Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix. My name is Jiggy, and I hope you had a really great Frost Fatales week here on the channel. We're getting right back into our amazing content that we do throughout the entire week. We have so many different shows, so if you enjoyed the speedruns that we did at Frost Fatales, well, don't worry. We got all kinds more speedruns coming at you for the rest of the week on all the different Hotfix shows. But today is Oops All Pikmin. Welcome to Oops All Pikmin Sunday. My name is, once again, Jiggy, and I'm going to be here hanging out with you all day as we celebrate the Pikmin franchise. Today, we got speedruns of Pikmin All Parts with Ryoken. We got Pikmin 2 Pay Off Your Debt with Cap. We got Pikmin 1 Randomizer with 360 Chrism. We got Pikmin 2 Wistful Wild with Jack. And we're wrapping it up with a full Pikmin 3 All Fruits race with Spud Diver and Jay. So I hope you're all going to hang out with us all day, and I'm definitely pumped for some incredible Pikmin speedruns. With that, I say let's get into the first Pikmin run of the day. Ryoken, are you ready for Pikmin 1 All Parts?
Yeah, I think I jumped the gun there, but yeah, I'm ready.
It's great to have you on the show. I'm pumped that you're going to be showcasing the first Pikmin game. This is arguably one of the original speedruns, if you think about it. I mean, not like the original as in the first speedrun, because they've been speedrunning for a million years, but this game was designed with speedrunning in mind, like the loop aspect of it.
Oh yeah.
Why don't you tell us a little bit about you, what we're going to see here, and what we're about to see in the game?
Okay, yeah, sure. Well, my name is Ray. If you hadn't already known that, I ran this game, excuse me, at AGDQ. This past AGDQ. It was very cool, very awesome experience. We're gonna see a lot of. This is a Switch version of Pikmin, so we're gonna see a lot of different things because we have motion controls that we can use to throw Pikmin in places that they aren't supposed to be able to reach. We're gonna push parts out of the line of the usual way they're supposed to be collected, and we're gonna hopefully get some cutscene skips too, which will save us some time by skipping text boxes. It's all standard speedrun stuff, so it's gonna be a hoot.
Well, I'm definitely excited for it. I think it's gonna be a super awesome run. We also got Strongman Lynn here. Lynn, how are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Great to have you in, doing some commentator.
I do commentator. I do it all the time.
Good to have you in here. And Ray, let's get right into it. Whenever you're ready.
I am ready. Is everyone ready?
Yeah. I'm ready.
All right, perfect. All right, I'll count it down in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. So first things first, we got an unskippable cutscene at the beginning. Everyone's favorite thing at the beginning of a run. It's the reason why everyone loves resetting. We get to watch this great cutscene of Olimar hitting a meteor in empty space that he somehow couldn't see and couldn't avoid. So,
yeah,
yep.
That's it. The only meteor. It's like a classic cartoon trope where you are in a car or something and you're you hit the only rock for miles.
Yeah. Not to victim blame, but it is totally Olimar's fault that he has crashed on this planet.
Yeah. Yeah.
And now we see all 30 ship parts. You can count them. I lied. There may not be 30 in this cutscene, but there are 30 ship parts falling off his ship. And somehow they're all completely intact when they land. And they're all also oriented correctly so you can pick them up.
That'd be crazy attention to detail if it was actually all 30 in the cutscene. I've never even bothered to look into that.
I don't think it is. I think it's 10 or something, but yeah.
And Olimar wakes up, looks behind him, and wouldn't you know it, it's broken.
Thankfully, at least text boxes can be skipped immediately in this game by just mashing D. That is, I feel like a lot of things, especially in the Switch version, kind of seem like they were designed because they knew about speedrunning and they wanted to make speedrunning a little bit easier. Just when you have the motion controls on, you have absurdly extended range. That's how do you expect us not to throw Pikmin out of bounds when you give us this kind of range, basically?
So we actually skipped a cutscene there when the red Pikmin sprouts out of the ground and you walk over to it. It'll play like a little cutscene like showing him in the ground. But because I'll probably botch this a little bit, so forgive me for that. But the Switch version has like a really long like length where you can like just tap A and pull Pikmin out of the ground, so we can effectively skip the cutscene by like being in the right like spot.
Yeah, it puts you in like, I guess, a weird state where you can't activate cutscenes. Nice, getting the one hit. That's good. That'd be a reset right there if you didn't get the one hit. So that's good. You got it.
Yeah, totally. At least for me nowadays.
Yeah,
it's
for world record here on Oops once again.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
It's a staple.
So the world record right now, I believe, is still 46 minutes. Is that right?
Yes, it's by Chungus. It's like a 46 high or mid. Let me double check.
Yeah,
but it's like 46:40 or something, I think.
It is a crazy run. I think that Chungus, Big Chungus, by the way, shout out Big Chungus, great at the game. Silly name, yeah, but great.
Incredible name to have on the top of the leaderboard.
Name.
I got kind of like I got a little distracted there, I'm not gonna lie. So we're having those Pikmin take back the pellet. I'm gonna have another Pikmin take this one back too, and then we're gonna wait for 3 to sprout out of the ground here.
Yeah, day one has a lot of kind of auto scroller stuff where you're just like waiting for something to happen, like waiting for this pellet to come back. But there is not a ton of that in the other days. The other days just feel like stressful, like you're barely trying to get everything done before something else finishes. But on day one, we're just super easy, growing 25 Pikmin. Time losses don't matter because there's no in-game day timer, so casually you have as much time as you need here. So
there is a good way to like gather everything though that helps like save a little bit of time that people like may not know. Like I'm only throwing 1 Pikmin on that pellet there. I'll be throwing 2 on this 1 pellet and on that one, and then have them take the 5 back. Now we want that 5 pellet to kind of be like behind. It just in the way that like the Pikmin are planted and plucked and stuff, it's the cycle. It just saves so much more time than just like trying to get like the 5 back as soon as possible, if that makes sense.
yeah, we can also use a thing in a second here where when you enter cutscenes, most things kind of like freeze and pause while the cutscene's playing. But anything involving the onions actually keeps going. So right now, the Pikmin just brought one of the 1 pellets back to the onion. It's getting sucked up right now, and the Pikmin are sprouting, and that time is all passing during the cutscene to just save a little bit of time. So we can come back here, and we already have 4 sprouted, basically. Oh, that was satisfying. Walking through all of them, that was great.
So in preparation for Oops All Pikmin today, last week, I did in fact replay and get all 30 parts in Pikmin 1 here. I did some research. And one thing that I struggled with the most, and I'm actually the most excited to see you do, Ray, is deal with Pikmin AI. Sometimes they just stopped moving. They just like what's the plan for that in a highly technical speedrun when you're trying to get the most done in one day?
So
what are we about to see on the next day one?
You really have to like just pay close attention. So a big thing with the Pikmin is that they'll trip randomly. It could mess things up. Like it could happen. But if you dismiss the Pikmin when they trip, they'll automatically just like snap out of it, and then you can recall them back. So we have to pay really close attention to the Pikmin and make sure that any tripping is just like we put the kibosh on that. We make sure that they're back, getting back to work. But yeah, it can ruin runs. Pikmin can trip and wake up sleeping enemies, and it can ruin runs. So, you know, it's just really just paying super close attention to your team and make sure all your Pikmin are accounted for.
The other thing that's big is Pikmin will not always grab what you think they're going to grab. You can throw a Pikmin directly next to a 1 pellet, and it will instead decide to grab the Bulbor body that's super far away. That's another thing you got to pay attention to is when you send a Pikmin to do something, you got to make sure it does actually do it.
I opted to save there.
I'm pretty sure they didn't. I don't know if they did or not, but did they change the AI in this version compared to the game?
No,
No.
this is pretty much the same. Actually, there is a slight AI difference. Is when you throw a Pikmin at a pellet. In the GameCube version, it would break the pellet and then rejoin your party. But in this version, which is the same from the Switch or from the Wii version as well, it will just instantly grab the pellet and you don't have to like throw it back on after it joins your party, which is a little nice. Oh, nice. Fast nectar
I know
here.
They fixed well, they fixed, but also didn't fix bombs in this game too.
Yes. So I think bombs work more intuitively in the Switch version. They work how they did in the Wii version. A lot of the stuff from the Switch version is actually like taken from the Wii version, which was like a re-release that they made a couple years after the original. So like bombs, you can throw bombs, and you can whistle those bomb Pikmin as well, and they will come back to your party. Whereas on the GameCube, somewhat weirdly, there's a mechanic where if you throw a bomb and then whistle it, then it just instantly drops the bomb. But if you dismiss the bomb and then whistle it, then it does come back into your party, which is, I guess, just a weird thing that a lot of people didn't like. So
yeah, I hate
bombs
it.
work, yeah.
But it caused so many amazing clips.
That's true. Actually, the one thing they didn't fix with bombs is there is a bug where Pikmin can like fall under the map just randomly. Like usually it's like something pushes them under like a dead body or something, but I've seen it where they literally just fall under the map for no reason. And if it's a bomb Pikmin, then the bomb explodes when they reach the bottom of the map, and it can just kill your party without realizing it. So it's still not perfectly good, but it's better than it was, I guess. So here, Ray's just broken down the wall, and he is now in the stressful part of the run, which is we need to get everything done by the end of today. It's possible to get all the ship parts in one day. It is just very hard, and it's not as bad on Switch, but you do still kind of have to rely on some RNG. You can also just see here he's doing a standard bridge skip here. You don't need blue Pikmin for anything in this area, even though they kind of intend you to. You can just skip literally all the water with an absurd throwing range on Switch. You can do it on GameCube too, but it's harder. So
I think it's probably my favorite trick.
I just threw them into the water and ran over and whistled and hoped. Mm-hmm. That's what I did.
Yeah, that works too. That works too.
That's how I skipped to the bridge. I didn't know you could throw them on the wall like that.
That was actually found kind of recently. That was only found. Well, obviously it's only doable on Switch, although probably on Wii as well because the longer throwing range. But I want to say Chungus found that like a year or two after the Switch version came out.
So I talked to Chungus about that maybe like sometime last year. Someone else had found it, but it just never like really materialized into like anything. And then he started doing it, and he was like, "Oh, this saves like 7 seconds or something like that, like easy."
Was it just like some random casual player, or was it some other speedrunner?
I want to say it's another speedrunner. I honestly couldn't tell you.
Oh, okay.
One Pikmin will be left back in the base. That's okay.
Classic. Yeah, that was probably a trip right there. It's like walking out of base. It's so annoying when it comes out and trips, and then you just have to take an extra second to grab it when you come back.
Right. So we're going to throw 5 Pikmin on the bridge here. They're going to build that throughout the entirety of the day. That's all we need. And then we have 8 Pikmin working on the other one, which is kind of like at the speed that I work at in the speed run. That's kind of like the minimum you need to make sure that it gets done in a certain time where you can complete the Forest of Hope in one day.
Yeah, and also Ray here is talking about I have 5 Pikmin here, I have 8 Pikmin here. Everything in this run is routed, so you have exactly as many Pikmin as you need. And there are a couple parts where that's an exception, but for the most part, if a Pikmin dies, it's really bad.
Yeah.
He's grown a couple extras here, so it's not too bad. Technically, 77 is the bare minimum you need. But Pikmin deaths are pretty catastrophic in Pikmin 1. So hopefully we don't see too many of those.
So I'm going to throw a Flower Pikmin up there to work on that pellet posy. He's going to help us take back the pellets into the yellow onion. It's going to make it so much faster. And we got to kill this guy.
And yellows are... I guess you wouldn't think it casually, but they're technically the most, I would say, most required Pikmin type in the game. Because you can beat the game entirely without blues and essentially with, after you get out of the first area, entirely without reds. But it's really hard to beat the game without yellows. It is still possible, but you got to do some really weird stuff to get past the bomb walls and everything.
Okay, one more. I'll start plucking.
Yeah, you can see Ray's using the flower red to help speed everything up just a little bit because every second matters on this day. And coming up here it's probably a minute out, is the first big RNG in the run, or at least in Forest of Hope, is Snagrets. They're kind of the deciding factor of whether the run can continue or not. Essentially, once you get to Snagrets, there is a 40% chance that when they come out of the ground, their head will get stuck, which makes them a lot easier to kill. You can one cycle them if their head gets stuck, and if their head doesn't get stuck, it takes like 8 cycles or something to kill them. So that can be a huge time loss, and it's random every time they come up. 40%, you're just hoping they come up slow. And then immediately after that, you have to get nectar from a grass patch to turn all of your Pikmin into flowers. And the grass patch, while it has a 92% chance of giving you nectar, it feels like it's 50-50. And when you're on a really good run, like if you get first try Snagrets, it feels like there's like an 80% chance of getting no nectar from the patch.
Yeah,
so hopefully we get nectar.
Oopsie, there's a trip over there. We got to be really careful. Make sure everyone is good and accounted for. It's tough. This is the hardest level to beat in one day, by far.
For sure, yeah. It's this one, then Forest Navel is second, and Distant Spring it's a little difficult, but it's kind of nothing compared to Forest of Hope and Forest Navel.
When I played this one for the first time, oh my God, what are you doing right now? How did you do? How?
It's all about C-stick.
Yeah, you guys, C-sticking is your best friend. That's what I've been taught since day one of Pikmin speedrunning. Okay, so...
Oh, dang. Okay. Yeah, so that was a slow come up. We can stun lock it so that it doesn't eat Pikmin. So it like kind of gets damaged 3 times and then goes back in the ground if we whistle off then.
Okay, here we go.
And okay, all right. Third try. That's not too bad. We take those.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right. Nectar, please. Please. Oh, this is one other thing actually that got fixed on the Switch version is... Yeah. Oh, nice. The bombs tend to... Actually, they did do it there. I thought they didn't do it on Switch. But I guess on GameCube, the bombs tend to clip into each other, which kind of prevents you from nectaring them. But on this version, generally, they don't do that. So
okay.
It's a little bit easier. Oh, nice.
All right, well, I tried to save him, but that's okay.
Okay, we were extras. So
one death isn't the biggest deal.
Yeah, I think you also grew 17 yellows, right?
I believe so.
Okay, yeah, you're good.
Funny enough,
got a couple.
I would think that the hardest level would be Forest Navel, specifically because the amount of bomb walls that exist.
Yeah, so Forest Navel, actually, there are a lot of bomb walls, but we only really need bombs for 2 of them, and also they give you a lot of bombs. There's 25 bombs in Forest Navel that are all kind of on the way, like they're all near other treasures, or other ship parts, so it's not too bad. Nice, okay.
Okay, so I only have 3 bombs, though. I need 4 for the upcoming bridge.
Interesting.
Yeah, I just realized I'm like, I have 1 less bomb, so I'm gonna do something real silly here. So should be fine though.
Yeah. There are extra bombs here. Are you going to grab one of the bombs from previous? Because if you use this one for the dark wall, you won't have enough for both the stone wall and the ACB wall.
I still have to go back then.
Yeah,
that is a minor oopsie. Like these things can be so detrimental. Like if you're not careful.
Yes, this is one of those things where I'm sure I wasn't looking, but I'm sure Ray threw his Pikmin at the bombs and they didn't pick all of them up.
Yeah. It's okay. I mean, these things happen. That'll just make it more of an interesting run for your viewing pleasure. Oh my goodness gracious, where are they going?
Wait, where did that?
I don't know.
How?
All right.
Okay, nice. That's not too bad. Okay.
Okay, I think we could still make this happen. It's just gonna be really close now.
Yeah, that's the other thing about Force of Hope that makes it so hard is you have, I think, 1 or maybe 2 more bombs than are required for the area. So if you either miss a bomb or lose any bombs, it can be really bad.
Right.
But okay, yeah. So now in this back area, this is another spot that can be a little weird. Is generally in this game, so we've killed a lot of enemies so far. You actually try not to kill enemies for the most part in the speedrun. You just kind of distract them, just because it's quicker. This is one enemy where you can distract it by throwing Pikmin up on a wall, and it looks like it worked out okay. But that one can be a little finicky sometimes. Like you can see the part goes right by the enemy. If the Pikmin on the wall is not in the right place, then the enemy can just turn around and start eating all of your Pikmin. And
okay, it's fine.
Yeah. Nice. Okay. So what Ray did there is, this is a feature that was on Switch, or it was on Wii, and they also like took it onto the Switch version. Is you can swap Pikmin into your hand. Like you can, there's like a color swapping mechanic where if you're holding a red, you can press. I actually forget what the button is. It's like B or something. And just swap to a different color. And because the only yellow that was in Ray's party was the one he had just thrown on the wall, he could essentially just teleport it across the water into his hand, which is super nice. It saves a lot of time and also saves a lot of effort of trying to save Pikmin. You just swap them into your hand. All right. Time-wise, it's going to be a little close here. I think it might. I'm not sure if it'll still happen, but at least all the gates are broken. Huh? No, you have 30.
No, I don't have another bomb.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Interesting.
Oh, there he is.
Did you throw 5 bombs? Oh my god.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Classic.
Wow.
Classic Pikmin. Okay, well, it's okay.
Yeah, we're maybe, I don't know about one day, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Again, this is the hardest one to one day, so things happen. You know, it's all right. I'm out of my element now that it's not AGDQ.
Yeah. Coming up here is the ACB, Armored Cannon Beetle, which is it's kind of the last reset point in Force of Hope. Essentially, we try to distract it as the part goes by throwing like a Pikmin in its snout, and that kind of stuns it for a while. Usually that works. I don't know, Ray, are you gonna? I guess you could just kill it, honestly, if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I have 5 less Pikmin than what I need right now, so I think we're just gonna probably kill it, and then it's gonna be a weird run here. So it's I usually got all my counts and stuff together, but it looks like we are definitely not gonna one day this, but that's okay. Yeah.
This is ACB. You'll see another one later. It has a ship part in it, so we do actually have to kill it. Also, this is a boss that was like terrifying as a child.
Yeah.
I would take heavy losses on this thing. And then as a speedrunner, it's like, oh, okay, never mind. It's actually like pretty easy. You can just kind of kill it really quick.
Good golly. This is probably, I won't lie, this is probably like one of the worst Force of Hopes I've had in a very long time. But hey, that's
okay.
All right.
You've shown everything that can go wrong, so the people that are watching this and now want to learn the run will be like, I know what to look out for. I know to make sure I have all my bombs and to make sure my number on the ledge is enough for ACB. Also, classic nectar right here. This nectar patch you just walked by, 4 bits of nectar. You always get so much nectar from that patch, even though you don't need it. And it's not a higher probability either. That patch has the same probability as the nectar patch at Snagritz, but you always get nectar from that one. And it's always really tilting as I walk by and see like, sometimes I've seen like 8 nectars from that one before.
So what I'm gonna do is
I was just about to ask about bridge Pikmin.
Yeah, I'm gonna save them, and we're gonna wait for the canopy to come back. And then when that's back, I'm just going to finish off the day and then come back so we don't have to like waste any time. There's no point in having the parts be moved like right now. We're better off just like getting everything back as soon as possible, or the other one here.
Yep. Yeah,
all
so
the Pikmin that you left on the top part, they just stay there tonight.
the top part.
Or the other, or no, actually, no, wait, you just got it. Never mind.
Yeah, no, they're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every Pikmin should be in our party or in base right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, perfect.
All right, nice.
All right,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
we go to sunset with their head hanging low because I didn't beat it in one day, but that's okay. A little bouquet of oopsie daisies never hurt anybody.
Yeah. Also,
It
looking
just
at our
means you're gonna like annihilate Naval.
I
It's gonna
have
be
to.
great,
I have
you
no
know?
choice.
yes.
Yeah.
This is
Looking
still,
at our
I can
Pikmin
still
numbers are
beat it
good,
in under
too.
an hour. In all my test runs or practice runs before AGDQ, like the 7-day runs, I still got it. So I'm
Yeah.
hopeful. I'm forced of hopeful.
And here, I thought I did awesome beating beating it in 15 days.
That's pretty good, honestly. 15 for just doing whatever is pretty good.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, we need, I think the max loads would be 50 plus 90. I guess 90 is the max load, but most parts in this game, actually, I don't know if there's any parts that you don't do this for. You min load pretty much everything in this game, every ship part, just to have as many things moving at once as possible. No, actually, yeah, it is 80 because this is 30. Yeah. Yeah, Ray's taking exactly as many Pikmin as he needs because he's a seasoned speedrunner. He knows the numbers.
I'm old. I'm retired now. Not really. Well, not really, but you know,
A veteran.
I'm a
veteran
There you go.
speedrunner.
Veteran speedrunner. I like that.
Yeah. Here, this is another Bulborb that we're not going to kill it because it's slow. Classic, another trip. I think it'll be okay.
Yeah. We're just gonna finesse
nice.
him.
Nice.
No, we're
okay,
not.
it's okay.
It's okay.
Nice.
I took the hit.
All right,
I
we're
took
good.
the hit. It's fine.
Yeah, really, it was that Pikmin's fault. He shouldn't have tripped. I'm going to victim
Yeah.
blame again. It was his fault.
All right.
All right, cutscene skip. We'll see. So yeah, what Ray's doing here is he is trying to get a text box to come up on the same frame as the part entering the ship. Ah,
Yeah, it's okay.
your buffers were good though. I liked your buffers. It was good. You weren't mashing.
Thank you. I picked up a few new tricks from Pi and Moke. I'm gonna try and get most of my Pikmin, if not all of them, up to flowers because we're gonna need that.
Some of your yellows, I think, are still leaves, but
There we go.
nice. There we go. Yeah. So basically, the way that works is when a cutscene starts, like from the ship, sucking up a part. At the end of the cutscene, there's a text box that says like what the ship part is, and once you close that, then the cutscene just ends. But because he brought up a different text box in the same cutscene, it just allows you, like, it's when any text box essentially gets closed, the cutscene ends. So he just ends the other text box to just end the cutscene instantly.
This
Forest
is
Naval also my favorite area, I have to say. There's a great, even casually, I love this area. There's a great video on YouTube by Sneaky Spy about why the Forest Naval is a great area. And it's hilarious because Sneaky Spy, I met him in person, but I saw his video about that when I was like 17 or something, like years before I met him. And then he referenced the video at some point, and I was like, that's a great video. And he's like, that's my video. I'm like, oh my God, what? You're that guy? So I highly recommend watching Sneaky Spy's video on why the Forest Naval is a great area.
Funny enough, this is the area I like the least.
Really? Is it the
Did
darkness?
not have a good time. It wasn't the darkness. It's more of the amount of bombs that I needed, and it just felt like I had no idea how to progress. Which it makes sense because, you know, I'm a casual player, you know?
Yeah. Ray, you're going to need to throw one more Pikmin on the red bug.
Oh, I know.
Okay, all right. So that enemy that is dragging something right now, that's called the bread bug. We don't like that enemy. It has a ship part in it, but it is, like many things in Pikmin, random what path it takes. So sometimes it can screw you over. There it was actually okay. It took a decent path, so you could just get it real quick. But it is a kind of reset point when you need the bread bug to grab something and you're just waiting for it to grab something and it never does. But we're good now. That's all good. good things are good. So that's good.
We're gonna need 6
That
bombs
guy
here, so I got
sucks.
12 bombs exactly. That's all we need for this. Wait for that
Yeah,
guy
so-
to go up again. Okay.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, Forced Naval the first half is a lot of boss killing. We dealt with, I guess, I don't know if the bread bug is technically a boss, but it's kind of a boss. I guess I count it as a boss because it has a ship part in it. There's this puff stool that we kill. This is a boss. And then Beatty afterwards is the last boss that has a ship part in it in the area. Nice. Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna focus extra hard here. This is so when I did this at GDQ, I went a safer route against BD, where he drops down slow, but we're gonna do a fast one here.
Oh, that's why you did that with the bread bug. I see now. Okay. Okay.
I lined it up a little bit.
Okay, this is looking pretty good.
So that little
Came into
chime
this
you
fight
guys
with-
just heard, if you heard it, is nice. Is the bread bug dying? If you hear that chime before you go up against BD Longlegs, then he'll drop down slow, and it will, it's just a slower fight. But because the bread bug is dead, we'll get a fast drop, and then we can kill him really quick. And speedrunning.
Speedrunning.
That's
Yes.
it.
What does the bread bug's death have to do with the spider?
So, I don't know if anyone knows exactly why, but essentially, if there are Pikmin sprouts in the ground anywhere on the map, BD will fall it'll not slowly, but like once you enter the arena, it'll take about 4 seconds before he falls down onto you. If there are no sprouts in the ground anywhere on the map, then he falls essentially instantly, like right when Ray got to the center of the map there. And because we didn't kill the bread bug very quickly, there were no Pikmin sprouts at the onion when we initiated the fight, so he fell quickly. It's probably one of the weirdest mechanics in this game, but yeah, that's what it is. It's very odd.
Yeah, that one's wacky.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's
you
a-
are gonna get blues.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of like random small things in this run that are just like, oh, it's that way because it is. That's just the way that it is. So another example of that, which will come up in a sec, is this gear here you see. So the Pikmin are going to grab that gear and take it off the ledge, and if they're on screen, they will all fall off of it and lose their flowers for the most part. And if it's off screen, they will fall as if there is no issues, and they will just carry it back to the onion with no issues. It's really weird.
It gets that deloading.
Yeah.
Master that. All right, here we go. So I'm gonna call these Pikmin off.
You have a yellow stuck on the stalagmite. It may go in the water, but you may just want to dismiss it now just to make sure it doesn't fall. All right, yeah, nice.
I see him. Yeah, thank you.
Yep.
And so that's what I'm saying. You have to pay super close attention. Like if you mess up or miss any Pikmin, yeah, it's not good. So I killed a few Pikmin there because I need some spaces open for the red or the blue Pikmin. We need exactly at least 7, but preferably 10. One of them just joined
Yeah.
me, so I'll throw them on that.
Nice.
I never realized until I'm watching this run, how powerful zoom out camera is.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, the camera is huge, especially in distance spraying. Like every camera angle is like super intentional. Like every camera is essentially designed to we want to load this enemy at this time and then deload this enemy at this time. And just to do that, we just switch all the time between overhead camera, zoom in camera, diagonal camera. It's pretty big.
Yeah, I mean, because you just threw those. Ray just threw the red Pikmin over to start that bridge, but I went and broke down the barrier on the right side and did do all that.
Yeah, so the Pikmin will have
Before you even
a
start that.
specific path that they go on. So some of you may have just saw me do is on the that part that was kind of creeping a little past. So the Pikmin are on a predetermined path depending on what you have open. So if a gate isn't open and a Pikmin are carrying back a part, they'll go on a specific predetermined path, or their pathing is different because the AI is oh, that's not open. You can't. The Pikmin can't go this way. So once you call them off and then recall them back after you open the gate or call them back on the part, their pathing will change to the better path.
Yeah.
Very cool. All right.
I think that only applies in that one part, as far as I know, which is kind of weird because like I feel like that's a big thing. Is we break down a lot of walls throughout the run, but that's the only one that we actually care about. Resetting it so the part comes back fast enough. All right, so this is the area cutscene right here. This basically means he has unlocked Distant Spring for getting 12 parts. So hopefully we skip that in Distant Spring. Hopefully we don't see that cutscene, but we'll see.
We'll see. It's I'm not super good at skipping those, but okay, please get on that. All right, we have 10, so we put 30 reds back. I always count out loud because I mental math. It's tough. So here's a funny thing that definitely did not happen. That's just great. The space flow can actually be pushed out so far that it falls off the slope. Nice. It falls off the slope here, and then they have to go all the way around to bring it back.
Yeah, it's Pikmin being Pikmin.
So funny. It's happened in a couple of my runs before, but it's like pretty much an auto reset. So I'm gonna throw some Pikmin back on that part. We're gonna grab the 30 blue Pikmin here, and then we're gonna take down one more bridge, and then as long as we have it, well, we still have to get one more part that has haunted my GDQ run. So,
the ADF, yeah.
Yeah. Go on.
Yeah, that's another part. As a child, I would take heavy losses because essentially this part is guarded by 2 Wollywogs, which are, in true Pikmin fashion, an enemy with random mechanics where you have to. It's essentially a frog, and you have to weigh it down. Or else it can jump and just literally it can crush all of your Pikmin in one go. Like Pikmin 1 is big on having enemies that will just kill all of your Pikmin immediately. And even if you weigh it down with like 100 Pikmin, there's still a chance it'll just jump and just kill all your Pikmin anyway. But thankfully in the speedrun, we can just distract them, move them away, and then take them off screen. So hopefully that'll be fun.
How do you get the part that's in the water without blues? Now, you have to think about how you beat this game without blue Pikmin.
There is a mechanic in this game where Olimar, when you can lay down, by, I think it's you click in the right stick on Switch or it's on the D-pad on GameCube, and you actually you act like a ship part essentially, so you can collide with other ship parts, and Pikmin will try to pick you up and carry you. You basically lay down in a really particular place near the part in the waters, or near the parts in the water, so that the Pikmin carry you into the part. Oh no, what am I talking about? Never mind. Sorry, you don't have blues. I think you just essentially, you can walk against the part and then lay down on it over and over again, which just slowly pushes it, and you just keep doing that until it's out of the water.
Oh.
I believe. I'm pretty sure that's
you just nudge it.
You just nudge it, but it takes so long. If you don't do it properly, then like beating the game like that way is pretty rough.
Yeah, so you nudge it also, but like you can't actually nudge it up slopes very much. But there is a mechanic where when you essentially go to the next day, it'll just pick the closest like quote unquote waypoint, which is like where ship parts can path. It'll pick the closest waypoint to respawn it, which is then up on the land. And here Ray's skipping yellows. You actually need yellows normally for this part, but if you just throw at the correct angle, you can just throw reds up there, which is really nice.
I definitely put way too many reds on that, but that's okay.
It's okay. Yeah, I think you only put like 1 extra maybe, because you only put 21 on this, so you're good.
Yeah, we're fine. All right, so we're just gonna sneak on past you, do our little Midwest ope. Let me sneak past you there, and now here we go. All right, so the issue at GDQ, as some of you may know, is when I try to get this part, these hops, Wollywogs, potato, were ended up killing 1 blue Pikmin. Well, it's partially because the Pikmin were having some trouble getting the part, carrying it back. But what happened was I distracted these guys past their spawn point way too much. So the issue is they'll reset and move back to their normal area. And unfortunately, the normal area for them was very close to the the part. So they immediately instinctively were like, "Yep, I'm gonna kill that guy," and they did. They massacred my boy.
I have some breaking news here. Breaking news on the getting the ADF out of the water, you actually use the bread bug to pull it out, because the bread bug can push things as well. And actually, you may even get a pellet over there, and then you have the bread bug pull the pellet into the part.
There we go.
I think that might actually be what happens.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, there's some really weird mechanics that are never used in a normal speedrun, but are super useful in challenge runs. And one day looking pretty good here. I'm gonna be honest. There's like a 99.99 100% chance. Of,
I was like,
here.
What I really like here is sometimes if it's lined up perfectly, the Pikmin can push the analog computer like a bit faster. It's really it's really silly, but I like it. There's one thing I didn't do. I'll explain in just a sec. But I
gotta get our cutscene skips here.
Gotta get them.
There we go.
Okay, well, that's fine. I threw one red Pikmin to distract the fiery blowhogs. So they'll just, if you leave like a red Pikmin idle, the fiery blowhogs will instinctively just like try to attack it. And that will prevent them from attacking any Pikmin carrying parts back, which it's not very likely, but it can happen. And if it does, then obviously your run's ruined. So,
Yeah, I think it's also more common on Switch because the loading range for like enemies being loaded when Pikmin are nearby is larger. So it's a lot more common on Switch, but it can happen on GameCube as well. But yeah, it's because it's the ADF walking right past them with a bunch of blues. They can easily just like torch all of your blues, and you're kind of screwed.
Yeah,
so you got to distract them.
I did not line that up quite good, but
I'm just getting so excited about today and all the speedruns that we're gonna see. I really am, because like you said fiery blowhog, and I'm like, oh man, Pikmin it's got good enemy names.
Especially Pikmin 2's got some really cool enemies also, especially in Wistful Wild, which I think Jack is running, has like it's a ton of like weird bosses but they're really cool. Like I feel like Pikmin 2 is kind of a fever dream a little bit with some of the things they came up with.
Okay, I got my 1 day forced naval redemption.
Yes.
The rest of the run can just go terribly now. I don't care anymore.
All right, now is the easy day. Now is the day. Okay, hopefully nothing goes wrong with the clamp. But this is the day where we just grow 50 blues, grab one ship part. It's super calming, nice music also.
Yeah.
This is a nice little break in the run here. Although I guess there are a couple, you do still have to deal with nectar on this day, but essentially the way the nectar patches work, the way it's a 92% chance is for the one in Force of Hope, is there's each patch of grass has a certain number of little blades in it, and each blade, when it's plucked by a Pikmin, has an 8% chance of giving nectar. And because there are 30 of them in the patches in Force of Hope, then the math works out to be a 92% chance of at least one nectar. The spots in the impact site here have 40 little blades of grass each, so it's actually like near 100. It's like 99% chance to get nectar, so it's usually not too bad. I think I've seen no nectar like once from both patches. All right, so here it's killing the clamp here. No deaths. Nice. Another weird thing with the clamp here is actually the amount of damage you can do to it depends on where you throw your Pikmin. If you throw your Pikmin like right in front of, like at the front edge of the mouth, they will do almost no damage. But if you throw them on the very right edge, like right as the tongue meets the little white part of the shell, then you can actually one cycle it, and it does really fast damage. Again, because that's just the way that it is. I don't really know why. But Pikmin, yeah.
It does what it do.
Yeah. This is also a fun mechanic here. We take advantage of the fact that you can't have 100 or more than 100 Pikmin on the field at once. So he takes out 50, or I guess 55 reds, just fill the field with Pikmin. And then all the blues that we just grew, the 50 blues, they don't come out of the onion, so we don't have to pluck them. We can just wait for them to grow, quote unquote, inside the onion and then take them out. So
super convenient. All right, we already got nectar over here.
Ooh, double nectar.
Triple. Okay, that's all of them. Perfect.
Nice, okay. Yeah, so we're good now.
That's not all of them. All right, I'm gonna get those last two just because it's super important that like all of your Pikmin, your blue Pikmin, you need 90 exactly for the distance spring, and you can have a couple like stragglers here and there, but you kind of have to have them all as flowers.
Distance spring definitely matters the most of like having no stragglers, because it's you probably remember Jiggy. Distance spring is covered in bull bears. And if you have a slow Pikmin that you don't notice, and it just touches a Bulborb just like a hair, it'll wake up the Bulborb or the Bulbear, and like it just completely throws everything off. You can lose Pikmin. You have to kill the Bulbear if you wake it up, and it's just like everything starts going wrong. So hopefully it doesn't happen.
All right.
But yeah.
This
All right,
is
so Ray's gonna fight the frog, the egg frog. We're gonna see
God.
that, right?
Oh,
We're
the
gonna see
frog?
egg frog
Yeah,
spawn.
totally.
I think we probably will see that from Chrism's rando run. Frogs, I think, are kind of common in that, but hopefully we don't see that here.
What's the deal with it in the GameCube version? Because like, isn't it if you like even like smelled it, like or in its general direction, it would like hatch?
No, so I think that's like a people misremembering. I think usually what happens there is they don't notice a Pikmin trip and it walks by the egg, which like activates it to hatch.
Okay.
But as long as you don't go near the egg, you should be okay, basically.
I see.
Yeah.
But you get 100 Pikmin for it. You have to. You
That's
have to
true.
Go kill the smog.
The
You
expected
get a
value of
100
Pikmin
But we
you
don't
get
need 100
is
Pikmin.
high.
We can get an extra 100. What if they all die?
Oh god.
That is
it
actually-
could happen. It could happen.
Yeah. That's another mechanic that like doesn't really pop up, but is used in challenge runs. There's a run called, I think it's Onionless Deathless, where you can't use the onions at all. Like you can't enter the onion text box. So when you get to Distant Spring, you just have to kill the Smoky Frog to get 100 Pikmin to start the day.
So here we got a puffy blowhog, relative of the blowhog family. I'm
Yes.
distracting it, or I'm bringing it over this like patch of like little, I'm gonna say grass. And
Yes,
when we do
yeah.
that, the Pikmin are gonna take the. This is the radio, or is this? Yeah,
Interstellar, is that Interstellar?
I think
I think it's Interstellar Radio.
Yeah, so they're gonna take
That one, yeah.
the radio off of like a separate path, which will lead them away from like enemies and stuff like that. Distracting that one Wally Hop will save them, so they can bring it back to the ship safely. And if they went the other route, they would have to take a super long route, which I believe also involves waking up Bulbears, and we don't want that.
It involves walking past water dumples, which will just eat them and they'll just die. So here we're grabbing two. Essentially, there's a kind of like, well, I guess they're not necessarily required, but some extra safety Pikmin that are also helpful for the final trial. But they double as if you have any blue losses in Distant Spring, it's easy to just have a couple extras from those pure grubs. This is another
pro at this part too, because I just woke that guy up and hid in the corner as he was attacking Olymp.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
That's another place you really gotta pay attention to your Pikmin. Also, sometimes they don't grab all the bombs, and then it's terrible and it's bad. But
yeah, it's
thankfully they grabbed all the bombs.
It's so rough. When I started speedrunning this game, that was like a big hurdle for me. Okay. We're gonna call these guys off because they might get hit by the puffy blowhog.
Yes,
If
this
that
is a big
happens-
area where we're
Okay.
keeping it off screen just to make sure that the puffy blowhog doesn't see our Pikmin. And it can't kill them, but it can blow off their flowers. And the other thing it can do, there's one in this kind of back area you can see behind the rock wall right now. There's a puffy blowhog right there with 3 Bulbears around, and it can easily blow them into the Bulbears and wake up the Bulbears.
It's we do not want that. Oh shoot. Okay, we're fine.
One
Ray,
weird
do
thing
you
with
think
the
that this is.
Sorry, you
Ray,
go.
Do you think that this is the toughest level
No,
in the game?
not even.
No.
Not even. It's toughest in terms of RNG, but really it's the easiest level in the game. Outside of like returning to the impact site for the second time.
The weird thing also with the cutscene skips is they're like the place where the part has to like touch to enter the ship is different in every level. Like in Distant Spring here, you can see it kind of like hooks a left right before it enters the ship. In Forest Naval, it actually enters the ship. Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh, actually, I think you might be okay. Yeah, you can knock him down. Nice. Okay, so this is the snitch bugs, which this is the RNG that Ray was alluding to earlier when he said that this is the hardest area for RNG. Is there's 2 of these enemies, snitch bugs, that roam the level, and you have to kill them most of the time, or else they will just like take Pikmin off of jobs that they're doing. Like we see the other one in the corner there. That's pretty good. But yeah, they'll just mess things up. They'll take Pikmin off the bridge. They can even pick up Pikmin and then throw them into bullbears, which is really, really annoying. So yeah, we killed one of them, and that's a pretty standard spot where they usually are, kind of in the back here. And the fact that we see both now is
Holy
nice.
moly,
Ooh.
that's not good.
Ooh. Actually, that's fine. You'll lose some time if it dies, but it's not terrible. I didn't die.
lived?
Okay, cool. Interesting. Okay.
He lived?
That was okay.
Oh my, oh geez. Okay, no, we're fine, everything's fine.
For the 5. Oh god.
Okay, well, he
okay,
did not
wait.
live. He did not live.
Was it a yellow or oh god, there's still 2. Oh my god, this is freaking
Dude, that
Pikmin being
is
Pikmin.
so bad. I was too excited.
Yeah, I think you have to get blues right now because you won't have enough.
All right,
yeah.
all right. It's fine. Everything's fine. So one, I have to make sure that he goes back to bed. Little baby goes back to bed.
Yeah, currently he is turning. What is he doing?
Oh, they followed me.
No.
Oh, because they just grabbed the bombs and came back in your party.
I forgot to. Okay, I think that. All right, so
you're gonna need to grow yellows, I think. Grab 2 yellows, throw one on the shearwigs and the bridge.
Yeah, you're right.
That'll give you 4,
geez.
and you'll
Dude,
have 10.
that is like. That is so funny. Oh my god.
No. You're gonna need to go back to the massage machine area to grab like right now, because you won't have enough yellows, I think.
Yeah.
I guess it's fine. Maybe it's okay. I don't know. But yeah, this is
This is so
this is
funny.
Pikmin.
Okay, I take it back. It's a hard level now.
Yeah,
Really
this is
showing my stuff here.
never seen that happen before.
I really haven't
moment.
though.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, we get the thing. You get to say the thing.
That has never happened before.
Thanks for the free clip.
All right. Well, yeah, this is kind of. Well, actually, no, because we have those. Yeah, I need to get these guys here.
Wait.
Yeah, isn't that weird?
Yeah. Wait. Why don't you have room? That's odd.
It's fine.
Was
Like, you know
everyone
what?
that died a yellow?
I don't think so. Well, we'll figure it out. This will
I
be
think
the
they
sickest.
were.
This will be the sickest 8-day run you guys have ever seen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see real quick if I can get this. Oh, geez.
Oh, nice.
Okay, that's really good. All right. Well, we are gonna actually. You know what? Yeah, because we don't have bombs. Can't get that thing open. I just realized that. All right, we're gonna do things
Yeah,
a little weird here. Bear with me.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you'll probably have to. Just
we have to
grab
switch
them out of
things
this
up like
goal
no
or
other.
something? I don't know.
It's gonna be everything is gonna be okay.
Everything, yes. This is fine.
Everything's fine.
Oh, the snitch bug also is nearby.
Oh, because there's
somewhere.
a couple that like lived. That's why.
Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, so I guess you'll have to leave one of the 2 parts.
Yeah, this will be. This is
later.
like the weirdest Pikmin run ever. I am so sorry. Seasoned speedrunner Rayokin does it again.
It's going great. This is a lot of fun.
okay.
Like,
You got the 1-day Forest Naval, so if you take the intersection of your Forest Naval run and this run, you did it all in 6 days at GDQ. So
I did it. It was all thanks to the books at my local library.
yes, or your local libraries, people. Also, Ray just casually skipping yellows here. You can just throw blues at the wall and they ricochet up. Oh, dang.
The right angle. It's okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take these guys off once they reach the surface. And
Yeah,
then,
that's probably good.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was close. It didn't look like the Puppet Blowhog was that close to blowing off his blues, but it actually was very close. The hitbox is way bigger than it looks.
This guy can come with me.
All right,
It's
nice.
fine. Oop. Okay.
Yep.
We'll save
Nice,
him.
Okay. That ship part also, I talked about the gear in Force Naval, which the Pikmin all fall off of it if it is, if it's on screen. That ship part, they actually fall off of it if it's off screen. So yeah, it's just different for whatever reason. It's a special snowflake.
I don't think that there's any more. Okay, I'm gonna. This will be really strange, but bear with me here, everyone. Actually, we'll just let this guys.
I think actually, if you grab your yellows, you can go to the other skull, and
That's
there's
what I was
there.
thinking of doing. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see. Is this run savable? I don't know, but we'll surely try.
And that's what it's about, is giving it the old college try.
Exactly. Now, let this be a lesson to anybody out there who wants to speedrun and get into it, but they're scared that they're not going to be good enough, or anything like that. I think that's a pretty common thing that people are very, apprehensive about getting into running because, it's hard, difficult. Well, it is. It is hard,
Yes.
but it's so. But
even
it's so
the
much
top
fun.
runners are not good enough.
Yeah, I'm top. Actually, I think I'm top 7 now. In Pikmin, I got bopped, but hey, top runner here, or technically one. Things happen. Don't worry about it. It's everything is okay. You know what? We're just gonna kill this guy. We're gonna have to.
It's probably better. Yeah.
Yeah, because when we go back the next day, because we will definitely have to. He'll be dead. Actually, I don't think they respawn, do they? I've never had.
Yeah, they don't.
Good.
I think.
I was gonna say,
okay,
yeah. Don't throw your
Jeez.
bombs. That's only other thing is don't throw your bombs.
I want to say snitchbugs eventually respawn, but it takes a few days. It's I don't know, 3-4 days maybe.
I brain fart. You know
okay,
what?
well,
We're gonna come back. Where's
It's
that? Where's
okay,
that
we're
Eric
good.
Andre? We'll be right back. Dun, 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 dun.
yeah.
Oh man, actually, we can do one thing. I can do one
you can-
thing.
You can still do the glue on drive also before the day ends.
I think that with everything that's happened in this run, this perfect Pikmin all parts run, my brain is just my brain's always set on a route that I go on. So I'm
Yes.
I can do this, I can do this, I can do this, and then when that is disrupted, it just completely this would be that's when I'd be all right, I need to reset.
Yeah. You can usually walk through that water. Because usually when you're walking that way, you only have blues. But
Right.
yeah. Love the trips, by the way. Super convenient.
Oh, yeah.
Right next to the blowhog that you constantly have to.
Let's make
Play
up
on
for
the
it by
edge.
getting a good push here.
Yeah. So yeah, we didn't build the bridge. There's a bridge here. We didn't build it because we're cool like that. But mostly it's because it's faster. To not build a bridge, and you can use the Shearwig bodies, like I mentioned earlier about how Olimar can be a part, and you can move him against the part to move the part. You can do that with the Shearwig bodies here too, and you just kind of C-stick the Pikmin onto them, and they do a little movement, and it pushes the part, and you just keep doing that until it falls into the water, and then the Pikmin realize, oh, I don't need this bridge. I'm a blue Pikmin, and I can just take the part through the water. You would think they would realize that anyway, but they're not smart enough, so you have to kind of prompt them in this way.
I'm just gonna let them do their thing. They're gonna move this really fast, but we have to distract.
Nice.
And then
yeah, you gotta
deload.
keep. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to take them off of it too because I didn't throw a Pikmin to distract the Bullbear.
Oh, true.
Yeah, so it's okay. We can get this part back, and then when we do, oh my goodness, when we do, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna reset the day, come back with the yellow Pikmin, and all will be well.
Yes. You probably just reset right now, and you can grab that while you're doing the other.
You know
thing
what?
later.
That's actually a very good idea. I'm gonna. Please, not again.
Yeah. Oh my god, there's one on. Oh my god. I think everyone else is in base. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
There's 6. It's fine. It's
I was
probably.
gonna say, it really doesn't even matter anymore. So
Yeah,
it's
it's
okay.
fine. I
Say
think
bye-bye.
there's. Where are they?
I think that's the yellow Pikmin over by the. We're saving this file. I want to look at this later.
Okay, you got 9 yellows. Yeah, that's you're good enough.
Yeah.
89 blues.
89 blues is fine. After
It's good
we've
enough,
already
yeah.
gotten everything down, so it's all good.
Yeah.
Look, all I'm saying is Prog's still available. Get
I
any
almost-
number you want up.
That's true.
We're probably still
that
good to get
yellow.
pretty underestimate.
Yeah, I don't know. What was your estimate, 110 or something? I feel like that's usually what I put as a Pikmin estimate. just
Yeah,
'cause,
well, I put
stuff like this can happen.
115.
Okay, yeah.
Just
yeah.
because you never know.
Yep.
Actually, let's once again just get these guys going.
Yeah.
This is
I think you're going to need a couple of yellows also because the.
Oh yeah, you're
Zucchini
right.
murder wall.
Right. Thanks for the reminder.
Yeah, probably. I think 3 is probably okay.
I'll get 5 just in
nice,
case I have
nice.
another oopsie daisy. This is oops all Pikmin, right? I'm filling the bill,
Yes.
aren't I? Yeah.
Very thematic.
Yes.
I think I got the wrong oops though.
Yeah. Classic yellow tripping near the bull bear and blowhog.
I want to be real though. I don't remember the last time that I had to reset in Distant Spring. It's been so long. It's been a while. So here's what I should have done is when they grab the bombs, they'll go right back in your party. You just dismiss them. That's it. That's all you got to do.
This is a tutorial for all those new Pikmin speedrunners out there. That's what you're supposed to do. This whole thing was a tutorial. All right. So yeah, still got to break this wall, and then we're gonna do a similar thing to what we did in Force to Hope, where we break a water wall with bombs. Just because there's 2 Wollywogs here, and if we just threw our blues at it,
it's fine. I just want to get them out of the way there.
Yeah.
All right, we got time. We get underestimate. I don't care.
Yeah. Another color swap here to just bring the yellow into our hand instead of having to drown. Nice. And no Wollywogs were harmed in making the speed run.
Not yet.
Okay, well, it didn't die, so it's no Wollywogs were killed in the making of this speed run.
All right, I'm gonna go just because it's how I'm used to, and I want to distract them again. I'm just gonna go back around. But we have to get the,
the glove drive anyway.
Part, please. I'm like, line. That's something with me, and I brought this up a lot. Like, I am so bad with learning all the names of the parts, which I actually got better about. I recently did not really a speed run, but a challenge run of this game where I took no Pikmin deaths, took no damage, and no Pikmin fell victim to hazards. So it was pretty rough. But in that time, like, I kind of like reset a ton and was able to get like part names down. It was so fun.
Yeah, it doesn't help that a lot of the part names are like kind of similar.
Yeah.
And also like the parts look similar, like the gravity jumper. It's like, okay, I know that's one of the spring parts, and there are 2 parts that are a spring. So which one is it?
Okay. Want to make sure that he's like right in that corner there.
Yeah. So that was an intentional wake up. So you don't need to. I guess no. Yeah. I don't know. The bull bear, that particular bull bear, and then the other one nearby are actually in the path of the gluon drive. So we have to wake them up, and then he threw a blue in that little like crook of the stump earlier. So they'll just both go for that blue instead of eating the Pikmin on the
These guys just love tripping at the best possible time.
Ah, God, yeah, the best. The parts like kind of clipped into the ground there too. That's weird.
You guys are really selling Pikmin speedrunning.
It's great. I mean, it like.
No, go on.
I understand yes, it is like, it's not for everyone. Like, everyone should run it, but I understand it's not for everyone. But it's a great run, especially when you have like a clean. I would describe it as like an oddly satisfying run of like when things go right and everything comes together at the end. And there's I think at the end of Forest Enable, like 5 ship parts all entering the ship, like one right after the other. It's a really, really fun run.
Yeah. It's
I also enjoy it just because it is so hard. It feels good to be good at it, you know?
Yeah.
So.
I was going to say that the skill cap seems very high with Pikmin 1.
It gets there. It's a fun casual one for sure. But when you start to get like under hour runs like going and things like that, like the skill ceiling just like skyrockets like up. But I think that for like a casual, like if you just wanted to give it a shot, like it's doing like an 8-day or like a 10-day run or something like that. It can be so much fun. Like originally, like I was happy with an hour 15. I just wanted to stop like after that, but I just couldn't put the game down after it. It can get pretty addicting, despite how like difficult it can be at times. Okay.
I mean, that was like for me when I played it last week. I just decided, one day on the show I was just gonna play Pikmin. I was just gonna get all 30 parts because it is a relatively short like game too. Because Nintendo's entire point was, well, you can beat it, but then how fast can you beat it? Like play it again. Even in the manual, I think it says how many days can you do it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're nearing the end here. Finally, my suffering is almost over.
Yes, the final trial because there have been so many trials in this run.
There have been so many trials up here, in here. But I hope that everyone, I don't have a chat up or anything like that, but I hope that everyone is having a good time for Oops All Pikmin. This game is very fun to play. You know, sometimes things happen, but that's speedrunning. You just take it as it is and you move on, or you reset. Not during a marathon though, but you know what? I need 6.
Really?
Don't I?
I think, I guess 6 is probably better.
Yeah, I'm
5's
gonna
probably
need
okay.
6. Yeah, I don't know what I was
Pikmin,
thinking.
it teaches you about life. It teaches you how to get hit and then come back up, you know?
Trumbo Wumbo
Things
once
happen.
said, "I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down." And I think I resonate with that a lot, especially in speedrunning.
Yeah. Let's see.
right.
Checking the chat. People are having a good time. I am seeing emotes. So
Hey,
I think we're good
I
on
like
that.
emotes are good. Emotes are good.
Yeah. I see a really alarmed looking parrot. I'm not sure why it's so alarmed, but I hope that it's okay.
Oh, that's the Snagrit. It's got to be the. Wait, is that not the? Oh wait, I was gonna say.
No, it's not a snagger. It is a parrot.
I defaulted
but-
to like the Snagrit Pog in the Discord.
Oh yeah. There's a really good in the pic. I guess we can plug the Pikmin Discord. There's a really good emote in the Pikmin Discord that's really. I guess someone got a frame of a Snagrit right as it's dying, and it's like screaming. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
I think it was Moke.
I think it was. I want to say he like got the noon bell right as it died, and so it like froze it up on screen.
Yeah.
But anyway, we should probably talk about the game, what Ray's doing here. This is the last boss. Basically, this entire area is just dedicated to getting to the last boss and then fighting it. I think, like when I play this casually, you take like a full day just to get there, and then fighting the boss is another day. But there's speedrunning wise, there's just like a ton of stuff you can skip. We were supposed to use reds, we didn't. So there's just a bunch of ways to save time, and then
the motion controls really just break the game on the Switch version, honestly.
yeah.
All right, here we go.
The puzzle.
All right, standard, nice. And so we whistle off of the boss here right before he reaches half health. You'll see, because classic Pikmin, it's random. If he is below half health, so yeah, he did this like tongue attack here, which is when we can stun him. If he's below half health, then it's a toss-up whether he actually does the tongue attack or if he just starts jumping and trying to crush.
All right, we got 2 cycle. Woo!
Nice. Okay.
It was everything was worth it in the end. Everything
Yes.
was worth it in the end. All the mistakes don't matter anymore. 2 cycle
Yes.
is. I didn't mean to cut you off there. I'm sorry. 2 cycle
All
is
good.
probably one of the most satisfying, but also the most difficult things to do in Pikmin speedrunning. Like, because the boss is so hard. Like he was saying, the toss-up of like whether or not he jumps is difficult, and then also the blue Pikmin just don't attack as much as the reds. So like you could do
Yeah.
it with reds, but like it's just to save time.
It's faster
obviously.
with blues. Yeah.
Yeah, that was my question, because I didn't know if it was in my head or if it was an actual game mechanic, but I thought blues did less damage than reds.
Yeah,
yeah.
yellows and blues do the same. Reds, I want to say they do 50% more damage. Flowers do the
That's
same,
time, by
though.
the way.
Oh yeah.
I didn't forget this time. I forgot during AGDQ. I was too hyped. But yeah, that's time. Oh
Nice.
gosh, what was the time?
GG. It was a 105.8.
That is
All right,
not
all
as
right.
bad as I thought it was going. That I thought it was, like, given everything that happened. Because I made a lot of mistakes. So what can you do?
It's okay. The Pikmin made mistakes too. No one's at fault here, really.
Yeah.
No, this was awesome. This was great. This
Well,
was a great run.
I'm
Thank
really
you so much
glad,
for showcasing it.
Yeah, no, I'm super glad that you guys had me here. I really wanted to get this, so I'll just have to motivate myself to submit more and get that time down so I can maybe come back and do it for real this time.
Yeah.
But I do want to give, keep things brief here. I want to give a big shout out to homies here. I don't know if you can kind of see it. This
Yes,
is a picture
the
that we
Pikmin
took
crew.
at AGDQ. There's, I'll try this, Moke and Pie Pusher, both awesome guys who commentated
Two
for
pretty
me.
OG
And I have
runners.
them up, whenever I'm doing stuff and all that. So I appreciate those guys. Appreciate the Pikmin community as well. It's
a good time.
Yeah, it's a great time.
Pikmin people are nice. Well, you should join the Discord and run the game.
I agree.
Ray, thank you so much for showcasing this awesome run, and it was a blast to have you start off the show with Pikmin 1 and get all 30 parts. Everybody watching at home, please go follow Ryoken. You can hover over his name in the chat and click on that big old follow button. Why don't you just tell everybody just a little bit about what you do on your show when you're not playing Pikmin, or if you're just always playing Pikmin?
Okay. Oh, actually, yeah. It's kind of funny because right after AGDQ, I had the plan to play more Pikmin and get really good, even better than I was. But I actually started a whole new era of content right now. So I've been getting into making YouTube videos, doing challenge runs, not speed runs, but challenge runs of games. And it's mostly kart racers. I play as really bad characters in kart racers, and I see if I can beat the entire game with the worst loadout, the slowest character. We just recently put out a Snowboard Kids 2 video that was a lot of fun to make, and I'm working on Mickey Speedway USA. So
I love how obscure those sound. That sounds great.
These sure are video game titles that you're saying.
Yeah, a lot of N64 stuff. So if you're cool with that, that's awesome. But I definitely want to get back more into speedrunning at some point. But speedrunning will always be there for me. And I don't know. That's really all I've been up to lately, is just maintaining consistency, putting out content, and having fun. But I will be doing more speedrun stuff. We'll be at SGDQ, I reckon. So if you see me there, be sure to say hi.
Incredible. And Strongman Lynn, thank you very much for being commentator.
Thank you.
Appreciate that.
I commentate.
You did commentate it. Why don't you tell everybody just about what you do on your channel and what they can expect that they go follow you?
Yes, so I don't really stream on Twitch, but I do put up YouTube videos occasionally. Similarly of challenge runs, usually of Pikmin. I did a lot of Pikmin 2 challenge runs as well. So check out my YouTube channel for a challenge run, or maybe some score attack once every 7 months. So yeah, that's what I do.
Sounds great. With that, everybody, thanks again. Thank you very much, Ray, once again. We are going to take a short break, but when we return, Pikmin 2 Pay Off Debt with Cap Revenge. Don't go anywhere. GDQ Hotfix will be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Pikmin Sunday. We still got some incredible Pikmin runs coming at you, and I am extremely excited for all of them. Before we get into it, I just want to say that GDQ Hotfix is actually funded by viewers like you, so thank you. You and your subs, your Prime subs, your gifted subs, all the bits that you do here on the GDQ channel, they go to supporting GDQ Hotfix. So if you enjoy events like Oops All whatever game I pick, definitely consider subscribing and helping us out. You get access to all of our emotes. You have ad-free viewing, as well as you can chat with other subscribers during all of our replays. So definitely consider subscribing, and thank you to everybody that is subscribed. All right, I want to get into the next run here. This is it. Pikmin 2 Pay Off Debt. Cap Revenge, how are you?
I'm doing great, man. How are you?
I'm pumped for this run. Pikmin 2 is my favorite in the entire franchise. Don't tell Pikmin 4. But this is the game that I remember Pikmin 1 being a little bit too anxiety inducing for me as a kid because of the whole 30-day time period. So when Pikmin 2 came out and they were like, yeah, there's no time period, go and explore and do your thing, I loved it. This was the one that I beat first. I beat this one before I beat Pikmin 1. So I love this game, and I'm pumped to see you play it.
Yeah, Pikmin 2 was my first Pikmin game, actually. I didn't even realize there was a Pikmin 1 until later. I probably should have gotten that when I was from the 2 in the title, but I was a kid, so what are you going to do?
So tell me a little bit about what we're about to see in this game, and just a little bit about you before we get started.
Sure. I am one of the several Mafia... I'm Cap. I'm one of the several Mafia bosses in the Pikmin speedrun community. I've been speedrunning Pikmin for around 8 years. I Yeah, so Pikmin 2, we usually list Pikmin speedrun categories by their objectives. So this is sort of the main objective of Pikmin 2, which is pay off the debt. I'm happy to obviously go into more of like sort of the story, but I also can do some of that during the downtime in the game. But yeah, I've been playing this game for a long time. This is going to be, I guess, as close to the equivalent of the any percent speedrun. So you're in for a lot of fast-paced and fast and loose gameplay to try to collect as much stuff as we can that's valuable in a short period of time.
Well,
yeah.
I'm pumped, and let's get into it.
All right. Should we count down to start the run?
Yep. Here, I can give you a countdown.
Please.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, let's begin. So the rough premise of this game is that the company that Olimar works for, after Olimar returns from the events of Pikmin 1, the shipping company that Olimar works for has lost all of their money due to a freak space bunny pick carrot accident, and now myself with my new subordinate Louis needs to go and collect all of these valuable treasures that are on the Pikmin planet to try to repay off the debt. Because it turns out that the household items found on this planet are actually really valuable on Olimar's home world. So after a brief little introduction, unlike Pikmin 1, which starts off pretty standard, we are going to begin the Pikmin 1 speedrun with an immediate sequence break. So this is what's called Day 1 Extinction. Normally they want you to do this extremely long and painful tutorial, but we find out that there's actually a way of clipping a Pikmin out of bounds, and we no longer have to do this incredibly painful tutorial. So what this early game actually looks like from our side is we basically have this multi-day early game where we quickly refresh the days in order to grow more Pikmin. And this seems really repetitive, but it turns out that even doing this is faster than doing the tutorial normally. This also means we were going to delay getting our favorite Duracell battery until later, but that's okay. That happens.
My brain just shut off. I have what just happened?
Yeah,
The entire day one.
Yeah.
Skip getting Louis. What?
So I will even add more context. So this game works very interestingly in that the only Pikmin in your party when you start this game are the Pikmin that you whistle. So by whistling a Pikmin and throwing it out of bounds, it dies. Sorry, all. The Pikmin dies, and it forces what's called a Pikmin extinction, which automatically ends the day. Now, nominally, in day one, there's no way of traditionally killing a Pikmin on day one, so it shouldn't be possible. But by clipping a Pikmin out of bounds, we prematurely end the day. And because it's the next day, the game, is like, oh, it's day 2. You have Louis and the onion and all that good stuff. So it thinks it's day 2 now. So, unfortunately, the downside of doing this is, we start with 1 Pikmin, right? So what I'm doing right now is growing some more Pikmin so that we can get ready. I'm also going to see if I can skip a cutscene by ending the day frame perfectly. Let's see if that happens. You can do that. Yeah, I'm good. I'm just great. I'm just really good at this game. Okay, no. So when Louis approaches the onion, there's normally a cutscene that plays. But by activating that cutscene on the same frame that I end the day, we don't have to watch that. So that's also cool. This game breaks a lot faster than Pikmin 1.
It's faster to go through 2 days of grinding that 1 Pikmin than it is to do the entire tutorial with
the tutorial is incredibly slow. It's really bad. The reason why the tutorial is really slow is mostly because not only are there a whole bunch of cutscenes, but Leaf Pikmin carry things really slow. And it turns out that carrying a Bulborb all the way up that hill with Leaf Pikmin is just obnoxiously. It's very auto-scrolly. It takes 6 or 7 minutes to get through day 1, and we're 2 minutes ahead of that. And we've grown all the Pikmin we need. So the first couple days of farming are done. and we can continue on with our lives. That actually was quite good. All right, yeah, so now that we have some Pikmin, we can actually, on day 4, we can actually start to make moves to enter the caves. So we still have to do some multitasking here, but now that it's day 4, we have a couple other pellets available to us. We have that guy over here. We have this 5 pellet. Once we get 15, which is going to be after those sprouts come down, we will have enough to load the paper bag. So what happens here is I go here, I wait for these both to come up, and we make moves to the paper bag. Go, go, go. All right. So normally in the tutorial you would get enough Pikmin to do this, but unfortunately we needed to grow enough Pikmin to make that happen. Okay. So yeah, so those 5 pellets wouldn't be there like, you know, on like day 1 or something, but now that it's day 4, we have more pellets available to us. And another huge advantage is we actually have nectar eggs. And that's actually, frankly, the big thing is leaf Pikmin are incredibly slow and flower Pikmin are incredibly fast. And so these nectar eggs are going to be critical to actually getting our Pikmin flowered and moving. Now, walking all the way up there with leaf Pikmin is really slow. So during downtime, I can just like push this guy down the slope. This is called egg push for somewhat self-explanatory reasons. Yeah, and so that's kind of fun. You know, we get to use an egg as a little slide. And now that that's done, we've basically grown all of the Pikmin that we're going to need in the beginning. So we're going to grow all the Pikmin, we're going to nectar them, and then we can start making our way to Emergence Cave, which is the first cave of the game. All right. Oh, Louie, you were supposed to pluck this. Whatever, it's fine. Sometimes your captain gets really lazy. That's nectaring everybody. A nice, efficient way of nectaring everybody in one nectar drop. It's actually, so Pikmin 2 nectar, it's actually harder to nectar all of your Pikmin on one drop than it is in Pikmin 1. Because Pikmin don't stick as tight together in Pikmin 2 as they do in Pikmin 1. But that's okay. So we want to grow a couple more Pikmin than 46, but we can basically get this gate started, which is what's gating us going to Valley of Repose. Emergence Cave in Valley of Repose. You can kind of see the cave over there. We got to get this gate down. This is a cutscene that plays. There's the battery. That cutscene plays whenever you look at the first treasure. So even though I looked at the other treasure, it showed me the battery. That's a cutscene that's left over from day 1, right? Because we skipped to day 1, so there's some cutscene triggers that still exist. And so that's another one that we kill. There is a cutscene for when Louie approaches the red onion, but that's what I skipped with the frame perfect trick earlier. Yeah, no, so we grow a couple more Pikmin, just, you know, downtime since we have to wait for the gate anyway. And we're almost to Emergence Cave. Nice. And so then now the ship is telling us that we're cool and that we didn't tell Louie anything. So now it's telling us a whole bunch of other information that I already know. We throw a Pikmin in advance to activate that cutscene earlier. I will explain lockout momentarily, but we are now in Emergence Cave. So after a cutscene plays, there is a roughly 1 second window where it won't read any of your button presses. And so you want to time how you like play those cutscenes so that you don't lose any time during this downtime. Hey, stop it.
What I really liked about this game too, even when I was playing it originally, was the fact that there was no time underground. I know in Pikmin 4 they made it that time runs a lot slower underground, but this game it doesn't move, right?
Yeah. So time doesn't move underground. That's definitely helpful for sure. You can get a lot. You can basically clear most of the areas in one day because of that mechanic, for sure. So those treasures are kind of random. The bullborb started snacking on my Pikmin. I was able to save them, but 8 Pikmin off the treasure, which was a little bit slow. but that's okay.
Not sponsored, by the way. Not sponsored.
Not sponsored.
Not sponsored by 7-Up, but it's there and I love it.
I mean, originally it was licensed, but the license is obviously expired.
Originally,
Yeah. But that's why they're there. But yeah, that's why they're not on the Switch version. Those licenses undoubtedly expired, and Nintendo was probably too lazy to try to get them back. So that globe is weighted 101, which traditionally means that you would be able to pick it up because you only can have 100 Pikmin on the field. However, by using the power of purple Pikmin, we will have the ability to, because purple Pikmin can carry up to 10 weight per Pikmin, meaning that by the power of purples, we will bring it through. Excuse me, Louis. Louis is not behaving.
That's a really good question from the audience too. Is oh, you did miss one. Is there a reason why you like playing on GameCube rather than the Wii version or the new Switch version?
For Payoff Debt, it's just faster. I mean, so Wii version you can't skip cutscenes, which is a bummer. So yeah, so just for context, like you can't skip cutscenes on the Wii version because Nintendo forgot to code the fact that there's no start button on the Wii. I'm not joking. That's actually why. And they did the same problem with the Switch. So the problem is there's all these cutscenes that I've been skipping, and you can't skip any of them with the Wii version. So it's slightly slower for Payoff Debt because of that. There are other things that make the Wii version faster for stuff like All Treasures, but it's the GameCube version for Payoff Debt is definitively the fastest version. So I'm not just doing it for personal preference, it also is the fastest. By the way, that sprout I left in the ground on purpose because I didn't need it to carry the globe, so you want to multitask in this game, right? Pikmin 2 is a game of multitasking. So the fact I only plucked as many Pikmin as I needed to carry the globe, and then everything else I just leave in the ground, and I can just get it later while it's being carried, right? Like why do stuff and waste time when there's treasures to be carried, right? So you want to really try to understand what is actually limiting you moving forward and eliminating it. So yeah, and again, so that's Valley of Repose 1, we call it. Obviously, it's a 4-day Valley of Repose, but colloquially we still call it Valley of Repose 1 because it's, the first kind of area that we're done with. There will be Valley of Repose 2. Do not worry, we are not done with Valley of Repose just yet. But we have more pressing issues to attend to. Next, we have to go to Awakening Wood, where we're going to get the bulwark of our treasures in Awakening Wood. The plurality. Yeah, no, so now we have reds and purples. And so the purples have double the attack power of normal Pikmin and 33% more attack power than reds. And so they're going to be nice for knocking down the gate. In the meantime, though, we are still a little low on Pikmin, so while the gate is being knocked down, this Awakening Wood gate is extremely hefty. So, like this gate has like a bajillion HP. So this gate will take a very long time to knock down, so we want to get Pikmin on it ASAP. But while we do so, we can kind of multitask and get some other things done. Oh, they actually all carried these. That's really good. Sometimes Pikmin will get lazy and not carry all of the objects that we throw them on. They'll get confused. Poor souls, and that's really slow. But they actually just did their jobs here, so that's kind of cool. So then we're gonna grow. We're gonna get 72 Pikmin total, which is enough to do fast stuff for Empress, and it's just a kind of healthy number for the rest of the game. That Will-O-the-Wisp. Another big thing is, again, because it's on day 4, we had all these flowers, right? All these flowers. If you had not done the day 1 extinction strat and moved to day 4, if you had tried to basically do this in a low number of days, you wouldn't have flowers here. You can imagine this entire section would be much slower. So yeah, I mean, that's stuff here. We're gonna knock down this egg. This is a fun little strat where there's the burn it over there, but you can just kill it early by throwing a couple Pikmin over. Here's the thing is, it turns out that in Pikmin 2, oh, nope, it actually got one. Dang, that's a bummer. Enemies are very bad at killing small groups of Pikmin, kind of paradoxically. I say as it kills 2. That's unlucky. That's fine. Margins. Red Pikmin are, for better or for worse, somewhat expendable. Which is sad to say, but true. Brutal, harsh, but fair. It still is faster at making sure that thing is dead as a doorknob so that it doesn't get in your way later. All right, now we're into Hole Abyss. These first couple caves are very simple. Like how these sublevels play is pretty straightforward. I think because they really want to ease you into it, which is fair. But there's only one treasure here. It's this guy. We make our way to get this treasure moving. If we can kill some things and get them moving, that would be ideal. Yeah, so money kind of matters here. Earlier there was a cutscene where the ship was saying, "Stop feeding me bugs, dude." But bug money. So the goal of this game is to this run is to amass 10,000 Pokos, which you see in this little counter here every single time a cutscene plays, right? So you see the counter going up. In this run, the way that we've routed it, we will be collecting roughly 280 bugs. Sorry, 280 Pokos worth of bugs, not 280 bugs proper. But like we actually collect like more than a couple treasures worth of bugs throughout the run, and that actually becomes somewhat important. Oh, I mirrored.
That was actually that was actually a question I had. I was thinking, like, since it's not beat the game, it's not go through and rescue Louis. It's just complete the deck. I was wondering what levels if you skip any levels, if you skip any caves, like how does that go about?
That's a great question. Yeah, thanks. Yeah. So this is so the reason why it's any percent core is because in terms of, it's funny because things like saving Louis have actually no bearing on the plot. There's only 2 game states that are recognized by the game in terms of like what triggers the credits, etc. And those 2 game states are paying off the debt and collecting all the treasures, like everything. Because we only have to get enough money to pay off the debt, there are some treasures that are worth very little, and we can skip those, right? So there is a treasure route. So far, we've collected everything we've come across, because frankly, these are actually fairly valuable treasures. But there will be later low-value treasures, and we will not... This cave here, we got everything in Emergence Cave, because everything's very expensive there as well. We're going to get every treasure here, but from going forward after this cave, we are not going to be collecting every single treasure present in all the caves going forward. So yeah, and that's why. So there is actually like a dedicated treasure route that we have in the Pikmin community that we've like masterminded and follow now. So there's in that way it's also very streamlined. Because if there's like a treasure that's a pain in a royal pain in the butt to get, we just simply do not get it. So here, we don't need to grow any more purples. So there is the purple flower here, but we just don't get it. Sorry, I've been playing a lot of All Treasures lately, so my brain totally forgot that I need to collect this guy. That's fine. Then I can tell using telepathy that there are Matites here. I'm joking, there's actually a pattern that allows me to know that there's Matites here.
That was my other question, because I know that one of the major selling points of this game is that the caves can be different.
Right.
That's like a big deal. So I didn't know if like how much that affects this run or any of the other Pikmin.
Oh yeah, I mean, sorry, yeah. So this game has a large RNG element in that all of these levels are. Thank you for bringing that up. You know, sometimes I forget. I'm so used to talking casually about it that I sometimes forget that there's obviously always new people watching.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, for sure. I bet. So all of these levels are procedurally generated. So, or most of them
from like 2000. I think it's 2006. When did Pikmin 2 come out? Pikmin 2.
2004.
2004. I'm sorry. For a game from 2004, that's pretty wild that they did like different random different random levels each time.
Yeah, for sure.
Also, high Empress Bulblax.
Oh, I didn't get the quick kill. I've been doing too much of the other category, which is a slightly different timing, but that's okay. There is actually a way of killing Empress without doing any roll cycles, but it didn't happen today. It's okay. It's still gone.
I have nightmares of Emperor's Bulblax.
Really bad treasure placement too. That's okay though. Yeah. Emperor's Bulblax. Yeah, for sure.
Completely team wiped me multiple times as a kid. Emperor's Bulblax is just like, I'm sure everybody in chat remembers just because of how dramatically different this was from Pikmin 1 2. Like this was like the first true boss in the game, other than the Emperor Bulblax from the end of Pikmin
1. Yeah, for sure. I also I play both categories, and there's Payoff Debt, which I'm running now, and All Treasures. And I have to remember, because in All Treasures, because you're getting all the treasures, you don't need to worry about bug money. But in this game, you do, because you have to. In this category, you do. So I guess I always have to remember to collect these extremely valuable bugs. You see, in this cave alone, we got 38 Pokos and bugs. You know, every single cave, that kind of stuff will definitely stack. For sure. Yeah, but yeah, so a lot of this game is on the fly routing, right? I will be looking at a level on the come down. Like I'll look at a level on that little cutscene that plays before it begins, and from that, I will have to determine what the best way of collecting all the treasures is. So that's actually the main appeal of this run is these early versions of these early cave levels are pretty simple, so you don't get that as much, but later on in the more complicated caves, there's a large element of this that is going to be me looking at a layout and reacting to it on the fly. And so I think that's really what the fun is. I mean, I think when people run this game, and the reason why they stick with it is exclusively because of kind of this like on the fly routing that you do, where every single run is different. You know, like this run is going to be different than every other run that I've ever speedran of this game. You know, it's its own challenges. Like everything's custom, and so I think that's really cool. It makes it fresh. It makes it fun to do in marathons too, because everything's going to be different. You know, you don't know what to expect. So here we're just getting more money. Again, these first couple caves are a little bit more linear, which is at the very least nice for organization's sake. But we're collecting all the bugs. Even more bugs while these treasures come in. So all of that's being multitasked, right? Get the treasures first and then kill all the bugs. Because it was actually across, it loses a little more time than if it was on the sides, but that's okay. All right, now we're on sub-level 2. There are 2 treasures on sub-level 2. We're gonna get the farther one first, right? So like now it's a good time to think about sort of a logical play of how we look at levels. So, hold on, I got focus here. There's something I want to try to do. Nice. No! I was doing so good. One of them died. That's okay. So you could throw Pikmin.
But it's okay.
Yeah. I mean, we've already killed 4 Pikmin. One of them was intentional, though. One of them was at the very beginning. It's okay. They can die. All water under the bridge for me. As long as they're not purples, you're fine. A purple got on here, which is a little slow. So purples are very good at combat. As some people have probably been noticing the run. Purples are very good at combat, but they carry slower. And so actually managing your carries in Pikmin 2 is very important. Because certain Pikmin will carry things faster or slower, and you can imagine that in a speed run, it's very important that all of your treasures are being carried, that your critical treasures need to be carried as fast as possible. And in fact, that's going to become very apparent shortly, because, my thumb must have slipped and hit the X button. Whoops. It's going to become very apparent right now when I get the white Pikmin, which are the most valuable Pikmin in Pikmin speedrunning. The reason why they're the most valuable Pikmin in Pikmin speedrunning is they carry treasures twice as fast as any other Pikmin type. So you can imagine that being able to carry treasures twice as quickly. I want to put these, dude. When carrying treasures twice as quickly is sort of incredibly valuable. So that's something that we greatly take advantage of, and you'll kind of see that here. So I've intentionally organized my Pikmin so that all of the purples are kind of grouped up together. And what's going to happen is I'm going to nectar these whites, and then I'm going to do a swap. Because purples carry treasures really slowly, and whites carry treasures really quickly. And so you can imagine that it's proper and optimal to whistle all of the purples off. Except not doing that. It's fine. But you see,
are the only ones that can find hidden items too.
That's correct. So yeah, so you saw them dig up this little buried treasure here, and that's also a white Pikmin exclusive. So white Pikmin are pretty valuable. Also, poison geysers, which are a hazard in this game, are one of the only hazards that never turn off, which means that you can't kill poison hazards with non-white Pikmin. Whereas you can kill fire and electricity hazards with non-red and yellow Pikmin, which is pretty important considering, spoiler alert, we actually don't even get yellows this run. We don't even discover them. We don't need them. So that's kind of fun. All right, so this is the first bit of skippage that we're doing. Should have gone the other way, but that's okay. So you see this chapstick here. This mushroom is only worth 30 Pokos, and it's too slow. Also, there is another reason why we don't get it. So the mushroom is only worth 30 versus, say, this chapstick, which is worth 90. Survival ointment. But actually, intentionally not completing the cave is extremely nice, because when you don't complete the cave, you actually have a shorter result screen. So every single time you complete the cave, if you've seen the cave complete screen, you see a little jingle where it's like, wow, you did it. You got every treasure. That's like 7 seconds. And so not getting that is actually quite fast. All right, we killed this with no incident. Thank goodness. We want to get the head too. This glove, Pikmin don't like grabbing onto this thing. So actually that was kind of fine, actually. Normally they really don't want to grab onto it. There's a couple purples on it, but that's actually pretty good. I'm going to take this opportunity to nectar on the... Sorry, go ahead.
I was just about to ask about Pikmin movement speed and with whites compared to others. So you said that white Pikmin move treasures the fastest.
Correct.
Is there something in the game's code that like says if a white Pikmin is holding on to a treasure, does it move faster, or how?
Correct.
How does the game?
Well, yeah. So there's
moving faster.
Right.
You know?
So there's basically, so it's all formula bit driven, right? So how it works is it calculates the speed based off of the sum of speed factors in your party. So like say your treasure has 7 whites and 3 reds. Then the speed will be calculated based on, 7 white carry speed factor plus 3 red carry speed factors. And whites just have a faster carry speed. So just intrinsic to the game, things will carry faster. By the way, what's coming up next is the famous sequence break in Pikmin speedrunning. This is early blues, where I will get blues early.
What a title. What a name.
I know. So normally, early blues, so blue Pikmin are behind a yellow gate. However, by using this glitch where I play a cutscene, sorry Pikmin that got poisoned and died. When I play a cutscene, while the scales are moving, I clip through the scales. This allows me to basically tread along a wall out of bounds and then use the knapsack to warp back to the nearest waypoint, which is in the blue onion area, and congratulations, we just got early blues. So blue Pikmin are now ours to do with what we like. Next, because we have blue Pikmin, we can now carry things to the blue onion, including a captain who has the knapsack. So we're gonna abuse how waypoints work with that blue onion position to get up to this ledge. So I need a blue nap, which is a 1 in 3 chance. Nope. 1 in 3. Nice, I'll take it. Are you serious? Alright, I got lucky. Nice. Sheesh. That was kind of annoying. But that's okay. Getting it in 3 tries is also pretty dang good. I'll take it, honestly.
So wait, just to ask questions about what just happened.
Yeah,
so
sure.
You use the white or the purple Pikmin to shift between which onion they're going to bring it. Is it RNG?
Yeah, exactly. So how that basically works, so white and purple Pikmin do not have onions. So when you have them pick up a treasure, they do a dice roll to determine what onion they take it to, right? Because they don't have onions of their own. And so because of that, the odds, if you have only reds and blues unlocked, is 2/3 red and 1/3 blue. But you need that blue knapsack. So the knapsack that I just collected is one of the most important treasures in the game, because the knapsack is when you take a nap and then and the Pikmin treat you as a treasure, right? And they attempt and sometimes succeed to carry you back to the onion or the ship. However, because of pathing shenanigans, you can basically because of pathing shenanigans, they can basically carry you actually to areas that are out of bounds or that you otherwise wouldn't have been able to get to. So that is actually the driver behind most of the sequence breaks in the game, is that we basically use the knapsack to get to places that we shouldn't be. I say as I run into a wall.
What was Nintendo's intended purpose, or like purpose for the knapsack?
I mean, we use it for its intended purpose all the time as well in speedrunning. Basically, it's because you have 2 captains, right? So say you want a captain to go back to the ship, you can have a Pikmin carry you back to the ship while you do stuff with the other captain.
Oh, so okay, so this was the early version of like the commanding.
Go here. There is no go here. There is no go here. But you can have a Pikmin carry you back to the ship automatically. So we do actually take advantage of that natively as well. It just a side effect is that we can also use it for evil as well as for good. Where am I going? Oh Lord, okay. So in this level we have to get a strawberry. There's the Sush, which is in water. We can't get it anyway. We actually don't have blue Pikmin here. Really? They couldn't not. Wow, we are killing all of our Pikmin today. That's fine. Just a little silly. The good news is whites are very important, and in this run we have the ability to get more whites in this sublevel, so I choose to do so. So I'm gonna do that right now. So there's this little white flower. Speaking of multitasking. While we wait for those sprouts to pop up, we can make our way over here. I say as Louis can apparently not run into a wood plank. That's okay.
Just
pluck it.
Classic Dan Dory.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because of course we're limited by how quickly we can get to the hole here. I could have left the captain behind and plucked those a little faster, but the logic at the time was that this was a sort of long top to bottom layout, and so nominally I would have more time. But that's okay. So, but that's the thing where, like, for example, those layouts can be very, very, very different. Sound Control 3, there are 2 Snagrets. We need to use the gauge to figure out which one is our favorite. This one's our favorite. I can say by looking at the gauge below. Small changes in the gauge tell me this is the one that I want. Then we have avoid the other snagger, which is right here. We avoided anyway. Go check on this, make sure that this is moving properly. All right, we get the snagger head and the sausage. Observe the mighty meat satchel. A sausage.
Thank goodness for the meat satchel.
I love the names in this game. I like the names in this game are incredibly clever, by the way. We've been talking about other stuff, so I haven't had a chance to highlight it, but the names in this game are actually quite beautiful. I like them a lot. So there is a mysterious falling cannon beetle somewhere, and I have to find it. The watery blowhogs here are quick to fire, and again, we don't have blues, so there's not much we can do in the way of... is it over here? I don't know where it is. Yeah, I don't know. It might be over... I think it might be over here. You see, there's this mysterious cannon beetle, and I have to react on the fly. Yeah, it's over here. Sneaky guy. That's okay. The cherry is worth 20, so I'm gonna skip the cherry if it gets in slow. It's looking like it's gonna collect. That's fine. Normally you wouldn't get the cherry, but because this is a speed run as well, and because you're kind of routing money on the fly, I'm getting a little bit more money than I would normally get, but that's fine because that also just gives me a little bit more buffer. Gives me a little bit more buffer in the way of how much money I have to collect later to finish out. Cupid's grenade is nice and 20. Usually when you collect money, you want a roughly a 2.0 pocos per second. And that cutscene being 10 seconds means that cherry is marginal. It's right on the line. But I was looking for the... I wanted the beetle to be in the same room as the marble, but it's a bad habit. You should always read the layout for what it is, not for what you want it to be. There's a lot of life lessons like that. In any case, so this is the antenna beetle. There's an antenna beetle here, and it's messing up the gauge. So I don't know which falling bulborb here has the treasure. There's 5, and only 1 has the treasure. I can't tell, but I'm just gonna kill all of the ones I come across anyway. Just because, why not? Oh, Lord. It's probably one of these. Yep, nice. So, yep. All of the Pikmin that guy whistled freak out, so you get those fun Pikmin freaking out noises. That was actually not too painful. At the very least, I didn't have to go hunting. There's only 5, so when all of those dropped, I kind of assumed that that it would be one of them. So notice how like these treasures are not very wealth based. That one treasure is slower than the other. If I was being more deft, I could have fixed these carries so that there's more whites. Of course, when it's this late, it's kind of hard to make small changes, but this is what I mean when I say that carry distribution matters, right? That this treasure having more reds than whites meant that the other treasure was moving too fast. And so that slows the sub-level down slightly. These are like genuinely kind of smaller things, but when you get into like hyper optimization world in this game, those are the kind of stuff that's going to matter for sure. This is 6. 6 is a very frustrating level because there is an optional treasure. I don't know what I'm looking at here, actually. This is a very strange layout. Alright, well, we don't get the optional treasure, which is fine. I got Cupid's grenade, so we're in a good spot anyway. Alright, we get out of this. We get out of here. We skipped 6. We just skipped everything in there because I didn't want to search for a treasure that I might not be able to get. There's a lot of water in that level, and so because of that, there's a chance you can collect the treasures. This is a quick kill. Unfortunately, this quick kill comes at the cost of one of 3 of our Pikmin. They die for a noble cause. Nice. Pour one out for the homie. But we had to do it because basically the delay animation and the purple pounds, the purple attacks, actually stun the animation long enough to get enough damage to kill that boss in one strike. We do have to intentionally kill 3 reds to make that happen, though. But that's okay, because we're about to grow a whole bunch of blues, and reds are about to become a lot less important. In fact, after the next level, we might not use reds ever again. Okay, so now...
You just use blues and purples because of damage, that's all you use? Blues, purples, and whites?
Those are the only 2... Whoops. Those are the only 2 Pikmin that... There's only 3 Pikmin types that you need, actually. Nominally in the...
Yellows?
That's a very good question.
Yeah.
but no.
Imperative to Pikmin 1, are they just not...
No, yeah.
Don't matter in this game?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, there's actually, because you don't need yellows to kill yellow hazards. And, well, in other speedruns, there are the electric, like, fences, but in this category, we never interact with electric fences. I mean, we just used early blues to skip one of them. But in general, they're not really an issue. But, in any case, sorry, but now that, so you see I used the knapsack, by the way, right there. So that Olimar is now back at the base, right? After loading the bridge, right? So that's actually us using knapsack as intended. Developer intended knapsack.
So I see you're getting those pellets, but you picked all red. Is that intentional?
Don't worry, we will have time to make sure they are all blue.
Ah, okay.
This is where I am racing the clock.
Yeah, you sent Olimar back to the base.
Yeah.
That was also man. You're bringing me to all the things. Do you care about sprays at all in this run?
We don't get sprays, unfortunately. It's sad,
no
but
juice.
But because the cutscenes to get sprays are very long, and the amount of sprays that you can collect in this short period of time is very small. And so, unfortunately, the consequence of this is actually faster just to not get sprays at all. Each spray in this game only saves a couple seconds, so you need to get a lot of sprays. By the way, that's me putting blues onto the pellets. So you see? So you have... The speedrun times it so that you have enough time to go back and fix that. But the thing is, the globe is the most important thing to move. And so getting the globe moving is the highest priority. And so that's why I wait, right? All of this routing is... I needed to do some of this. It's okay. I forgot to collect those. That's okay, though. So now I'm going to pluck... Yeah, so we don't get sprays, unfortunately. But this is a nice little cleanup split, right? You see everything kind of coming in at the same time. That's how you know that you nominally did everything in this split correctly. So we went up and we got the sprout that was in the potted plant. We went up and got the healing cask. Also, by the way, you saw me do, for me it's second nature, so I want to try to point it out, but I was using those knapsacks to get all the way up to the healing cask area without yellows. Speaking of yellows. And also getting up to that area is going to be critical for how we get up to Bulblack's Kingdom, which is the next cave that we do. Getting up to Bulblack's Kingdom, normally you have to kill, surprise, surprise, everything coming full circle. This globe unlocks the next area, which will be necessary, obviously. But normally you would have to kill an electric gate, and you would need yellows to get to Bulblack's Kingdom. However, because we were able to knapsack up to this stump, we can get it from the back. So we actually go here, we whistle everyone, I have everyone in my party, and we can enter Bulblack's Kingdom without breaking a sweat. So that's enter Bulblack's Kingdom right there. So now we're in Bulblack's Kingdom. No yellows required. No gates needed to be broken. So
yellow's clearly a suggestion.
Suggestion. Oh yeah. This treasure is in a Bulborb. We lure the Bulborb because it moves faster to the base than our Pikmin carry it. So, oops, some blue leaves got on there. This, the way that we routed this, we bring the blue leaves. We don't really have time to nectar them, but we will nectar them later. But only one treasure on this floor. On the next floor, there's only one treasure, but we're gonna try to avoid killing a whole bunch of fire geysers. We'll see if that's possible or not. So now is really the time to talk about hazard timing. So different hazards have different behaviors on and off screen. But basically, on screen and off screen, you can freeze and control the timing of hazards. And so because of doing that, you can make up the cutscene plays. It's fine. You can basically control when the cutscene plays, and that gives you favorable. You can do stuff like that where it gave me favorable cycles because I was able to on screen and off screen the hazards in order to time them. Because fire geysers will basically freeze where they are if they're not actually visibly on your screen. Lynn and Rayo can kind of went over this in Pikmin 1, but there is this kind of concept of deloading where if something is actually not physically on the screen, its properties change. So the camera work in this game is actually very intentional. Because how you, like if I'm zooming in to do something, I'm usually zooming in for a specific reason.
Something really interesting about the caves that I remember from Pikmin, and you've been doing it kind of throughout this, is that like if one captain is at the exit and you escape the cave, all your Pikmin go through. You don't leave them if they're not in your party. It's not like entering the cave, right?
Got RNG here, so they're both right here, which is very nice.
I wonder how much of that is like routing where you send one captain to the exit just instantly, or you have to go find it. All right, everybody, we just have a quick technical hiccup, but we will be right back. And when we come back, we're going to finish the rest of this run. Welcome back, everybody. GDQ Hotfix. We're going to jump right back into this run. But before we do, I want you to go open another tab in your web browser, or if you're on your iPhone, I just want you to take note of this URL. And I want you to head over to theyeti.com/GDQ and check out our season 4 t-shirt. We have the GDQ Hotfix season 4 t-shirt that you can go and get a hold of. All right, with that, Cap, are you ready to jump right back into Pikmin 2?
I'm more than ready, sir. Let's do it.
All right, let's get back into it. In 3, 2, 1, Pikmin.
All right, let's any case, I had really good luck on 4, so let's just get back into it. We actually skipped 5. 5 is as an anxious sprout, and it's anxious, so that doesn't really work for us. It's also only worth 50 Pokos, which also doesn't really work for us. And it's all the way over there, and it's anxious. Like I don't want that. I don't want that kind of energy in my life. So. All right, this looks like good RNG. It is good RNG. Nice. So there is an Eternal Emerald Eye in one of the Bulborbs. Namely this one. And there is also, oh my gosh, let go of my Pikmin, dude. And there's also a skull, which is over here. Dang it. Okay. That bomb coming from the sky is only mildly obnoxious.
It always scared me. I would say that, funny enough, we were talking about anxiety when it comes to Pikmin games before. And this game, though it did remove the time as the anxiety, being able to not create new Pikmin while in a cave is a new form of anxiety that this game thrusts upon the player. And it's quite interesting because I don't really know what is worse. I guess that's a question for you and for chat, but like, what do you think is worse? Is it something along the lines of that time, or is it the fact that you're in a cave and if you lose all your Pikmin, you lose everything, right?
I mean, I think Pikmin 2 is unique in that it intentionally and unintentionally puts the user in, I think, more stressful situations that can't be orchestrated. Also, this hole was in a random spot. I got really hard mixed by that. That was a good floor, but hole placement. That little nook. That nook got me good, I'm not gonna lie. No, yeah, I think both are really, really stressful for sure. So Emperor, you saw it in Pikmin 1. Unfortunately, they didn't code Emperor with proper armor in Pikmin 2, so Emperor goes from being an incredibly scary fight to this, where you can buffer all of the damage early and say goodbye, and it's dead.
Pikmin 1 final boss, by the way.
Yeah, exactly right.
What happened?
I know, exactly. It's basically because during that get up animation, he doesn't have any blocks on his health, or he doesn't have any like armor on his health, and so just by smacking it with as many purples as you can during that wake up animation, he dies. It's pretty sad. By the way, if you just saw I used a cheeky knapsack to get up there early, to get up there even faster without needing to go through the fire trial. So, you know, even more cheeky behavior from myself. But so yeah, we're gonna collect this Bulblax body, hopefully. And so right around here is where I like checking my money. My instinct of getting the cherry was good because we're actually currently a little bit sparse right now on the cash. I want to be around 4940. We're not gonna quite get there unless I'm bad at math, which is always possible. Yeah, 4921. That's a little low, but it's gonna go up to 36 with the bug body. There it is. And so we are clocking sub 50, which is nice, out of Bulblax Kingdom with 4936. Very good. Only killed 2 purples, which is fine. Those purples were kind of getting uppity anyway. Let's see how many, did I grow enough blues is the real question. Let's see how many blues do I want? 62. Oh, the perfect number of blues. You love to see it. You love to see it. You love me growing the exact amount of blues I needed. In fact, killing those 2 purples was intentional so that I can actually use those 2 extra blues that I grew. In any case, we unlock Perplexing Pool, but we don't want to go back there yet. We have other things to do. We have other people to see. So for those who are more aware of Pikmin 2 and have played the game casually at the very least, you'll notice that there was a battery that we normally get in the tutorial that we did not get because we did crazy sequence break stuff. We're now going to go and get those. However, we're multitasking, getting the tutorial Duracell with nectaring all of these blues, because we got to do that. We're also going to kill this thing because we can. We use these eggs to nectar all of our blues just in time, because whenever you collect the first treasure above ground, the game thinks that you've completed the tutorial. And so it tells you to end the day. It's like, oh, you guys completed the tutorial. Congratulations. Here's your day end. And so this is, and we don't want this day end to happen randomly, because if it does, then you kill all your Pikmin, right? So this day end, we structure it so that we are able to nectar all of our Pikmin, have this kind of structured day end with the battery, and now we can go and we can actually do some cleanup of some other treasures. All right. We get this little thing that we've said, oh, look, we're halfway done. All right. Take out all of our blues. Take out all of our reds. Sorry, whites, not reds. Well, take out all our purples. Reds, notably absent. And we go and we want to... There's a ring that's buried here that we can kind of sneakily get with a C-stick. There's a ring buried here, and we just say hello. So there's a mechanic called lifeguarding, where blue Pikmin will actually save non-blue Pikmin from drowning. And so we use that here. Thank you for your service, blue Pikmin, from saving those Pikmin from drowning, because they throw those Pikmin right where this buried treasure is that I want to get. We then use another C-stick trick to get some purple Pikmin up there. Those are going to be used for later. Get the rest of the whites onto here, and we take a nap using our intended knapsack mechanics.
Developer approved knapsack mechanics.
I need more Pikmin on it. Oops, my bad. Then yeah, exactly. Developer approved.
So were you just in camera mode like that to avoid the cannon beetle?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yes, we want those.
I played this game. I know things.
Yeah. So you see all of these things? Yeah. So we didn't want them to bother us. So I keeping them off screen. There's a blowhog. Don't touch. So we're using another knapsack to skip the really annoying poison gate to get up here. We just instead do this. Nice, and we beat that. I was worried that I was gonna have that cutscene interfere. That cutscene can interfere, and it turns out that it did not. So there you go. Then we switch back to our handy dandy nap captain, who is chilling.
When's Duracell?
Yeah. Any case,
when's Duracell?
We already got Duracell.
We got Duracell? I missed Duracell? I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. No, that was... Remember that the first treasure that we got to end the day while we were nectaring the blues? Yeah.
Oh,
no.
yes. Yeah, you did. You got Duracell. Yeah.
I did get Duracell. So not only did it...
Duracell.
Yeah, no, Duracell is great. No, it's good. It's a good thing. In any case, you see this guy. Oh, look. There it is. We're gonna get that later. So here's the thing. Treasures that are not inside enemies and not buried will actually save their position. So moving that treasure to the midway point is actually going to be saved for when we return. And we can we got it halfway there, and we can complete the other half when the time comes. I don't know which two Pikmin decided not to show up, but that's okay. I will forgive them in my heart. And again, Subterranean Complex, one of the craziest, most fun, and most scary levels in Pikmin 2 speedrunning. And we're doing it right now! Woo, yep. Is it in here? I'm gonna blame Curtis on this one. Never do this, Curtis. Just don't do it, it's bad. Never check that room if it's in there. It never is. And I stand by that. All right, so by using the power of pattern recognition, as well as... Nope! Stop that! That's fine. It's fine.
Good old fuzzy Bulblax.
Yeah.
Again, that is part of it though for this game, where it was like the anxiety was, okay, if I lose all my Pikmin, what am I gonna do? I can't make more down here.
Yeah, exactly. So I
We
whistled.
just sell corpses to the government.
I mean, yeah, we're also getting the corpses. No, it's good.
Yeah.
So there's the tape. Tape is it's buried. It's half buried. It's too slow. So we don't get the tape. We got the table. Losses have actually been quite reasonable. I know that sounds crazy to say compared to Pikmin 1, where any loss is just absolutely like mind-bogglingly devastating. But this is actually quite reasonable. Only a couple purples. Oh, this is great. Okay, so these are in the same room. So all we have to do, so purple Pikmin will actually permanently down enemies. So those guys are now never going to bother us again. That guy's never going to bother us again. That guy is also never going to bother us again. So see, we all got it. Oh, I can't beat this. That's annoying.
Oh, the bomb.
Yeah, I know. Man, you know what? Those blues are just slow. I don't even feel sympathy for them. Like, they should have actually just ran faster away from the bomb if they wanted to not die. It's okay. These will clear. The thing about the speedrun is, if you're familiar with the layout, you know that the bomb is going to drop. And so it's a little bit less scary compared to when you're a kid and you aren't ready for it and you start panicking and hyperventilating and freaking out. I just sigh. You know, for me, it's just a lament. I'm like, why did you drop? Why couldn't you run faster?
Yeah. I saw a question in the chat from the world's only Hey Pikmin lover. Guess what? If we could get the run under an hour and 30 minutes, I will gladly put it in the next Oops All Pikmin. I promise. It's a very long run.
Hey Pikmin. You know, it's always worth talking to the Lord and Savior Brandino, who is
the only person in the world. Brandino is the only person I know that likes Hey Pikmin.
You know, there's some redeeming qualities. I mean, there's some redeeming qualities about Hey Pikmin.
It's a long run.
Yeah, it's a long. Horribly long, extremely long.
And if there's an overwhelming request for it, then yeah, we'll make it happen. I promise. But if I'm picking Pikmin 2 or Hey Pikmin, I'm picking Pikmin 2. Sorry, that's just.
That's me. Come on. All right. Well, that's stressful. You see how I zoomed in though to just not worry about any of those cannon beetles? Pikmin died anyway. Yeah. But like that's just me being like, you know, this is any percent, right? Like you just have to get the treasures and move.
So the enemies still exist and they operate. Yeah. Like they can attack Pikmin that are moving when they're not on screen, right? It's just that do cannon beetles specifically not fire when the captains aren't on screen?
No, so it's more of a general thing. So with certain notable exceptions, the enemies actually just freeze. If all enemies, if a Pikmin is not near them or if they're not on screen, they freeze. Now, if a Pikmin is near them,
not on yeah, that was my question. But what if they're not on screen but a Pikmin is near them?
Well, then they're also loaded. Then they're unfrozen.
Yeah.
Right. So I mean, so you can't. If Pikmin carry a treasure and bump into them, then yeah, like you can't like off screen that, right? Intrinsically. And I'm actually kind of happy.
But for cannon beetles, since they're so far away and there's no Pikmin near them, they just freeze.
Yeah. They're not going to bother you. Yeah, but that's how most enemies work, right? So like that's how it's not just cannon beetles. Bulborbs work like that. I mean, it's easier to list the enemies that don't work like that than the other way around. I probably should get more whites here, but this layout is really not great for getting white Pikmin, so I'm just going to get these Pikmin and go. So now I
was going to ask if you were going to get a bunch of white Pikmin here.
Yeah. Oh, white Pikmin are good, for sure. No, that's money. Some white Pikmin, at least one white Pikmin died, so there's the kind of that open question. This sublevel is actually miserable, and so I'm just not going to do it. This sublevel is kind of famous for having a bajillion falling bombs. And I am just going to skip this level because it is painful and slow. It's also gigantic. Do you see how big this level is?
So what you're doing right now is how I got through Cave of Dream or Dream Cave.
Dream Den? Dream Den?
Yeah, Dream Den. Yeah, Dream Den.
No, for sure.
That is the like just sending Olimar and hoping that the cave generated no walls between the door and the exit, and just keeping all Pikmin near the ship. That's the only way I got through it.
Yeah. So this
I needed all my Pikmin for the boss.
Okay, so this was obnoxiously goal kept by those guys, but that is okay. I will let it go.
Just also for chat, just to let you know, I'm pretty sure, I'm like 99% sure that we're not seeing the final level in this because you unlock it for getting the debt, right? We're not going to see.
Yeah. No, you're not. No, you're not.
Yeah.
I'm playing this like a psychopath fight.
I saw everything. It was great.
No one has died, but I'm playing it like a crazy person. Sometimes you have to play.
You're
things.
risking. Yeah. With no yellows, but going up against the electric beetles.
That's what I mean. I just threw a white off the edge because I am.
it was
smart.
a sacrifice. You were sacrificing to the.
I hate doing
the Pikmin
that.
Lords.
No, I do that sometimes. That is a bad mechanical habit that I sometimes do. This game is actually, I will say, this game does require, because these layouts are different every time, right? And I'm just handling a situation as I see it evolves. It's not more execution heavy, I think, than Pikmin like 1 per se, but I think there is this level of like being able to control your actions that is very good, where if you're even a little bit rusty, you can really feel it. All right, let's see what we're doing here. I do not like this. Okay, this is a marathon strat. This is a marathon strat.
Those guys.
I'm just like, goodbye. Sink into the abyss. So at
least you got one of them.
Yeah. Oh, Lord, come on.
I just want to also take a moment here to welcome in our raiders from 360 Chrism. Appreciate you, Chris, for bringing all your friends over to Oops All Pikmin Sunday. Chris will actually be on right after this run. All right, after this Pikmin 2 payoff debt run, Chris will be on doing Pikmin 1 randomizer. So stick around. You won't want to miss it. I'm definitely excited for that run too. Spider bomb.
Yeah, those spider bombs are... Thing is, we expect those to drop, so it's a little bit less terrifying.
So with the procedurally generated caves, are enemy placements more or less the same based on like what's around the treasure? Is that how do you judge that? Like, how did you know about Spider Bomb?
Yeah, because spiders are just in alcoves in this cave. So I just know because it's in an alcove, there's going to be a spider bomb there. And it is on sub-level 7. That is just how it works. So you basically got it. I'm wondering if I can collect one of these. I'm thinking about it. It'd be kind of cool. I was kind of lazy. I could have just done it earlier. Never mind. What I'm going to do instead, actually, which is more productive, is see that's a white swap. That'll move that faster, slightly faster. Could have probably put a couple whites on the tape, but I was being cheeky, so I didn't. This layout was also extremely bad. Just in that, like, those two treasures were very far from the ship, and the roaming groink. So there's a groink on the ground. So the groink on the tower has the treasure, but the groink on the ground can just be anywhere, just like running around the entire map. But if it's really in your grill, it's really much of a pain. It's just a pain to deal with, honestly. So that happens. And again, it's slightly painful. Subterranean complex. But we made it through, because guess what? The final boss is really slow, so we simply do not do it. We say, let's get out of here.
Was the final boss the giant bread bug in this one, or what was it?
The final boss is the man at legs, the spider that they just straight up gave a gun to.
Oh yes, yeah. I love that boss.
Yeah,
it's a good boss.
Yeah, no, it's a good one. I do like that they're like, oh well, let's just give him a gun. I'm like, all right, that's the kind of Pikmin game we're rocking with here. 87 minus 25 is 62. I'm just the greatest sticker of all time.
Four took that premise and went even crazier with it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And again, I just perfectly stick 25 Pikmin onto the first today. By the way, just saying that for the haters out there, I had that on deck. All right. Zooming in so this guy doesn't bother me.
This also just shows you like how overpowered caves are with time in this, because you're not even halfway through the day.
Oh, yeah.
You've done so many. Done so much.
In all treasures, which one day would be great to have, although it's extremely long for a hotfix, I guess, but would be still dope. You can oh my god, what is this dude doing? Sorry, I'm waiting for this dude to like try to blow so I can move past him, and he's just moving around. Oh man, okay, that's all right. I had to laugh. That was really funny to me. The dude was just chilling. Oh man, sorry. It's the small things that make me laugh in this game for sure. All right, yeah, I know. There's pretty much most of the days that you one day in this game are not challenging to do, like what if you do it with the speedrun strats. Okay, these doodlebugs are extremely obnoxious.
The stink beetle.
Yeah, exactly. Get out of here. All right. Wait, hold on. Okay, I wasn't tripping. I was like, is it here? And it is here. Okay, I'm glad to see that I was not tripping. All right.
Pikmin 1's all about survival, where Pikmin 2 is all about capitalism. Capitalism, everyone. We're gonna get so much treasure. Capitalism.
Indeed.
Pikmin 3 is back to survival, and then I guess Pikmin 4 is not. It's not capitalism.
Who the heck? Who the heck knows?
What's Pikmin 4 about, chat?
I will say, aside from me playing this also fairly okay, I will say that Pikmin 2, I think, has really good passive world building, in that I like that, obviously, while you're playing, like, you're not really getting any story beats while you explore, but in the Piklopedia and in the mail, like in the after action report, you do get a lot of good characterization that I think you do get a little bit of that in Pikmin 3 and 4, but I feel like that it's definitely a little bit reduced, or a little bit less.
They really expanded upon it, because in Pikmin 1, it's Olimar all alone, and his daily reports are, I'm like gonna die if we don't find this. If we don't find my piggy bank, I'm not gonna survive.
Correct, that's true.
Where like Pikmin 2, it's like you get mail from your son. Olimar's wife is like, "Are you gonna ever come home?" It's like, it's pretty
Dad,
good.
I miss you.
It's pretty good.
I miss you, Dad. Where are you?
Yeah.
No, it's good. Yeah. No, for sure. I hear you for sure. Yeah, no. There's just a lot of good. I mean, Louis' notes are also a classic.
Oh yeah.
Where it just tells you how to cook every single enemy in the game.
Yeah, no, and that's a good one. You can eat everybody with Louis.
Eat everything.
We were talking about this before. We were talking about this before the run, but Louis is a Nintendo villain, and anybody that tries to not make Louis a Nintendo villain, I don't know what it's Ganon and it's Louis. Like, they're there together.
Yes, I do feel like he's villainous, but I feel like he's definitely more sympathetic in 2 and 3, We're like in 2, he's just.
Wait,
I mean,
no, in
he's
three-
he's hungry.
in-
He's
in
hungry.
three,
He's a hungry
he
guy.
Steals, in 3,
Okay,
he's
okay.
causing mass extinction
No,
on an entire
okay.
planet.
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Sure, from your perspective, but pretend you're Louis for a second. You wake up and you're unconscious and you've just been kidnapped by you don't know who, right? You wake up in an alien spaceship. You don't know they're friendly. You have just been actually kidnapped. Now, you wake up, you're kidnapped, you are extremely hungry. Then, praise be, there's just food that falls, you see, oh my god, these aliens have a whole bunch of food. I'm gonna get the heck out of here and steal all their food. Not the nicest thing. Louis definitely takes the award for not being extremely nice. But I understand him. I understand him as a person. He's just hungry. He's just trying to do it.
All I'm saying is that when VillainCon happens and all the Nintendo characters go and hang out at the VillainCon, Louis there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Louis
he's the one.
Louis should be less hungry.
Didn't he like lie about the rabbit, the space bunny eating all the carrots?
Yeah, no,
he's
definitely hungry. No, he's definitely hungry. Like that's, I'm with you that he's hungry. Should probably work on that. Should probably be less hungry. Has his hunger driven him to things that I would generally consider to be unsavory? Possibly. So by the way, I used the power of cameras to make sure that candle passed the electric gate without needing to kill it. That was intentional. Because it was off camera, the electric gate didn't do anything. Yeah, this was nice. I liked how I did this. The bull bear was just roaming around, so I went to the treasure that I knew was there first, got that moving, and then I handled the bull bear. I could have been... I miscounted. I threw 9 whites on the treasure dig instead of 10 because I kind of got distracted by the bull bear coming, and that would have been the only slight change that I think would have taken it over the edge, but otherwise pretty good.
All I'm saying is Louis is a war criminal. Just saying.
Sure. I mean, who doesn't commit the occasional war crime? Oh Lord.
We get to see Bulblin here. This is the first time we've seen Bulblin.
Bulbmin, yeah.
Bulbmin.
Yeah. They are Bulbmin. There are Pikmin and there are Bulbmin. Also, the only time you'll ever see planted Bulbmin, right, is when a snitch bug puts them away. This was I'm not gonna save them. I just don't wanna. I'm just not interested. The Bulbmin are good. They're more useful in other categories, but in Payoff Debt, they're fine. If you end up not getting them, it's not really a big deal in Payoff Debt because they only are here for this cave.
I always felt bad when you leave them to go back to the surface and then they just are there by themselves.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a bummer. In fairness, they also have parasitically taken over a whole bunch of Bulborbs. I feel like they're not really innocent either. They shouldn't have tried to revenge of the body snatchers people if they wanted to. Okay, thanks, dude.
These guys are the most intimidating, non-intimidating enemies in the game. Because I don't think they can kill your Pikmin. They just put them
no, they just plant. Unfortunately, from a speedrun perspective, that's still a pain. It's fine. It's okay. There was a line. I was able to pluck them while the other one dies. I got cornered and I'm like, well, I hope I get a stun, and I did not get a stun. That's okay. It could have been worse. No, we're looking pretty good, all things considered. Actually,
does the arm actually help you? I know it increases damage, but like
in Payoff Debt, no. In other categories, oh yeah, you start smacking them for sure. No, it's good. It's you also look crazy while doing it. We're skipping this level, by the way. This level's horrible. Look at Louis go. I punched that guy for fun.
I always thought it was funny how Nintendo, because they didn't know how to make these small characters on like, you know, a little tiny CRT like look like they're attacking. They just made their hands really big.
Oh yeah, it's hilarious. I think it's a downgrade that they did not keep that in. Just get huge. The solution to all your problems. What's over here? Aside from my imminent death. Thank you for the stun. All right, what's over here? Yeah, figures.
And that is why on the schedule for Oops All Pikmin, we do have Olimar with a really big, realistic hand.
That is good. Cool. That's gonna collect some. I'm kind of like, where is everything? Oh snap! I don't like. Oh rats! I know what has happened here. This is weird, and I don't like it. It's also over here. That's my bad. I should have clocked that it was over here, and I did in fact not clock this. That is a bummer. That's okay. In any case, this is actually the last cave that we do in this level. There they are. Yep, that's a bummer. And all those whites over there. Not my that was I think my first super duper incredibly bad read of the game, which is fine. Happened in Frontier Cavern. Second to last cave. We're making good pace, by the way. We're after this is done, we after this is collected, we're in the 80s, you know, over 80% done. So that's good. Am I still broke? I feel like I'm broke. Why do I feel that way?
Oh, because
I'm
you're
broke.
in debt.
No, I'm very poor compared to where I need to be. And I got the cherry. Why am I so poor? There's gonna be analysis later in the group chats over why I have no cash. No, 80-40 is fine. It's just it's a little bit. It's a smidge. I would like to be a smidge richer. Almost making me wonder if I missed a treasure somewhere. But no, it's fine. I will just. We'll get all the money. We'll get all the money. Thinking about whether I want to get. You know what? We're gonna get Cookie. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, 16. Looking a little rough on Pikmin number, but that's okay. That's just fun. Now that we have all of our treasures and more whites, now we can finally enter Perplexing Pool, which is the last area of the game.
Also, some of the best music, let me tell you.
It is a bummer that we don't do shower room in this game because in this event, in this category, because let me tell you, Jelly Float Pool, banger, straight banger. I don't know what to tell you. Really good.
We're not going against water boss, are we?
No, the water wraith cave is notably actually a terrible cave for money. There's only like 500
Really?
in the entire cave. Yeah, it's
Wow.
it's canon, right? Because the water wraith is modeled off of the Umibozu, which lures in captains with fake treasure in Japanese myth, and so it's fake treasure. That's why they're all really cheap. All of the treasures in Submerged Castle are extremely cheap, which means if you want to pay off the debt, it's not a very good cave, unfortunately. Well, fortunately or unfortunately, they're also really hard. It's an incredibly hard cave, so I can't say I can't say I'm incredibly sad about. I mean, I'm sad about not being able to show it off to the members of GDQ, but I'm not that sad. I could be sadder. I could be more devastated.
Sorry, chat. No submerged cave, but later we are going to see the entirety of Wistful Wild. I don't know that we're doing the entire Pikmin 2 Wistful Wild. That's gonna be after 360 Chrism's Pikmin 1 Rando. So you'll be able to see the final area of the game, the area you get to unlock after you come back with the president in your golden ship. It also has the you need 100 gold in the 1,000. You need 100 purple Pikmin to lift up the.
Yeah. We start the wistful. Oh, hello! Don't die. We love you. Okay, this went actually quite well. I'm kind of happy with how this went. The duck is buried, and so it's annoying when the buried duck is also behind a gate. It's like, yeah, like really lay it on me. Why don't you? But it's all good. A lot of goodness here.
Just see all kinds of white Pikmin burning in the background, but you're just gonna jump, aren't you? You're just gonna go down.
As long as the number of how many Pikmin are in your squad remains the same, there is then you can leave with no penalty. Yeah, it's pretty great. Where are we going? We're going this way. All right, there are 2 treasures here, and there's this guy. I said no. I don't want you to be in my way. Being able to efficiently down snitch bugs is an important skill set. Are you over here? Where is it? Well, now I don't know where it is. Huh. Am I tripping? Hold on. I am tripping. What? Okay. Well, I have no clue how this came in so late. You know what? That's fine. Ow. Ouch. Ouch. Anodes have struck again. Demon, okay. In fairness, I don't know why they didn't notice that early. They were perfectly overlapped. And I also think the whites should have spun onto it faster. I don't know why it took them so long to figure that out. That's okay though. This is a very good level, so I can't be too mad. All right, we skipped 4. Did I miss a treasure? It's possible I've missed a treasure. I will. If I did miss a treasure, then I will think about how to best unring that bell. Why? No, I didn't miss a treasure. I'm fine. I'm just gonna assume that I'm goated, and if I'm not goated, then we'll worry about that later. We're making good time for estimate.
You're doing great.
Oh yeah, I know. All right, there's a quick kill. Let's see if we get it. Prage. Praging right now. Nope, I didn't get it. That's okay. Wow, and I didn't get this either. So you can pound the legs to do damage with purples, which is more efficient. That is ungreat, but that's okay. Those whites are going to carry this. I'm then going to get some nectar while I can. I said I'm going to get some nectar. All right. Perfect. Got a nectar, my guys. All right. Yeah, I think I need cookie. I actually think I need master's instrument and cookie. I feel like I'm very poor. It's okay. There's a couple of extra treasures that I might get for the.
It's okay, Cap. You can join the club. I feel that way every day of my life.
No, I know. There's all this money management in this game, and it's very easy to accidentally get into a weird money space. It's all good, but that's also what makes this game interesting. You know, is like every single run I have to be like, here's my money, here's what I need, here's what I don't need. You know, again, every run is different, which is sick.
There it is. It's Pikmin Cow Boss.
Moo.
Moo. Aw, you didn't let him.
No, he mooed. I mean,
he mooed. He kind of mooed.
Mood. It was a death mood.
Very different.
Very different. Yeah. We get that treasure while we move to Glutton's Kitchen. You know, just some multitasking. While we're moving, we might as well. Louis messed up here. Louis was supposed to join me up top, and he instead... Oh, that's a bummer. Should have done the nap first. That's Aquatic Mine. Unfortunately, that cutscene actually completely borked this knapsack trick. I then borked the knapsack trick of my own volition for the meme. There it is, thank you. All right. All right, let's yeah, let's see what Cookie looks like. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. I'm getting this guy. What? Oh, that sucks. All right, well, that's not planned. Well, that killed a lot more Pikmin than I originally intended. Normally they're not supposed to run into the wall, and that's not supposed to happen, but that's okay.
Shoutouts to Pikmin, sometimes doing whatever they want, right?
Yeah, I mean, a completely 100% skill issue, but have not run into that in a second. That's okay. It's for fun. It's for the fun of it.
This Perplexing Pool, I think, does have the hardest caves, though. Other than
not easy for sure.
I also was just always confused about how we're in some sort of like a toy room of some sort, but it's a cave. Like, how does that work?
I'm assuming because this is a post-apocalyptic Earth that, like, you know, this house just got buried.
Yeah, that was my my conspiracy theory, is that Pikmin is on you know, way into the future, and this is like an underground bunker.
It's not necessarily a super big conspiracy theory, because on the Pikmin 3 map, the map of the Earth and the Pikmin 3 map is what it's gonna simulate it to look like after like thousands of years of Pangea. So it's somewhat canonical. In the first 3 Pikmin games, Pikmin 4 makes this non-canonical for some reason, but I think Pikmin 4 has like Legends of Zelda type timeline rearranging. So I don't know how hard I can.
Okay. Wait, I got you on this, Cap. All right, everybody, put on your tinfoil hats, because I think that Pikmin 4 is the downfall timeline of Pikmin 1, where if Olimar doesn't get all 30 parts. And I don't even know if that's even like a conspiracy theory. I think that's like true. Well,
so according to OST, what it really is so I think, to me, the best way of describing it is there's like a timeline that splits. So if Olimar discovers Moss, then the events of Pikmin 4 happen. If Olimar doesn't discover Moss, then the events of Pikmin 1 and 2 happen. Because in Pikmin 4, it's revealed that Olimar actually did have the good ending, but then went back to save Moss. Are you serious? Hold on. Oh, no. Nope, it's done. He has it. Ah, that's so stupid. Ugh. He stole it. That's a shame. It's fine. We just have to get it back from him super quick.
So then where's Pikmin 3? Is Pikmin 3 in the Pikmin 4 timeline, or is
no,
Pikmin 3 in
no,
the
no,
Pikmin 2 timeline?
Olimar discovering Moss like completely resets all of the entire timeline, like Legend of Zelda Wind Waker style. So the idea behind this is because nothing in Pikmin 1, 2, and 3, the events of Pikmin 2 and the events of Pikmin 3 don't happen in Pikmin 4. In the events of Pikmin 4, Olimar escapes the planet, comes back because Moss got sick, runs out of oxygen, becomes Dandoramar, and then the rescue corps is summoned, and the entire event of the events of Pikmin 4 happen. But because Olimar went back to rescue Moss, then none of the events of Pikmin 2 happened, and then none of the events of Pikmin 3 happened. They make Pikmin 3 references in the game, but the events don't actually happen.
That's weird, because I know Pikmin 3, if I remember correctly, Olimar and Louis are on capitalism round 2.
But the thing is, it's not really clear. Well, in Pikmin 3, that's where they are. Yeah.
Yeah,
but
they're doing Pikmin 2 again.
In Pikmin 4, yeah. In Pikmin 4, it's just never really exactly established what, like, Olimar, like Louis, like the president got worried about Olimar and then so sent Louis there, but none of the events that we normally consider to have happened. So I just feel like it's just a complete timeline, including, I think, the events, including the entire Pikmin series happening like thousands of years in the future. That also basically is not the case in Pikmin 4. Because you have like a fully functioning house in Pikmin 4. Which, I guess, with like a stove that like actively turns on and stuff. So like, to me, that's just like the entirety of Pikmin 4 happens in someone's backyard. But it's not like a not canon thing. I just think it's a timeline fork.
I guess we need more conspiracy theories about it. Maybe Pikmin 1 always happened in the past, but then like time travel, not time travel, but like space travel, time continuity, and then Pikmin 2 actually takes place in the post-apocalyptic Earth, and like maybe I don't know.
So
I'm thinking. This is just, it's fun for me. It's fun.
Sure.
I'm having fun.
So like what we do know in the canon is that like space travel usually takes a lot of time. So like part of like where we were going with it with Louis is that like it's canonical that Louis spent, even though like you discovered it and you went all the way back, it's canonical that Louis spent like an atrociously long time on the Pikmin planet, which is why he was resorting to eating all the bugs and stuff. Like it's canon that it's like an extremely long time.
for this game, yeah.
Yeah. Well, and that's also why.
That's also why he went all like a boss monster. That was not to spoil the later run, everybody, but because I subscribe to that boss being Louis. I subscribe to the final boss being like sentient Louis, but combining the skeletal structures of all kinds of bosses that he ate.
So I think there's definitely that's a pretty popular theory. I think in general there's this general idea though of like the continuity is just very weird. But I think in general Pikmin 1, 2, and 3 as a trilogy, I still like referring to them as the trilogy because as a trilogy they do tell a pretty coherent story. And then Pikmin 4 is just like a completely different retelling of everything. Like it's not better or worse. It's just like its own thing as part of the timeline of everything. I'm ridiculous in that. I don't know why I messed up the order here. Well, that's a bummer. So this is the last floor of the game, of the run, by the way. So we're allowed to play this a little bit fast and loose.
I was gonna say you're like less than 500 away from completing that.
Oh yeah.
Does it automatically kicks you out, right? The moment you do it?
Yeah. No, you can't. You can't get better even if you wanted to. Good. All right. Everything. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we're in a good spot here. Yeah, we're gonna have it once we get some of these extra bugs. Then we have it perfectly. Oh, excuse me. Oh, the cutscenes were weird. Let go my egos. It's okay. Yeah, no. This was payout. So yeah. So with killing the giant bread bug, we get all of our yummy pokos, and we're gonna basically end the day. After this, it automatically goes. Nice, good. This is the dream material. We get a nice little eraser. Makes us immune to electricity. Collected a little more bugs than I needed to at the very end. Oopsies. That's okay though. Went a little crazy. Probably didn't need to get cookie. But what can I say? I was kind of an overachiever here. All those Pikmin died, which is a bummer, but that's okay.
11 extra dollars.
I also completed the cave, which you don't normally do, but I was a little broke, so we did what we had to do. Time happens in 3, 2, 1. Black screen. Time. There we go.
Hey, GG.
Yeah, thank you for the GG. Thanks for the GGs.
Yeah, no, this was absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Cap, for showcasing some Pikmin 2 and showcasing pay your debt or pay off debt. This was a lot of fun. Why don't you tell everybody just a little bit about what you do on your channel and what they can expect from you in the future when they hit that follow button.
Sure. So when you follow me, which you should do because I'm charismatic and awesome and generally all around a good human being. But once you do that, I mostly stream Pikmin speedruns. I've been doing a lot of all treasures. So if you want to see basically like the 3-hour version of this, hit me up. I speedrun basically almost all the games in this Pikmin series. I also do like RPG speedruns sometimes, Persona speedruns. I do speedruns. If I'm live, I'm doing a speedrun. And it's mostly games that start with the letter P. So Pikmin mostly, but just check me out. I'll keep you company. I'll give good commentary. I'm generally sick.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Thank you so much there, Cap. This was seriously really fun run. And once again, everybody, please go follow Cap Revenge on Twitch. If you hover over the title of the stream, you can click on the name and you can click on his name and hit the follow button. And what you're seeing right now is the teaser to what we're gonna see not next, but after 360 Chrism's run. We will be back to finish Pikmin 2. We have Jack. Jack will be doing the Wistful Wild run, which is a whole hour of the final level. The last level is a whole hour, so pretty wild. But with that, anything else that you want? Any shout outs or anything you want to give there, Cap?
Shout outs to the Pikmin speedrun community. You should join our Discord yesterday. If it's today, you're already too late. Please join yesterday. We're really friendly and we love you. And shout outs to all of the rest of the people in this community that are awesome and help making this game a fun game to run. And I've been running it for 8 years and I plan on running it for a good many more. So thanks everyone.
Yeah. Incredible. Thanks so much. All right. When we come back, 360 Chris M will be taking on Pikmin 1 randomizer. Don't go anywhere. In fact, do me a favor and join the GDQ Discord and add the Hotfix roll during the break. You can add the hotfix roll. That's where you can keep tabs on all of our upcoming events. You can talk with staff and much more. Exclamation point Discord in the chat. Do that during the break. We'll be right back with 360 Chrism. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Pikmin Day. My name is Jiggy, and I've been hanging out with you all day through these incredible Pikmin runs. We're officially at the halfway point of the day. We're going to be jumping into Pikmin 1, a randomizer with 360 Chris Hem. But I am super excited to be here with all of you. I hope that you're all having a good day, and I want you to press 1 in the chat if you like Pikmin. I want to see all the ones here. And while I'm waiting for those ones, I do want to talk about an upcoming GDQ event. We have some really cool upcoming stuff that we do here on the channel. We have GDQ's International Transgender Day of Visibility celebration, which is a weekend highlighting transgender speedrunners on March 29th and 30th. You can use exclamation point trans visibility in the Twitch chat for more info on that. And if you missed any of our shows, any of our events, just like Black to Black, as well as Frost Fatales, you can go over to the VOD channel at youtube.com/gamesdonequick. All right, I want to get into this. 360 Chrism, how are you?
Hi, I'm doing good.
I am so pumped for this.
In preparation for today, well, earlier today, I've already we lost 900 Pikmin lives in the run earlier.
So for today's death count, you've lost over 900 Pikmin. Let's see how much we're going to add on to that today.
It's not that many more. It's going to be fine. Zero.
No,
it's not going to be zero. We're playing rando.
I think chat will. I think chat has to hold you to that.
Okay.
All right, I'm ready to get started whenever you are, and you can describe the run when we get into it, right?
Yeah, there's going to be intro cutscene. I'll just use that to explain everything. Okay, and
cool.
I'm pretty much ready when you are.
Yeah, I'm ready to rock and roll.
All right, let's start in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so this is a Pikmin randomizer. It's actually, I think it's just 2 codes, like GameShark codes, that randomize the whole game for you. You don't have to download anything separately. It's super easy. And the way it presents itself is that enemies and flower pellets and parts are all completely randomized in all the locations they can be in. So all the 30 parts are in 30. As they're still in the same positions the parts would be usually at, but they're in like random order basically. Which is interesting because if a big part ends up in water, you need more blue Pikmin. If it ends up behind fire, you need more red Pikmin. Like you have to improvise on the spot. Also, all bosses are completely randomized. The final boss might be someone else, or we spawn and suddenly a Smoky Proc will start chasing us immediately. That can happen too. Yeah, should be interesting. Also, generally in Pikmin games, you cannot die on the first day, but in randomizer, that's different. We'll see how it goes. The goal is still to get all 30 parts. That would be the fastest, obviously. To win. But yeah, how's it been so far today?
It's been a blast. We've had some 2 really awesome runs to kick us off, and we already saw all parts Pikmin 1. So everybody that's been sticking around for that run will notice that this is very different. Right off the bat, this is very different.
The 2 flowers,
with the fire.
Like randomized into bullbars.
Yeah, and the fact that there's fire in the corners, pretty wild. But
it's actually interesting though, because with enemies being replacing some of the flowers, we actually get way more Pikmin on day 1, which speeds up day 2 a lot. Oh,
Yeah,
don't do that.
yeah. Except, you know, he wants to pick up the the bull blacks. Now I noticed right there that you have a whistle to pluck. That's an addition to this.
That's
To this
a
one.
quality of life change. Since we're already modifying the game, we also have the pluckaphone, which doesn't usually exist until Pikmin 2. But you know, with the power of codes, you can make that happen. It's so nice. It saves so much time instead of plucking everyone by hand. Because they're in Pikmin 1, it's so slow to like pick them by hand.
Oh yeah, I mean you're limited to just one captain, so.
Right. Yeah, that too. Okay, I don't know what's optimal. Like what kind of RNG you would want in the beginning. There's actually a leaderboard for this too. So I'm sure a more experienced runner, like I remember Moke was grinding it, and he would reset for like good starts and everything. I love when people start speedrunning randomizers. Huge randomizer speedrunner enthusiast myself, especially with the Pokemon games.
Oh yeah, and Pokemon and Pikmin are somewhat similar when it comes to just like the amount of knowledge and math that you need to throw into it, right? Because
Yeah,
you need to have knowledge of like what the weights and all that, right?
Yep, the weights and where everything is, and just improvising on the spot is what I really love that about, you know, runs. Is that a 1? Oh god, a snitch bug on day 1. That's so annoying.
I believe you can get him. Just get him knocked down.
Oh. What an awkward position. It was like right under the onion. There you go.
There we go. There you go. This is also unique because we get to see the major differences between Pikmin 1 on GameCube and then Pikmin 1 on Switch. We saw the Switch version of it before.
Ah, nice. Yeah. Switch version has the Wii controller with gyro, which is awesome. I love the Switch version, actually. They really killed it with the 1 through 4 all on Switch. I think they're all best just on Switch. I think the community only plays Pikmin 2 on GameCube at this point. But honestly, like, if I started to run,
and that's
Pikmin
only because of the brands, right? That's just because Duracell's not in the Switch version, they don't want to play it. On the Switch
I think
version. Yeah,
it's
I
a
get
couple
it.
other differences too, but yeah, the brand stuff as well. Like, it has its charm. The product placement.
Yeah,
and also,
I want to
it
be.
might
Look,
be different
I want to
prices
play
too.
I want to play my Nintendo games. I want to play my Nintendo games and get sold specific branded batteries. That's what I want. You know.
Wait, why is there 2 parts here?
I don't know, but you got
That's
lucky.
amazing! I've never seen that. So the part that's usually inside of the pearl, like the clam, flew towards me as the snitch bug. So I can,
no way!
I can do
So you
1 day completion impact side. That's amazing. I've never seen that. I'm saving a full day with this. That's so
as long
cool.
as you can get enough Pikmin, right? Because you just need enough for the spring and math-wise though.
Actually, the day might end after we grab a part though, automatically.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, it might end.
But you should maybe try the one that flew towards you.
Yeah.
See if
I definitely get the one from the snitch bug first.
Because that one is not the main like engine in I don't know if that's how this works, but
I think it's gonna kick us out after 1 part.
It's gonna kick you out. What does if I remember correctly, part placement does stay though where you pull it, right?
Yeah. I mean,
so you could technically move that one. I was gonna say you can move the engine like really close and just quickly end the day.
I'm probably just gonna end the day anyway, because when we come back later, we'll have way more Pikmin, so it's gonna be a little faster.
But yeah, I mean, it does absolutely save. Like, you don't need to go up and break down that wall. You don't need to do any of that.
Takes a lot of time.
Yeah.
38 instead of 25 leaving day 1.
It's a bummer you can't do it all in one day, but I guess that's base Pikmin for you.
It's all good. Pretty happy with that day one. That would have been amazing. And you can't grab 2 parts on like the same frame either. It's not possible. I'm surprised they didn't add a code to skip those cutscenes. In the PAL version, you can actually just straight up skip them. All right. But yeah, in theory, we could finish Impact Site right away, but I will be back later when we can farm blues out of it. Because the randomizer might end up bullying me, so it's always good to have Impact Site as a backup. All right.
Just to go rebuild Pikmin, right?
Yeah, to rebuild Pikmin if anything disastrous happens. Just float up into space with the the life ring. I think that was the seat, captain's seat. Oh, come on. Yeah. Get that wall down pretty much as soon as possible. And then Pikmin's all about the Dundori, the multitasking. Oh, okay. So that Bulborb just turned into a cannon beetle. That's pretty bad.
Yeah, that's rough. That's rough because he's not asleep either, you know. You can't.
Yeah, it's gonna be annoying, but it's fine. I think actually best case scenario, sometimes Snagrid, the Snagrid that has a part in it can also turn into a Snitchbuck or like a Smoky Prog and just join, like literally walk into the base for you. But then you have to beat a Smoky Prog, which is rough. Oh, nice, that went down already. All right, let's get an army going. Okay, come on. I lost the Pikmin.
Oh, you lost one.
No, I lost 4. You hate to see it.
Damn.
I love playing Pikmin messy and just throwing them everywhere and see what happens.
So just to fill in chat too, and also for me. So the ship part placements are not they're not different. Like, you know where every ship part is.
Yeah.
On
They're
each
still in
map.
the same 30 spots.
It's just you don't know which ship part is what. Like, you don't know what is across the bridge there.
Yep, exactly. Okay, that's 60 already. In a vanilla run, we get about just under 80. In rando, I would imagine, on theory, you get more.
Did you see the mushroom boss is the one that's holding that one? Mushroom boss from Naval is holding that one up there.
Okay, yeah, it looks like it's more. That's good. Okay, I'm just gonna beat that the cannon beetle. I think that's a little too scary for me.
Like a pro.
I mean, is that worth it? I'm just gonna grab it, I guess, and then I have 100 reds for day 1. That's pretty good.
You could do it on yellow too. You could put that one in yellow.
I don't think I need that many yellows. Even just that 5, and we've got plenty. I think 20 yellows is gonna be enough. Actually,
For the entire run?
yeah, maybe 30. There's high places where you have to throw like yellows exclusively, but I don't think like a 40 pieces of fits there.
It's mostly just I use them for bombs, you know, because there's so many bombs.
Yeah, but there's a limited amount of bombs per day as well. So like, did I put any on the wall? I did, right? Yeah, the wall is being worked on. That's good.
You have the other bridge on the other side of the water.
Yeah, I would have to make him swim though. I don't know about that.
That's how I did it. I felt like a pro.
Okay. Yeah, 126 on day one.
You can't do the jump. You can't do the jump in this game because it's GameCube. You can't use Wii power throw.
Actually, too many reds. Okay. Let's do this now. I don't know. Actually, I actually don't know what part it is. That's a 30. Okay. Oh,
you could maybe sneak past him. You might be able to just
I'm a little
distract
scared.
him.
I don't know. Oh, wait.
He's kind of running away.
You know what? We can try.
I think you can do it.
Oh, okay. He did the attack just now.
Which, yeah, that gives you some time.
Hopefully there's a little delay before he does it again. Okay.
He's such a weirdo.
Yeah. I think I trust that. Okay. So we're gonna let those carry. The bridge is being built. Now it's time. I have left 18 spots. Okay, that's a good amount for yellows, I think. So we're just gonna try to get 18 yellows and then maybe 2 or 3 more parts before the end of the day. Preferably you want to have 5 total so you can move to the next area already. Oh my god, that guy's annoying. It's in a really bad spot actually. Alright, and the yellows. Yeah, I wish they also randomized like the order of onions. I think it would be funny.
Oh yeah, but if you got blue here, it'd be confusing, and then you wouldn't be able to unlock any of the you wouldn't be able to. Oh, you're thinking if you started with like yellows or reds?
Yeah. I mean,
cool.
any order.
Yeah.
Oh, the only issue would be blues would have to be out of the water. Otherwise, you just get the onion end the day because you can't do anything with it.
Oh yeah. In naval, you'd have to.
Yeah. The blue onion is in the water, so
they would have to drain the water. Yeah, if it wasn't blues.
Okay. Oh, that fire's annoying. Okay, good thing I noticed that. Okay, that'll be 3, and then I can get a bull borb, and that should get us going with the yellows. I'll put this on here, and this. Come on. Out of the ground, please. That right there. Anything else they can carry? Not really. Oh, this one. Oh, that momentum, I think. Ah, I mistimed it. Oh well. Maneuvering Pikmin in Pikmin 1 is such a pain. In Pikmin 3 and 4, you can just charge like one team, basically. I love that about it.
Yeah, charge is broken in both those games, in my opinion.
I love that feature.
Yeah. That and Pikmin AI is a little wild. All right, that might be the last one I'm getting then. Yeah, that'll get us to the 18.
Okay, while they're carrying, I can prep the first bombs. All stuck, awesome. That's just typical Pikmin 1. Oh my god, dude. You're just standing there looking at the wall. Pick up the bombs, guys. What are you doing?
What if they just blew them up? And then this is pre, like you can easily blow up Pikmin in this game,
Yeah,
right?
they're really just stupid. Okay. Nice, that worked out. I'm just gonna break down the wall now while the yellows are here, and then later I can come back and I won't need them anymore. Maybe I should have made them swim. Okay, guys. No! Yeah, we're good. Just go. Everything's fine. Oh my god, please. I'm not sure how much I'll be able to do. Just want to make sure I use the bombs while I have them. Ooh, good flower. I think that's all but 3, or all but 5 or so. Not bad. Nice. Come with me. Oh man, fire everywhere in the pathing. That's so bad. Oh, another snitch bug too. Okay. Not bad. I just want to focus on the walls. I'll probably need an extra day before I can move on. Nice. See if I can... Oh, one more. Red bugs, whatever, unless it has a part. Nope, it doesn't. Okay, good. Nice, I love that trick. You can... That trick is, like, necessary to beat the whole of this level in one day.
Yeah, being able to skip getting blues and doing that area is just, it's a lot of fun.
Okay, I did lose all of those bombs because I was very smart. Okay, how about... I'm not gonna break the big wall then. I'm just gonna do... Oh god, come on. Stop. I'm gonna focus on the cannon beetle wall. Okay, let's go. So that one's down. Honestly, while I have them separated, I'm just gonna go for it. Yep. I think that was pretty good. I live for the chaos.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
Okay, and then we go for this wall too. Oh my god. Wait, guys, what? Where'd he come from? Did I whistle them? Is there any bombs left over? Wait, no, they just jumped down on their own. Okay. Hey, don't whistle them because they would drop their bombs. Okay, and then the only ones that are missing are on the bridge. I mean, in speedrunner fashion, I should probably just end the day here, you know, but... It's 10. 10 on the bridge. I'll save him. I'll save him. I'll see if I can save him, actually. I might not make him.
You got this. Hey.
Okay, that was 5 only, though. I don't know where the other 5 were.
None lost.
So, how many parts did I get there? I got the one outside. I got the one on the left. And that's it. I think I only got 2 parts, so I want to get at least 3 or 4 here. Honestly, I could probably just finish the day. I think I'll just try to finish the day without blues. Why not? So we need 6 parts total in this turn. So first action would be giving the red swimming lessons and then do everything else.
Yeah, you just have to get the reds across the bridge.
Ooh, 10 might not be enough. Oh well. I'm starting early. I think runners, when they go for the one-day competition, go for 8. Oh man, that's annoying.
Yeah, that guy sucks.
Oh, you can go so far. What the hell?
I think that was a flower
Yeah.
originally. I was actually really worried that the polywag was gonna. Oh, come on, you can do it. You can get out. Get out.
Ooh,
Hey,
nice.
they did it. They did it.
Okay, that was only half though. Frog moment.
I think you're fine because I think he's
Oh.
trying to come back up. Wait, what happened?
I lost all the reds in the base because the smoky prog invaded.
There was a smoky pro. Oh no.
Okay, we'll just reset this day. I think that's probably. I did
didn't
not
even
notice
see a smoky.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't see it either. I gotta definitely look out if one of the enemies turns into a prog. I did not pay attention to that. Okay. Let's see. That was on me. That was on me. That's unfair. I had no chance. Okay. Any progs approaching? No. Not this time. All right. All right. I don't want them to start carrying it. Okay. I'll try 10 at once because we have extras. Five worked pretty well, I'd say. How many is that? 8 or 9, I think.
I think
Pretty
you're
good.
fine. I think it's like close to 9.
Yeah, that seems good. Okay, so they'll be working. Let's get Snagrid next. Oh, there's a couple extra yellows. I get those on the way back, I think. Okay. Another snitch bug. They're so annoying. Wait, he dropped them. He didn't even put them in the ground. Interesting.
We have not seen the prog though yet.
Every time you re-enter a level, the randomization is new.
Oh, it's all. Oh, wow. Okay.
So if you have like a really, really bad layout, sometimes restarting the day is actually a good plan. Okay, what's the boss? I think it's a beady. Wait, is that the one I'm looking for? Oh, it's Ghoulix. Okay, so this is incompletable without blues.
Yeah. Yep. You would need blues.
Which means we will have to be back. Oh, that sucks. I really wanted to do it in a single day.
There's still stuff you can do though.
Okay, Ghoulix is just going for a walk. Yeah, we'll just get everything else. The yellows on that later. All right, what do we got here? Ghoulix is really annoying. Okay, I do need bombs regardless because I put 3. Oh god, there's an egg.
That's not good.
I think it might be empty. I really hope it's empty.
Okay, you're good. You're good. You're good.
I never know with those.
Definitely scary though.
Okay, nice. And then I'm just gonna leave all 50 on it and then pick them back up. In the meantime, I can prep the. Okay, I love when they just go swimming on their own.
They just decided it was time for a dip.
Okay, I need one up here. I got way too many bombs actually. Okay, we'll just bomb all the enemies here, I guess. Oh, cutscene. Okay, it wasn't enough. Must be close though. Okay, that's it.
There we go.
I'll just drop this one here. I think I missed that one. You can also do this and they throw it. Oh god, he threw towards me. All right. I really want to just get rid of that bomb, I think. That's good enough for 2 parts. Could have taken out more reds, now that I think about it. Oh well.
Now the question is what will the beetle be?
Yeah, what's it gonna be? I don't know. Oh, that's the seat. There's nothing there, so it's another Gulix or...
If it's a second Gulix and you just have, I mean, you don't have to fight this one though. You can just
yeah,
get
we'll
the part.
see. I mean, I'll just try. We'll see what happens, I guess.
Yeah, it doesn't need a part though.
Just if you don't
Since
look at it, it doesn't happen.
It's true. I'm waiting for it to slam down.
We'll just see what happens.
So you do have to come back because the one Gulix has your other part. But is that the only part left in Force of Hope?
There's one more where I broke down the big wall. Huh. Nice. They made it. I'd love to see it. Oh, I need to use reds here only. Okay, let's get this guy. And then I guess I'll just farm yellows alongside the part and we have to end. And I want to make sure I take out Pikmin first, so I don't have to pluck them. Oh, although I have to pluck off one, so it's kind of whatever. Okay, maybe I can work on some flower. Oh, oops, didn't mean to do that. All right, and if everyone's safe, oh wait, the one across the water. I built the bridge.
Yeah,
I should get that.
You can get that. You got time. You could also do that on the when you come back if you want to, but
I want to do it now because the bridge actually decays over time. Like there's the enemies that eat it up.
Oh yeah, the maggots.
Yeah,
whatever their Pikmin name is.
What are they? I actually don't know. They're not sheer grubs. Those are the purple ones. Actually, I think they're I think they're also sheer grubs, but like the female version of it or the male version of it.
You did find a 50 Pikmin treasure, if I'm correct, right? Didn't you?
I don't remember.
I was trying to figure out which treasures you found and what you haven't, just because like, of the weight, you know.
I feel like the highest one we found so far was a 30 only.
Was it? It might have been a 30. So you haven't found it.
None of the big ones. It's gonna be in the water.
Yep.
at 100. Where's everyone else? Oh, I don't have the map yet.
That does kind of suck, actually, that you don't have the map.
I just heard someone in distress. End the day before they die. Although I may have left them behind, so it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, it was a 30. I used 50 to carry it.
Okay, okay, that's why. That's why I thought it was a 50.
Okay. Unfortunate, man. We could have finished this if it wasn't for Gulix.
The Gulix, yeah.
So just to be safe, just in case it's Gulix again later, we will come back with blues instead.
You have to go to Forest Naval.
Yes.
So here you're gonna have to use some bombs on those walls, but I guess the scary one is the one that's in the water, right? There's 2 in the water actually.
There is 3 in the water.
Oh, 3. Okay.
But I think regardless, because of Distant Spring, we want to have as many blues as possible. I'm aiming for like 90 blues. No. Oh, saved. Okay, could everyone please follow me? Cannon Beetle, kind of scary.
Yeah, that's not a...
Oh, God.
Oh, man.
Out of nowhere. No.
That is not a fiery Bulblax. Or
Oh, my God.
Fiery Wart Dog.
Okay, I'm actually going to beat him, though, because I can use that to get more blues.
Yeah. Nice, nice.
Nope. Where are you going?
You're good, you're good.
Okay, that's a good amount of
Yeah, you'll be able to get a lot.
For blues. Oh, the red, the fire in the pathway again. So annoying. Okay, I don't think it's time yet though for... Not time yet for blues, I would say.
That guy in the water is pretty good because he can't really hurt you. Mushroom in Vanilla Spot? No, not Vanilla Spot, but... Wait, Piggy Bank just casually chilling up there.
Yeah.
Piggy Bank weighs a lot, right? Is that...
45, I think.
45, yeah. I remembered many times where I would beat the the final boss and just not be able to progress.
Yeah. In Japanese,
Because
it's
I
90.
didn't have.
It weighs 90.
It's 90? Wow. Because I know Pikmin 2 has the 1000. That's the heaviest. But
yeah.
like, I don't know what the heaviest one in
That's
this
the
one
run
is.
killer when you're losing too many purples. Okay. I guess while they're... Oh, no. While they are doing that, I'm gonna see if I can break down a wall. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay. I don't think it can reach me, though.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Is it a? It's just a flower, dude. I don't even know where in Pikmin 1 you see those flower dudes.
In Impact side. He shows up like on like late days.
Late days. Okay.
Yeah, that one's really easy. Just bomb him. Wait, how many bombs?
Yeah, I was gonna say you have.
Nah, I'll be back. I'll be back.
You have 6. You can actually take down one of the walls.
Okay. Yeah, I want to take down one of the center walls. Just it speeds up everything. Oh, it's 40. No, but I think 45 is max. Oh no. Okay, I guess we'll just try this. And while they're
Question
carrying
is
that,
will
I'll break
they-
a wall. Oh my god.
Another one?
Yeah, they'll be fine, surely.
Surely they'll be okay.
Got 6, yes, perfect. Nice. 13. They can get that. And then I'll get blues because stuff is moving. And hopefully everyone survives. Nice. Solo kill. Yeah, they seem to be fine. Awesome. Oh, hold on, actually. They would take... because the wall wasn't down when they started carrying, they would go weird pathing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they haven't learned how to reroute yet in Pikmin 1. I think in the newer Pikmin games, they do reroute, though, which is very nice. Oh, that was the first one I plugged by hand. That's why the cutscene starts. Nice, got the piggy bank. Grab the wall. While it's Mamuta, I should probably get it because that's an easy boss. It can also be Emperor, which is really bad for us. Okay, I will have 20 blues total. That's actually so annoying. I should use the reds. What's this one? I can get that. I should use the reds to carry stuff close to the onion. And then switch to the blues. That's what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna use these while I'm waiting to get that other water part. Which is, I think, a 15. Oh, I could be wrong, though. I don't know if it's a 15. Is that a 15? Oh, man, it might not be. I don't think it's a 15. What is this? Oh, it's a 20. No.
The 20. So close. One off.
It's okay. It's okay. We can Dendori our way through this problem. It's a shame. They don't know how to go around. Oh, my God.
I don't think they know how to go around.
It's okay. All right, a little more multitasking while we're at it. This is a 15, so we'll do that. And then we'll get all of this stuff, I think.
Do you want them all on red or do you want them all on
No,
blue?
I'm just moving this closer for the blues
Oh, okay.
because of this fire right here.
Yeah. What was in the middle? Did you check yet?
In the water?
Or yeah, in the water.
It's a 15. That's good.
That's not bad.
Okay, right.
Big.
It's kind of in the way. Not sure if this goes down. Nice. Okay, I don't know the optimal way to take down a Mamuta, to be honest. I think just swarming them is perfectly fine because we have the Pluckaphone. Otherwise, it would probably be something else.
Yeah, I was gonna say, unless it's different from Pikmin 2, they just slam you down into the ground. They don't even debuff you, which is wild.
They actually flower my Pikmin.
Yeah. Wait, really? Oh,
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay. The counter's freaking out a little bit. Doesn't know how many Pikmin are with me. Something else.
Yeah, people in the
just,
chat. People in the chat that were talking about Pikmin 4, the game is really good. Yeah, you know, it's a very, very good game. I know you played it for a while, Chris.
Yeah, I did a couple runs, and
Yeah.
obviously casually, it's like so fun.
Yeah,
It's amazing.
That's a big one.
That is a big piece. I can't carry that right now.
My request is, if anybody watching is likes Pikmin 4, you should start speedrunning it because they need more runners.
29. Yeah, this is gonna be it already. I need to farm the blues that I've prepped.
I think you gotta start moving and getting those blues into the ship.
Yep.
Because you're running out of time.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. I will say the nice thing is that the Pikmin Discord is the Pikmin Speedrun Discord is super welcoming, and I did notice a lot of them were super easy to like chat with about you know, sharing strategies and all that stuff too. So I would recommend going to speedrun.com and checking out the Pikmin Discord, the Speedrun Discord.
Yeah, honestly, that's probably.
You can still get some. No, this is good because they're all gonna go into your. They're all gonna go into your ship.
Yep.
So you can. I don't know if you can get the other one, but
if you leave them there, they are fine, right? If you enter there.
I'm
under the
pretty
onion.
sure.
Maybe we'll have chat tell us in time.
This lone dude worked so hard on that bridge all day.
Yeah, I'm actually not. I'm not 100% sure. I'll just get him. Oh, those wouldn't have been safe. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that was. I think that was pretty rough.
I mean, I don't think it was that bad. You did a lot of work, and now tomorrow is kind of just build blue and collect your stuff, you know?
Yeah. I think we have enough blues already. I just gotta grab everything now. Do I join it immediately again and finish it, or?
I think that's what you should do. Just because then you don't have to come back to because you know where all pieces are, right? Like there's no
I know where
scary
all pieces
obstacle.
are now.
Yeah. So might as well just go, land, get the stuff, and leave. Unless there's some other reason to go to another place beforehand.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it now, yeah. 6 parts. Okay. 6 parts in a day.
I believe.
That might be too many. 75. Okay, and I get the water one moving, which was a 15. Carries 25. Okay, yeah, so I'm going straight to where Puffstool usually is and get that one moving. And then the water one on the way back. And then the whole left side is cleared. Nice, the fire turned into this guy. So their path is actually clear now. Probably gonna get that cannon beetle though. I like that. Oh, it's in the water. Ah, man, that's annoying. Okay. I just have to carry fast and ignore it. If that works. Okay, any fire here? Nope. Okay, that's good. I don't think I've seen the bread bug part yet. Oh, yeah, that's the bread bug. Okay. Speaking of. Oh, man, is that 2 40s here? I think that's a 50 and a 40, actually. Oh, my God.
Damn. I mean, the good thing is that means you know that, like...
And I want to go fast, though, because I don't want the cannon beetle to ruin my life.
Is the cannon beetle back? I think grab 10. Get them both moving. I believe.
Jiggy's sabotaging my run.
We're speed running. I think you have enough, right? Okay, you're good.
All right.
In fact, you could grab one and then throw it into the cannon beetle.
That is a good idea. You've redeemed yourself.
I got you. See, I got you. I'm doing the best I can. I've never Pikmin 1 speedrunned. I thought you took him out. Oh, he's really far down anyway. Oh, he's not. It's the frog. The frog is the trouble.
The frog got me. Multiple. Okay, they're safe. No, we don't need
these guys,
multiple.
It sucks that these guys are here.
We don't need 2 of you guys.
Oh, no, no, no. Oh! F in the chat right now.
Man. I don't know how to beat them quickly.
I don't think there is a way. It's usually lead them away, I think.
Okay, we got plenty of backup reds, though. Come here, come here, come here.
Is he stuck? He might be. No, he's not stuck.
Come here. Oh! Oh, blocked.
Oh, get
was
blocked.
weird.
If this was Pikmin 2, I think Pikmin 2 has friendly fire for enemies.
Yeah.
No, Pikmin 3 does.
Yeah, that sucks. At least those two parts are safe now.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of your other parts that you can start moving.
Such a shame. Yeah, let's get out the reds, get that other part moving, because it's so heavy, and then, well, I was gonna get the water part, but
I think you can get the I think you can get the water. Oh man, I think you can get the water part as long as the cannon beetle doesn't see you, and then you just have to do a little leading enemies away. Then again, I've been really unhelpful right now.
Nah, you're doing great. Okay. Yeah. Okay, a little intermission then. I have to get the far parts. They're gonna take the longest. Is getting bombs the play? Or do I just break down the wall with 100 Pikmin?
Bombs don't take long. Especially since you have other Pikmin that you have to move. Or the other things that you have to move. It might be beneficial just to get 3 bombs. Or no, what is it? 6 bombs?
3, I think.
Oh, it's only 3? Then yeah. There's bombs on the bottom right from where you were at.
No, sorry, change my mind. You're wrong, Jiggy.
I'm wrong. It's fine.
Oh, actually, okay, no, you're right, because we can do this. I'll let them do this, and then I get bombs.
Yeah, go get bombs. Oh, I wasn't even thinking about this bomb area. I was thinking about bomb area by the water.
I think there's one more.
I think this one has more bombs.
I think so too, and also you only have to throw them once instead of twice. Like you throw them once up here, and
True.
On the other place you have to do it twice. I think. What do I know? Don't whistle them. What is this? That cutscene. Oh, well. Oh, he lived. Let's go. Okay. They can park there. I don't think there's anything else I actually need them for. At this point, I think I won't need any more bombs. I'm just gonna waste them.
Did you get the ones that were the ship part across the bridge already? The one not across the fire bridge?
No.
The one to the right? Okay.
Not yet. 30 water. I hope that's good enough. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm going for now. That's what I just broke the wall for. Unless you're talking about something else.
I'm talking about the one that, yeah, that one down there. You have that wall.
Yep, that's what we're going for.
Yeah.
And that should be... Yeah, those two and the one in the water. Okay, yeah.
The one in the water was a 20. And then the other one in the water, you said was a 15. So we just don't know what this one is because the bridge has to be built. But the good thing is that there's no fire here. Just big guys.
Ooh. So anything can carry this. Okay, 28, let's see. There's two more. I have 30 total. I have to look what this is. I think that's good. It's 10, right? Oh, that's 20.
You're good, you're good. I think you need a blue to activate the you have a couple, yeah. I always
Blue
forget
to
that.
activate.
Also, the jumper.
Take this down. I think they can get stuck there. And we're at time. We're at 1:05 right now. I do want to replace those blues when they get close with others, so I can use them for the other water part.
That makes sense. If you're all just joining us here, welcome to Oops All Pikmin Sunday. We're playing all Pikmin games today. We still have 2 more runs after this one, and we're getting to the halfway point of this one, so definitely stick around. Later, we got Pikmin 2 Wistful Wild, which is every cave and every treasure that you can get in the Wistful Wild. And then we're wrapping it up with a Pikmin 3 All Fruits race. It's going to be a good time.
I really hope I have enough yellows here. Doesn't look like it. Oh.
Well, you need 20.
The cog is, I think, 30.
30? Damn.
So I don't even have that many yellows total. Oh no, I'm gonna have to come back. That sucks. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it.
You can start bringing some yellows, growing some yellows.
Grab it.
Oh, wait, they say it's 15. Chat says it's 15.
That one's 15? How many do I have with me?
Yeah.
Not enough.
I don't think you have enough. Enough.
6. I think I had less than 10 with me.
I'm trying to think of even where, like, you just don't have enough yellows, right?
I don't think so.
You can go get the blue water. You can bring blues to get the one underwater.
Yep, but I think getting the yellow one moving is slower, so I should prioritize that. I'm not gonna lose time on the water one. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna make this in time before the end of the day. That's a shame. That is a shame. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to end day. That sucks, especially because enemies are gonna respawn after I think 3 days, and this was day 2, so the day 1 enemies will respawn. Yeah, there's no point in getting the water one then. Not right now. That's okay. We'll get those yellows. Just into the onion and I'm gonna end day. $99. Okay,
Frog
so I need
really messed you up.
If chat says that's a 15, I'll bring 25 to carry it as fast as possible and 25 for the other part. And that's it, basically. So I need at least 25 blues on the water part, and then at least, technically, at least 1 blue to get that high part with the yellows. And in theory, we don't need any reds right now anymore.
All right. Before you go back down, do you mind if we take a quick break?
We can, should I stop the run?
Yeah, we're going to pause the run. We're going to take a quick break, and then when you come back, we'll finish up.
Now's a good time.
All right, awesome. All right, when we come back, we're going to finish up the second half of this Pikmin 1 randomizer. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back after a short break. Stick around. Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Pikmin. We are about to just jump right back into this. Chris, are you ready to continue Pikmin 1 randomizer?
Yeah, let's do it. Continuing
all
in
right.
3, 2, 1, go. All right,
here we go.
Finish up.
All right, question for chat. Question for chat. What is your favorite Pikmin game? There's only 4 of them. We don't speak of the 3DS one.
I mean, casually it's 4, but for speedrunning, I think 3 is my favorite.
I was gonna say I thought that 3 was like your favorite. I don't know why I associate Pikmin 3 with you.
Oh my god, I actually only got 15 yellows exactly.
Yeah, you have exactly 15 yellows.
There's just plenty.
Oh, true. I forgot. Actually, there's actually 6 Pikmin games, but 1 just got sold.
Wait, which one?
Pikmin Bloom just got sold from
right,
Niantic
Bloom.
to another company. I forget who owns it now.
Scopely.
There's another one.
Oh my god, I can't use any yellows. Not yet, at least. If I get the part first, then you can eat as many yellows as you want. Okay, let's go. Okay, I believe they survived, so let's go. Okay, let's do this. Wait, where's the 15th? I took 15 out. No. The base lied to me. Oh, I got stuck. I really hope it is 15. I'm just kind of blindly trusting chat on this. Okay, awesome. Don't look at it. If you don't look at it, it doesn't go out of bounds. Still looked at it. Okay, and then because I want to keep the yellows because I have so few. Let's do that. And then for the last part, okay, they just don't want to grab. For the last part, we go in the water and we're done. I don't know how to pass them quickly. Oh my god. Okay, I'll pick those up after. Let's get the part moving. It might be guarded by some stuff. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm just kind of hoping for the best. Oh god. Okay, it's just red. Moving on. That seems to be it. Yep, we're good. All right, that's the end of the day. I honestly a little short on the yellows. I'm gonna see if I can get a couple more. Ooh, that snitch bug is actually in a good spot right now. Kind of delivered itself. Nice. So that's 18 or 21 yellows. So we're definitely doing impact site next. Actually, depending on the blue population, I'll probably just do that first. All right. Impact site, Horse of Hope cleanup, and then we'll see if we can finish Distant Spring in 2 days. Distant Spring is in theory the easiest one to complete in a single day. But in Rando, it's different, obviously, because you have to improvise. If I pull it off in 2 days, I'd be very happy. Uh, 32 blues. Okay, yeah, we'll do impact site first then, and get blues and yellows. If there's a crackle on my microphone, maybe I can turn it down if it's peaking or something. Oh my god, there's enemies everywhere. What is going on? Impact site is... I don't hear a crackling, actually. And I'm not using a capture point. So it must be in OBS something. Dude, I just took out so many reds just to clear the bases because they're infested. Okay. Very nice. I gotta wait. All the blues. Oh, wait for that one. And we don't have to kill the clam because we already know where the part is. Oh my god, what am I doing? Bad management, honestly. Because I have the plucker phone, let's just get rid of all the reds because we don't need any more. All right. Take that. Move over here. Get that moving. And I want to end up with preferably like over 80 blues. Okay. Got the part moving and farming blues at the same time. We'll see how many we're getting. Nice. So many. There's more enemies here. Just gonna get them out of the way. Grab all of this. 60 so far, it seems. Maybe I will make a trip up here. Oh, it is floating. That's funny. I think there's a Gulix here. If it's empty, that probably means there's a Gulix there. I don't know. I really don't want to deal with that. 73. Let's get this group, and then I think that's gonna be good enough. Grab the stuff, guys. What are you doing? Okay, that's plenty. That's plenty. Okay. Okay, and because we're potentially dealing with another Ghoulix, I'm probably gonna flower them. For the Forest of Hope trip. Forest of Hope, we want to actually carry them with blues because then they take a completely different route. Alright, that's good enough. Nice. I might be cutting her close on this estimate. Oh no. No one left behind. Very nice, very nice. Okay, Forest of Hope, 2 parts, right? Oh, 1 part. Just the one that trolled us as Ghoulix. So best case scenario, it's a Snitchbug. Or something that just can, like, crawl towards us. If it's an Emperor, we're actually going to reset the day. There's no way that is worth it. I'll just go blues only. Have a quick look what it is. I can't see what it is. Any Ghoulix from behind? Okay, no. I can't see what it is at all, so it's either Ghoulix or BD, I think. See if we can spot it. Actually, no, I'm just going. We know it's not Emperor, so I'm just going. If it's Ghoulix, I'll beat Ghoulix. Oh god. Oh, awesome. The stun from the fire. Okay, we'll have to redo that one. The stun from the fire prevented me from whistling them back. Oh no. Well, now we'll see if it's Ghoulix or not. Again. In theory, this could save time. If it's a better enemy that walks towards us. Ah. It didn't, unless it's that bread bug. But I don't think it is. Okay, I don't see anything, so it's probably Ghoulix again. Wow, that's weird. There is an Emperor, but it's not the one. It's not the enemy that we have to worry about. Okay, the bread bug's on a mission. It could be the snitch bug. Let's have a look. It has to spawn around here. No, that's not the one. Nothing's spawning here, so it could it be this guy or the snitch bug? Okay, man, whatever. You can have those. Okay, got him. Wait, the BD was not in the right spot.
Did you already take out the Ghoulix?
Well, because we're re-entered, it's a different enemy now. I couldn't figure it out so far. I thought it was the
I didn't even
snitch
realize
bug.
that.
Can it be this guy?
It's probably the big beetle, is it not?
It's the Snaggered. The Snaggered seems so far away too. Snaggered wouldn't be a problem. Oh, it's not the red bug. Okay, that's good. Okay, Chet thinks it's the Snaggered, so we'll go for the Snaggered. You missed the disaster too. I lost all blues.
You almost lost all blues?
Yeah, but I restarted the day.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Someone better have clipped it for me. So it's probably the big dude. Yeah, him.
No, we think
there
it's
you
the
go.
Snaggered, yeah. All right.
There we go.
Not sure if 61 cycle it. Ooh, not like this. Maybe. All right, that should go down. Very nice, very nice. I really hope that's actually it. It is, okay. Okay, everyone's fine. Yeah, we're losing a couple, but you know, it's fine. So yeah, impact site's complete, Force of Hope's complete, Force Naval's complete. We're just gonna see if we can hopefully 2-day distance spring. And that's it.
Get some hype in the chat. I believe in you, Chris. I think you got this.
This game has the Pluckaphone. The randomizer has the Pluckaphone, yes. It's custom made actually for it because Pikmin 1 didn't have it. Maybe Pikmin 1 did have it as like a unreleased feature. Because Pikmin 2 had it, which came out on the same console.
It was like an unlockable item in that game, though, right? It was one of the treasures you
one of
found,
the key items.
and it was like later in the game. I don't remember which place had it. And Pikmin 4, it's an upgrade. I know that.
We're trying to get all 30 parts. That's the win condition. Just like in regular Pikmin 1 speedrun.
Yeah, just for anybody that's just joining us here, this is Pikmin 1 randomizer with Speedrunner 360 Chris M. We are getting all 30 parts, but they are randomized. And the enemies are randomized, and what else is randomized? I think it's just enemies and what part is what, right?
Yes.
So,
I was distracted.
Chris, my quote-unquote PB in this game is 15 days. So I think you might beat it, my PB randomized.
I hope so. 15 days is good though.
Yeah, that was what I did last week.
When you were younger, it's like scary. Oh, 30 days, that's not enough, you know? Mm-hmm. The time, everyone complains about the time in Pikmin 1. It's like, oh, why did they put a time limit on it? It's so stressful, but like, it's just one part a day, dude. That's all you have to focus on. You can grow an army and grab one part in a day. I believe in you.
I remember, we were talking about this before, but it's just like, yeah, this game Oh, that's you got a nice
that was
rolling.
pretty scary.
Yeah. This game, the anxiety for, as a kid, it's the same as Majora's Mask. It's the same where it's like when you're on a timer, it's scary.
Yeah, it's true.
And you don't want to lose everything when you have a finite amount of resources. But Pikmin 2 gets rid of that, but it still has like a level of anxiety. But that's like through caves and through other stuff. So Pikmin 3 kind of is in its weird little boat where it's back to Pikmin 1 style, where you're not on a day timer, but you're on a fruit timer. And there is a finite amount of fruits. Fruits don't gen. I realized that when I was playing it for the first time, because I just assumed that they were going to be like, okay, you can, maybe every fifth day more fruits show up or something. Like that's how they did it. But no. And Pikmin 4 is just full freedom. Do whatever you want. Kind of like this game.
Muta on the way. I'm not sure if that's going to be a problem. Okay, well, the yellows are not ready yet, so I'm gonna prep the bridge. I'm aiming for 2-day distance ring. That would be great. That's too many. Okay, nice. So while they are building the bridge, I'm gonna grab another part and 10 bombs. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay. Is that possible? Nope, okay. Oh, that was the last one already? Okay. There was a cannon beetle there. Hello. That might just be one I have to beat, honestly. Actually, do they crash? Oh, really? That's gonna be a problem. Please don't drown. Oh my god, I lost the yellows. No. Grab it, okay. I'll just get the bombs from the other side on the way back then. No problem. The tag team. Okay, I trust them. I heard the... Okay, I think they dodged. Nice. Yeah, I'll get the bombs from the other side. It's no problem. Actually, I'm just gonna bring all the yellows and get the high yellow part while I'm at it. And then we're done with the yellows entirely. I don't know how many I need for it though. How many will I need?
Well, we don't know. We don't know what's up there.
Yeah, we don't know.
It's
Maybe Chet knows. It is
let's
this
see.
one. I think it's a 30.
I think that's 30. Yeah, bummer.
Which once again I don't have. I don't have 30, so I'm gonna have to get that one last.
Yeah, you've been getting yelled at by yellows. It's either a 25 or a 20 or a 30. I don't remember.
Okay, how about in that case? 14 out. Yeah, I don't have enough.
As a 20, according to Curtis.
Oh,
And you do have enough.
I do have enough then. Okay, I will still get it last. I'll still get it last. Did they die? Oh no, those are the bridge ones. Okay, good. We're good. All right. So the bridge will stay intact, so I don't actually have to get that part yet, but the bridge being built is good.
And you need one more bomb for that wall?
I need 1 or 2 more, yeah. Oh my god. Okay, that's dead. I'm like sideways. The snitch bug is still alive. Can't see it anymore. It's just gone. All right, whatever. It's... Okay, there's another cannon beetle. I feel pretty confident with the cannon beetles, though. I don't think they're too bad. Nice. Okay, mostly here for the bombs. Yeah, I don't think I can just blindly carry that part and trust them because there's cannon beetles everywhere.
Yeah, there's a lot. You got a random a rough random pick here.
Okay, let's focus on this stuff while I'm doing bombs. Oh, what are you guys doing? Okay. You did that to yourself. Whoa. Okay. Did that not break down the wall? Huh? Pretty sure I hit both of those.
I think you need 3, right?
Oh, it's 2 usually. Ah!
Oh, that's why.
Not far enough. It's okay. It's almost down actually. With the if I just attack it a little bit, so that's no problem. Trying to do my best Dundori wise. I'm gonna build this and beat whatever has the part while I break down that final wall in the beginning. Dundori, am I right? Yes, okay. And now we can beat that boss. I still don't know what it is. What if it's that puff stool? I might actually be. He's wandering, dude. Oh no.
He's just going.
I didn't even need to build that bridge then if he walked all the way out for me. Yeah, I'll try. No fire nearby? That's good. Uh-oh. Might have to two-cycle. Oh, they're all bouncing off. Okay, we'll go for the two-cycle. That didn't work. Definitely still want to get him though. Puffstool's one of the quicker bosses. Did that drop apart or no? Oh, it wasn't the puff stool. It's a Ghoulix. All right.
Well, at least you have blues.
Man, I've been getting trolled. I didn't hear the bus music.
You can gather everybody.
Yeah. Almost everybody. All right, is that good enough to pull it up in 2 days?
I think so. I think you can do it.
Oh, we'll see. $25.81. Okay. Pikmin counts are good. 7 parts. 7 parts in a day? Oh, I don't know.
I mean, you've killed most of the enemies.
It's gonna come down to the boss spawn again, I think.
Yeah.
What's the boss? Okay, it's not an emperor, that's good. You're gonna die. Okay. Ooh, that guy's actually really clutch for us. The bull bear is gonna come in handy. He can clip me out of bounds, and then I can get what I need without yellows. Yep. Okay, not yet though, not yet. So, I'm gonna be honest, I actually don't know how to beat Gulix the most optimal way, but I'm gonna try.
I don't think there is an optimal way. It's usually just swarm with blues.
Yeah, it's Gulix again. Swarm with blues.
I think not the middle one. I don't think, right? Is the middle one the health, or is it? I thought it was the other
Pearl.
one. I guess the pearl's the health. Is it? It slowly is chipping. Oh, is it? Do you have to pull him like away and then
Yeah,
and then he,
you can like
back?
pull and then it snaps back. But if you do it while Pikmin are on, they're all flying off. So
yeah, so going slow route might be the meta.
oh well. I could just let them cook while I get the yellows, but yeah, at this point, I think I'll just finish it. Ooh, that guy could be a problem. All right, what is it? Is that good? Okay, 41 still with me. $41 still with me for... Okay, oh, it's only Muta. Okay, I'll just get this one. I'll just gamble that. I believe. Hopefully that's fast enough to not cause any issues. And then while they're moving, I'll get that yellow part. All right. I think I can pull this off. I think I can pull this off. Oh, that's
I believe in you. I think you're doing great. Let's get some hype in the chat for Chris right now, everyone.
Move that a little out of the way. Okay, all the yellows out. 25. And we need 20. Oh. Isn't tripping a good feature?
It's very. I've learned today. Everyone loves it.
Oh, were there other complaints about tripping?
Oh yeah.
Nice. Clean. Looks like 10 died on the way. But they did carry the part, so... Mission complete, I guess. Oh, I'm out of blues. Oh, God. Is 33 gonna be enough? Probably not. Okay. 60 to carry the two far ones, and then I can take out reds for the one we built the bridge for. And I think that's all. Oh, wait,
Do you
there's
have,
one more
isn't
behind the
there? There's a Did you take out the cannon beetle that was on the other side of the bridge?
I think we had a new day since then, so it wouldn't be there anymore.
Oh, okay, okay.
It would re-randomize to something else. All right, we're gonna do the out of bounds at least. You probably saw that earlier during oral pods as well. All right, wake this guy up. This is vanilla, so like he always is here. Oh, he's usually here rather. In vanilla. Nice. And that way you skip getting yellows into the corner.
That's pretty cool.
Oh my god, guys, what are you doing? What are they doing? Just start carrying it. No. Oh, the frog doesn't get it. Okay. 20. Oh, and I want to put the guy back to sleep. If you look at him, he goes back to sleep. If you don't look at him, he stays alive. Or awake, rather. All right, 27. Is that enough for that part over there? I really hope it is. Yeah,
Will they walk into him though? The sleeping guy?
He's asleep now, so no. I think they go far enough around him. Okay, nice. And then there's 2 more parts on the right where we built the bridge. So should be all good, I hope. I got all blues out already? Yeah, okay. All parts was on Switch, so they didn't need the clip. Oh, yeah, true. With the Wii controls and the Switch controls, the gyro, you can actually throw other Pikmin just high enough with the right angle, so you won't need yellows. Oh, there's another cannon beetle. I got so many cannon beetles. Okay. $30. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's enough actually. Okay, and then we'll use the rest for the last part, and that's it. And then final trial. Oh, I'm actually gonna go overestimate. No, I'm sorry. Don't cancel me, please. Jiggy's not responding. He's in the process of canceling me.
You're fine. You're fine. I was muted. I was muted for a second. I believe in you. You got this. The final trial is super quick anyway.
In theory, it is, yes.
Plus, you know, the final boss is going to just be a Bulborb, so...
Stay here. 52 is gonna be enough no matter what. Okay. That was
That's
almost.
I thought, I was like, did he land exactly on there?
That was almost the craziest coincidence.
You're good. You're good.
Nope. 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 They're so fast.
Yeah, I was gonna say, chat,
there's a
start coming up with your final guess for the for the final boss.
I only hit one bomb, and it needs 2 bombs to go down.
I think it's pretty quick. I think you'll be okay.
Okay. Oh, I think I actually barely 2-day though, which was my goal for this, so pretty happy with that. We're getting engine. Engine is like one of the last parts.
Oh, engine is the last part.
One of the last. I think it's the third to last. All right, I believe that's every part moving. Confirming.
Yeah, it's the last one, I think. Yeah. Gulik's final boss would be kind of just like poetic.
I if it's Emperor, I'll do Emperor, you know.
Well, you have enough yellows for Emperor. You're fine.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
just
I could
more
do
of, do you have enough damage for everybody else? Or for the rest of it?
Yeah, everything's moving.
A vanilla final boss would be funny. But I also am kind of hoping that it's like Anne Bulblorb or Cannon Beetle is likely. We've seen a lot of that.
Yeah, well, apparently there was one Smoky proc, but I didn't actually see it. I wouldn't mind beating a Smoky proc. They're challenging. Two-day distance spring. I'm happy with that. Even if it was 2 full days. A stitch bug. I don't know if it can be that. Final day. Quickly adjust the estimate. Quickly. No. Okay. So we had a Pikmin 2 post-game run after this. That's exciting.
Yeah, no, I'm actually super excited about Wistful Wilds coming at you right after this. It's gonna be really cool. It's like it's an hour run, and
I'm not sure I've ever seen it actually. That one.
yeah, it's just the final. I just got a message from Ray, which the
Adjust.
estimate is now adjust.
Thank you. That's what I needed.
Thank you, Ray. All right, here we go.
All right, yellows. Oh man, we got visitors.
Yeah, those guys kind of suck being there. The music here always got me super excited. It's such a great song for genuinely the most terrifying final boss in the game.
It seems extremely unfitting. It is a little like confusing sounding. That's what I get from it. Whoa, that was a car throw. I love when they just don't pick it up. They're just gonna stand there. Okay. Oh, they all lived. That never happens. All right, that's the army. Okay. Okay, I guess they did know that. I need some yellows. And yellows, perfect. No, they're too eager to fight. Oh my god. Stop. Why are they just doing that?
I think you still have enough to win if it's Emperor. I think you do.
There, hold on. Yeah, I definitely have enough.
I
It's a
think you won.
Mamuta.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we don't even need
What a cute final boss. Good night, sweet Emperor Bullblacks.
Well, I'll take it.
It's the same. Or I think you said it was 45 for the piggy bank. It was either 45
it's actually
or 40.
40.
So.
Yeah, 40.
Oh, so same weight.
I'll get out some fireworks and then I'm gonna head out and give the mic to Jack. Oops. Where are they taking me? Timeless. And time comes up when they hit the ship here. And time. 205.
GG.
GG.
Heck yeah. Thank you, Chris, for showcasing this awesome run. I really appreciate it. This was a blast. It was really great. So seriously, I had a blast. I hope that you did too. And thank you for showcasing this run.
I had a good time.
To everybody.
Even if the run
yeah.
wasn't great, but you know, if it was fun, that's all I want out of it, really.
We got some pretty tough rolls.
Yeah, we had some good moments too.
Yeah, some good stuff. Well, thank you so much, Chris, for showcasing this. Everybody that is watching, if you already don't follow 360 Chrism, please hover over the title of the stream, click on click on the name and click on that big heart. Chris, what have you been playing lately? Because you speedrun a lot. You do a lot on your channel.
I do anything Pokemon, Mario, and Pikmin randomizer and challenges. If that sounds interesting to you, go check it out. Especially lately, I've been doing shiny only speedruns in Let's Go. They take very
like
they take like a full week or two sometimes. that's a fun run, I think. And yeah, just Pokemon randomizer races and Mario speedruns. That's what I do usually.
Well, thank you very much. This was so much
Thank you
fun.
for having me.
I really appreciate it. I really do. Chat, when we come back, Pikmin 2 Wistful Wild with Jack. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. GDQ Hotfix will be right back.
Bye.
Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Pikmin Sunday. My name is still Jiggy. It has not changed, and I have made that joke nearly every time I've been on the channel. It's not even really a joke. It's just a statement. But yeah, welcome to the show. If you're just joining us here, we have two more Pikmin runs, and we are about to jump right in to our next run, the Pikmin 2 Wistful Wild run. So, Jack, how are you?
I'm good, thanks. Thank you for having me, I guess.
Yeah, I'm absolutely pumped for this run. We had a Pikmin 2 payoff debt run before with Cap, and now you're showcasing kind of what happens after that, right?
Yeah, it's definitely a different flavor. I mean, we'll get into it because there's kind of weirdly a bit of downtime at the start that people familiar with the game might know why. But yeah, we'll get into the differences then because the game sort of changes. So.
All right. Well, I'm excited for that. Jack, thank you for being here. We also have Curtis DN here to do some commentating. How are you, Curtis?
Whoa, I'm good. I'm happy to be back for the second time in a short time period.
All righty. Oh, whenever you're ready, Jack, let's get into it.
Okay, cool. I'll give the countdown then. 3, 2, 1. Ready. So the first thing we're going to do in this area, so the whole point about Wistful Wild and the category that we play, it's effectively a practice tool that the Pikmin 2 speedrunner community have for one of the longer categories called All Treasures. So the whole point of this category is basically to emulate what the sort of All Treasure speedrun sees when it enters Wistful Wild. So you can see here we're starting with 100 purple Pikmin. And that's because for people familiar with the game, there is one treasure in the game that we hate, I think, in the speedrun perspective, probably overall, that you can only carry with 100 purples. So that is the first thing we're going to sort of do here. So
I was so curious to know if you had to like find 100 purple or how it was going to work.
No, I mean, that's one of the main like dynamics of the All Treasures kind of base speedrun is how do you get 100 purples, right? Like, where do you get them? Like, how efficiently do you get them as well? It's like one of the big challenges of that run. But for the purpose of practicing this, you can enter the area with either 100 or 95, and it sort of changes the order you do things. But for the practice, we stick with 100 because it's technically, I think, Curtis, you can correct me if I'm wrong, I think it's technically the more common outcome to get 100.
Yeah, so the problem with the purple Pikmin routing on the All Treasures speedrun is that if you only enter every cave one time, and assuming all the purple flowers in all the like optional spots, like the spots where they can sometimes not spawn depending on the layout, like if you get all the possible ones, you'll end up with 95 exactly, including Cavern of Chaos. So in the route for normal All Treasures, we actually enter Immersion's Cave a second time at the start to get more. And then we sort of go through the whole run up to the part where we're about to leave for Wistful Wild, which is where sort of every different AT route will converge, including like different consoles and different sort of routing decisions you want to take. So if we don't have at least 95 purples by then we have to do extra farming. Basically, if we lost too many purples or if some flowers decided to not show up. So if you enter...
can be an incredibly costly process time-wise. So for context, getting an extra 10 purples in sort of a relatively efficient speed-runny manner takes about 2 minutes. So it can make or break a lot of speedruns. But I think one of the big differences to get into as we're sort of introducing the category early on, conscious of the fact that Cap, the one, the only, speed ran Payoff Debt before. So the difference with Payoff Debt is that obviously you don't have access to all of the exploration kit items and the sprays over there. Both of these items just drastically speed up your like basic speed of play and like how much you can actually get done. And also that one common trend I would say for all of the Wistful Wild caves is that They tend to be a bit simpler, I think. Like there's usually less treasures, there's a little bit less like dynamism, so you don't have to spread your attention as much. You just go, there's one treasure there, I need to get that as soon as possible. So you kind of just go Hail Mary a lot more. So it's very fast in comparison to Pay Off Debt.
Yeah, Wistful Wild oftentimes really exacerbates a concept we like to use in Pikmin speedrunning, where you're often just limited by something finishing before you can move on and go to the next thing. And we refer to that as a limiting factor. It's the thing that's just basically like the thing you need to go as fast as it can go, and then you can sort of like switch gears, move on to the next section. Wistful Wild has a lot of floors like that. Partly because, like Jack said, a lot of them are pretty simple, like singular, double treasure floors. But there's also just things that, like, Hole of Heroes is like the boss rush cave, and that's in this area. You've got, like, a boss at the end of every cave. You've got, like, rest floors and stuff that you can either spend time farming sprays on or not, depending on your luck and your current spray count.
Yeah. So it can,
So you're seeing a little bit of
very
unintended above ground routing here. So you're normally meant to break one of these 2 poison gates before you can go to Dream Den, but you can get in early with a knapsack, and the real benefit isn't really the above ground routing. It's more so what we'll see at the end with Titan Dweevil, because it makes the spray routing a lot better to do it in this order. If you did DD last, then it would be a lot more troublesome for that.
Yeah, for sure. And I think this is actually kind of a good introductory floor to Whistle Wild. They really like just vomiting enemies into the floor in the Whistle Wild caves in comparison to like your sort of pre-Whistle Wild, pre-Payoff Debt caves. So you'll see floors like this where there's just like 25 enemies in the way, and dealing with all of them would be really slow. So you kind of have to just accept quite a lot of risk in how you play the floor, and just be, I guess, what we generically refer to as like urgent, right? Like getting the treasure is way more important than having a couple Pikmin die. So to any Pikmin rights enthusiasts in the chat, apologies. They don't really have many rights in this run.
So like you lost 3 on this one.
Yep.
But then you have the final boss though to deal with. You have Louis, right?
Yeah, he's not so final in this category actually, because Louis is at the end of this cave, and we do it first for I don't know if it's a reason I want to sort of, I guess, air quotes, spoil beforehand. I think it might be best to be fair, because it kind of explains how we're routing the whole thing. Basically, if you kill Titan Dweevil when it's bittered, and you'll see it close to the time, you get an insane amount of free spray drops, and this is like insanely game changing, like because you can just play way more like aggressively in the later caves because you have so many spare sprays. Okay, going for the first sort of speed runnery skip, I guess.
This trick that he's going to go for on several of the floors in this cave is a little bit complicated, but the idea is that you can use a hole or a geyser on the exact moment a treasure gets in. Doing it that way is a 2-frame window at 30 FPS, I believe. If you do it with like the pause menu, it has some other ramifications, and it's like 1 frame.
Yeah.
But the idea is that you basically trick the game into thinking that like you've collected the treasure for the purposes of all treasures, but not for the purposes of like the cave seeing you as collecting all the treasures. So what that does in practice is it lets you skip the cave complete cutscene and save a few seconds if you get it. And the nice thing about Wistful Wild is you have a few opportunities to get it, and in most of the other caves you only have like a couple that are really set up for you, ideally.
Ooh, this could be risky.
A little bit of an issue.
just a touch. I think I actually also went the wrong way, which is really annoying.
Also, on the topic of
floor...
deaths, Wistful Wild is at sort of the tail end of an AT run, but especially in DD, deaths aren't exactly ideal because we don't exactly enter with like a high amount of each color of Pikmin.
Yep.
And blues especially are a little bit like something we want to keep around because we need a minimum of 15 for a later floor to carry a treasure out of the water.
Yeah. So that's one of the things to keep an eye on for me, but not for necessarily for everyone watching in as much detail.
You're gonna see a cool trick here. You didn't see this one on this room shows up in Pay Off Debt, but in Cap's Pay Off Debt run, you didn't see this orientation. You can actually knapsack and get up like exactly on the little rim right behind the base and just walk down here. It gets the treasure started like way sooner in DD4. Unfortunately, in all treasures on Subterranean Complex 5, you basically never see rimwalk. Just because like we like to go through the floor sort of systematically and deal with all the traps beforehand, so it doesn't like ruin us later. But here it's pretty nice because you can sort of babysit the treasure on the way back. And there's only one treasure here.
Just way safer. It's why you have to throw down a purple as well when you get down there, just so that you're sort of equipped to flip the anodes. And the cannon beetles, I think Cap probably will have discussed this in the Payoff Debt run, but they're actually not very good at killing Pikmin if they're holding on to things. So if a Pikmin is grabbing like an object of any kind, the boulder will be more inclined to destroy itself on the like actual collision of that object versus killing Pikmin. Not to say
I didn't get a single treasure going through this dungeon. I took Olimar and I went and found the exit, and then I kept my Pikmin by the ship.
So reasonable, honestly. I feel
was
like
too worried.
this
I was
is
Louis,
it's a brutal shift in gears, like from a sort of casual player perspective. And I mean, it's why the speedrun, like flavor-wise, feels so different, to be honest. I think it's a big part of it to me.
This also is just like the most difficult cave in the game, I think, like most people would say. Even in the speedrun, it's just so difficult compared to all the other caves.
That is it's a very political way of saying this cave is really annoying and really
also
infuriating.
This floor in particular is a pretty big deal. Like this layout was pretty decent as far as DD5s go. It can be way worse than this.
Yeah, that fiery bulblats can just like be in the most horrible position, like far away from any sort of safety, next to other enemies. But there it was just like one fire geyser and I could just make it run off like fairly easily.
Yeah, the worst is when there's nowhere where you can lure it into the void and kill it. You just have to bring purples over there and sort of suffer.
Yeah.
You're gonna see Jack use purples to kill fiery bulblaxes later, but that's a little bit easier because like that's basically the only thing that exists on the floor there. And also you entered that floor with way more purples. In DD, we don't bring in that many purples just because like we kind of need way more of everything else, and purples are like you can kind of survive with like a dozen to 15 purples or so.
Yeah, I think I only take in 13.
Because you need the blues, like we mentioned earlier, for the water floor. You want around like 30 to 35 yellows for various floors. Most importantly is Titan Dweevil at the end. And then whites are kind of weird because you want a lot of whites to carry treasures fast, but you don't want to, like, you just don't have the space for many more whites. And 30 is just kind of like an acceptable amount that's good for the treasures in the cave. Normally, we like to enter Wistful Wild in a normal AT run with somewhere between like 35 to 40 whites. So Jack will be taking some more out after this cave when there's a bit more space.
Yeah, I think this is one of the only caves in the game I can really think of. Normally, white Pikmin are like the thing that speedrunners just adore, right? Like, they carry treasures faster, they move faster. Speedrunners tend to like things that go quickly. But this is like one of the only caves in the game, really, where you have to really curtail your white count. If we could take in like all 40 that this save file had, for instance, to like most caves, you would just do it. But this is one of the kind of rare exceptions to that rule.
It's a rare situation where we value the utility more of the other colors. So this floor is one of my favorite floors in AT because we completely break like the intended way of doing this floor. So these dweebles are normally meant to be really annoying and pick up your treasures when you're like taking them in a big loop around the floor to get them back to spawn. But in the speedrun, these dweevils end up being our friends because they save a lot of time. So you saw Jack take a treasure down off the ledge using the dweevil and luring it away.
Yep. They just basically do most of the heavy lifting, pun kind of intended, to be honest.
Quite literally.
Yeah, they do like most of the actual difficulty, and the alternative would be going all the way through the level ourselves and doing basically everything.
This is actually a pretty good layout of this floor.
Yeah, having both of the treasures on the same side is pretty friendly, I would say.
It's also weird because the spawn points are really different in a really weird way, because like in some spawn points the dweebles will pick up the treasures immediately, and in some of them you have to like pre-carry the treasures out a little bit.
Yeah, it's freaking out. This is probably one of the only flaws in the game where like the treasure's basic carry pathing will just kind of freak out. Like sometimes this pumpkin, there are some insane Twitch clips out there. It can literally go from like the middle area all the way out to the corners, up walls. The game just gets drunk, basically.
Yeah, because the way that the carrying works is that the Pikmin basically pick up an object and then make a path between different pre-placed waypoints to get back to the ship. And they don't really care much about walls when they consider the different like pathing options.
Yeah. And that's
especially
hence why we got in here with the gnat, right? It's the same sort of logic.
Yeah, exactly. Farming a few sprays here.
Yeah, this was like one of those farming floors that Curtis is talking about before. Like, you generally need them. Like, this feels pretty slow, right? Like, I'm just sitting here and not really achieving much. That blue just run off.
He just bolted away.
Oh, that's another blue death. That's annoying.
Yeah, like farming in places like this is generally like it's a consistent amount of time, and it does take time, but sprays are just so good in this game, especially when you're dealing with floors as nasty as Dream Den.
Yeah, exactly. Like sometimes you just, to be able to get through a difficult situation, you have to just bitter like really weak, generally speaking, enemies. Like, even though it doesn't necessarily feel like the right thing to do.
It is also just a really freeing feeling to just be able to press up on the D-pad and neutralize everything.
Yeah, exactly.
See,
You're
people
like, oh,
when they
kill a Pikmin. No.
When people play this game casually, normally, well, first of all, I don't think, because the thing that Jack did where he had both captains drink a spray, that's technically an exploit that not everybody does, I guess, where like a dismissed captain will still drink a spray drop. So we use that a lot in AT because it gets us like way more sprays than you're supposed to have. But also, people casually tend to use their sprays just to like spam them against the bosses. But
yeah.
as we've gotten better at this game, we've sort of streamlined the process of how we deal with bosses, especially in AT where we fight so many bosses.
Oh, free spicy? Hell yeah. This is another cool thing about like specifically bitter sprays. You can kind of just get like sprays for as long as like your RNG is good, because like a bittered regular enemy can drop sprays, and bosses, which we'll probably see later on in Hall of Heroes in particular, they can also drop like sprays at pretty good odds. I think it's about a coin flip-ish of getting some sort of spray for free if you kill a boss while it's bittered.
Yeah, each type of spray from a spray drop, from a bittered enemy, it actually depends on the type of enemy. Like there's a chart of which types of enemies are like ones that the captains will run away from, and which ones are like weak little enemies, and which ones are bosses. And that has like different ramifications, but one of them is that they use different like tables for how likely spray drops are from each of them. The bosses, I think, are 7.5% per nectar drop per spray type. So
yeah,
the math works out to be like a coin flip per boss that's bitter, like Jack said, to get any sort of spray return. But if you bitter just like a sheer wig or something, you're basically just never going to get a spray back.
Yeah. Albeit technically possible and incredibly hype when it does actually happen.
Yeah.
Like you bitter like the most pleb enemy and he drops you like a crucial spray that just like keeps you in it. It's incredible.
A lot of our decision making in like the mid game of AT for where to use sprays, like part of it at some point also does come down to like there's like 6 enemies on my screen. I could just get a spray here by bittering these and speed up the combat.
Yeah. And it can just snowball as well. It's such a good feeling. So like here, the sprays already being 10 and 9 is like very healthy. Albeit
This is
part
also-
of that is sort of the save we set up, I suppose.
Yeah, it is one of the weird things about Wistful Wild in that like we do use just like a pre-set up save file to do these runs, and you could just say like any sort of amount of like sprays or Pikmin that you have going into this is going to be arbitrary. So what we basically just decided is like 8 and 8 is like the best case scenario that you can reasonably expect. So we just use those numbers for sprays.
Yeah.
But as we sort of like optimized regular AT more, we've come to realize that that's not really the most realistic outcome. But, you know, we still sort of just use that for Wistful Wild.
Yeah. It's like the best case that you can expect to see with any degree of like reasonableness, I would say. Like, I've definitely had runs with 8-8 or 8-7, something like that before, pretty commonly. Or like even like 10 of one spray and then like a little bit less of another. Like, it is doable. It's just, yeah.
Well, I feel like the theory has also sort of evolved in that, like, if you have that many sprays by that point in the run, that probably means that you weren't using them earlier to save time as well, which is another sort of weird thing. Like, a very difficult thing when you're, like, getting better at AT is, like, having more optimal spray usage.
Yeah.
And one of the things that I think is good to do in AT, and some other runners might disagree, but I think like using the sprays like at the first opportunity you see like a good spot to use them is pretty good, as opposed to just like holding out for the perfect scenario to use one and then it just never comes and you never use the spray.
Yeah,
you get
it's
to,
like
like,
it's
the
a classic
end.
video game trope, isn't it? Almost like too valuable to use syndrome really can bite you in the ass.
It's like when I run Pokemon Mystery Dungeon and I have a good item early on, like an emergency item or something that you could use like whenever you want. But it's like sometimes you just get to the end of the run and you didn't use it, and then you just look like an idiot with like 3 emergency items in your inventory.
And you feel like a silly boy. Oh, I thought I got it. Damn. So no, what's called a lockout skip. So that was that trick that Curtis was talking about before, where you can skip the cave complete cutscene. I think I probably missed the window for it now.
You could also call it something like a value skip, because one of the other side things that it does is it skips the Pokos for the treasure, which is a little important in like the first half of the run. But once you get past the payoff debt point, you know, Pokos don't really matter at that point. So this is Titan Dweevil. So the way that he works is a little complicated, and this fight can be pretty random at times. So the theory that we've sort of come up with for how to do this fight and get like the best odds of success is that when you pre-damage a weapon, if you get it below half health, it starts doing like a tougher attack, which isn't really the best. So we try to avoid that a little bit. But the more you pre-damage a weapon, the more likely he is to use that weapon compared to the other ones. So what we try to do is pre-damage Shock Therapist a little bit to make it more likely that he'll use that one. Because as soon as he uses that or Monster Pump, you basically just get like a free cycle to just sit there and spam your yellows on a weapon. And if you have like 35 plus, then you can just kill a weapon from full in one attack cycle.
All right, real question, because we talked about it during Pikmin 2 before. Do you think Louis is in his right mind right now?
I mean, the canon sort of suggests that he's controlling Titan Dweevil here, so I guess I'll go with that theory.
I think he created this. I think he
If he is in
created
his right
the
mind,
creature.
he's on my hit list. Put it that way.
I said it before. Louis is up there with like Bowser. He's up there with Ridley. When like it's a thing when they make Super Smash Brothers. What was it, 6? When they make the next trailer to introduce the next villain, it's gonna be Louis.
God, having Louis as like his own character and not just a chaotic alt. The Smash team have gone too far.
Yeah, when they make Subspace 2, Louis is going to be on the villains team.
Oh, that was a really good cycle. Sorry, just as an aside.
Yeah, this is going pretty I mean, probably better than average, but pretty much expected, I would say.
Yeah.
Also, something
Yeah.
pretty
Sorry, go on.
critical is that the only weapon that can really attack Pikmin that aren't in the arena is the monster pump. So Jack had to keep a close eye on where those water shots were landing. Because if he gets attacked with his spawn Pikmin by that, then he could just start losing a bunch of whites and purples. And that's not exactly ideal.
It is true that Louis is I think the only Nintendo villain that almost annihilated an entire planet.
Yeah, that's
Maybe Ridley, maybe Andros. I guess I don't know. Where does Louis fit in the like diabolical scale?
the pantheon of evil.
Yeah.
I mean, he does make you
$10.
repeat like the same side quest in Pikmin 4 like 6 times. So I mean, for me at least, he's kind of up there.
That is diabolical. Key thing of note, Titan Dweeble just pooped out like 10 sprays all at once. That's why doing Dream Den first is incredible. Because that thing we were talking about before, farming, not great. But if you can do farming here, in quotes, while like loads of the heaviest treasures in the game are being carried, fantastic.
Yeah, the name of the game of Pikmin speedrunning is overlap. So if you can overlap the farming with something, then that's a lot better than overlapping it with nothing.
Indeed.
In various points in like the mid-game-ish in AT, there's like floors where you can get like optional beetles, and those are really good for farming sprays.
Yeah, for sure. Especially because like the route that we do for all treasures, which again isn't necessarily super relevant to Whistle Wild, but it doesn't necessarily have as many sprays as you'd want. So you're kind of hoping to get a couple of those like optional drops. But as soon as you get to Whistle Wild, it's just a party every day. Like you can get as many sprays as you need pretty much in every cave whenever you want, with a couple of exceptions. Like if you need to get bitter sprays in Cavern of Chaos, good luck. But otherwise,
As long as you're not entering with like 0, then usually it ends up working out pretty alright. Although that is a pretty shockingly common outcome, is to just leave Awakening Wood 2 with like 1 and 2 sprays.
yeah, it's me. I do that all the time, and I feel silly whenever I do.
We do have a meme that like certain regions of runners have different degrees of luck. That like the Japanese runners have really good spray luck, or like the
is
European
slander.
runners have like really good layout luck. How much of it's actually true or not is, you know, subjective.
Be
but-
disputed
yeah.
constantly and all the time. I need to take out more whites here for sure, because I had quite a few deaths. Ooh, that's... Oh, I didn't wait.
Well, the blues just didn't go away, yeah.
Yeah. That's my bad. I'll just do that. I think
So
I
this
had
is-
like basically no yellow deaths. Okay, cool.
This is going to be pretty much the big above ground where we take care of most of the above ground treasures. And you're going to see some sequence breaking here. Because Wistful Wild's kind of structured in a way that like you're meant to take care of a bunch of different gates before you have access to some of the other stuff. And, you know, we like overlapping, but we don't like breaking down gates when we don't have to.
Yeah. We like fast overlapping. Oh, I hear whites falling in. That's really annoying. Whoops. Yeah, we like
games-
fast overlapping, not slow overlapping. Shocking.
Pikmin games in general, I think, it's one of the best speedrun examples I've seen across like my time being a speedrun enjoyer. It's like one of the best games in terms of multitasking or overlapping and things of that nature, where you're just doing so many things at once. Like the only thing that I've seen that's really like up there with Pikmin games is like Minecraft All Advancements, from what I've seen at least. Just where you're like constantly doing like 15 different things at once, and you need to find like the right opportunities to do certain things. You need to have like the things that you prioritize the most, because one thing's always going to take the longest to finish, so you want to get that started as soon as you can. Also, this is the sequence break. This is a little bit finicky, because like your positioning relative to the wall and to the enemy needs to be pretty particular, but the goal is to get bounced on top of the wall like this. And that lets you start a lot of things before you deal with the gates, like we mentioned earlier, because...
Yeah, so for context, we are not meant to be here.
Yeah, this whole area
by no
on top
means
of
are
the
you meant to be
level.
where I'm throwing these Pikmin right now.
Because the big
Very
things
dead
that
on
take
it.
forever are that treasure that he threw the purple on, and getting the Hole of Heroes, like they're in like the same place. And just getting over to that part of the level normally takes so long.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that last guy didn't fix. I'll have to put that on at the end.
This may or may not be something that I've choked multiple times, just not getting that plug going with all the blues.
Yeah, you take out very specifically 4 blues for a reason. And also lowering that guy there is good. Oh, this is kind of an interesting situation.
But even though we are starting that stuff like way earlier than you're supposed to, it still takes like by far the longest out of anything that there is to do here. So we definitely prioritize that.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, just gonna head back while there's some downtime with that. Okay, oh, there you go. Actually, that went faster than I thought.
This is a little,
damn.
oh yeah. There's an interesting mechanic that he was trying to take advantage of there where when you use spicy Pikmin, all their speed gets standardized. Like they all will like walk at the same speed. But in terms of carry speed, they'll all carry at the flowered equivalent of whatever color they are. Which, when you put leaves on a treasure while they're spicied, it makes the leaves carry like flowers, but that doesn't get updated when the spicy ends. And in fact, what happens is that the speed increase from leaves to flowers that was being applied actually like sticks to that treasure. And that means that you can like take those Pikmin off and put on other Pikmin to gain a
Yeah, and it can be additive effectively to infinity. So if anybody wants to do some random Pikmin 2 glitch homework, look up Pikmin 2 treasure charging. It is the ride.
off and put on other Pikmin to gain a speed.
Yeah, those people are absolute wizards. I don't understand. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, they don't mess around.
Also the current GameCube Pikmin 1 world record holder, and also has Pikmin 3 and 4 world records. But he is just a madman and is so good.
He is a mysterious individual, but very, very, very good at the games. This enter was okay, I think. I missed one of the chrysanthemum bumps, which is that trick we used before to get to Hall of Heroes and the Pinecone treasure. But I missed that once, but otherwise fairly clean, I think. No huge disasters. Okay, so Hall of Heroes is basically the boss rush floor. I actually think this is probably the best comparable to like Cavern of a King. Or is that what it's called in Pikmin 4?
Yeah, I
the
think
one
so.
where they do like all the bosses back to back. And basically every floor, apart from maybe one or two, just has one treasure. So we just have to go. You never have to divide your attention. You just run towards one thing for the most part. Is it literally every floor in this cave, actually, that has one?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think it is. So the name of the game is just absolutely go.
So this floor is really tough. We also didn't really talk about Dream Den 12, which is pretty similar to this floor, but this floor really tests your knowledge of how the floors generate, because treasures get placed in the locations that are given the highest score, quote unquote, which basically just means like a combination of like distance and enemies in the way and hazards in the way and things like that. So being able to tell which spawn point is the most likely to have the treasure is huge for trying to get really fast times in Pikmin 2.
Yeah, there's such a massive, like, for new people that join the game, like the depth of how much you can know about what a floor is going to look like is actually massive. Oh, we got the
Oh yeah, there it is.
So you can see I hit the text box to say like, I want to go to the next floor, but then it got interrupted by this cutscene. And then Curtis said it before, but as a summary, it basically, the game as a whole recognizes that you've got that treasure, but the cave doesn't. So we skip the cave complete.
Oddly enough,
super
that's one of
handy.
the things that was changed on the Switch version. Like the Switch version of Pikmin 2 is basically just like the Wii version with a few weird things changed. And one of them is that when you do one of those lockout skips or value skips, as I like to call them, is that like it not only doesn't skip the Pokos on Switch, but it also doesn't skip Cave Complete.
Ooh.
So like they must have just changed like some one flag or something to make that
Yeah,
happen.
This is an emergency bit of situation. Very annoying. Ah, nice. So these floors, again, they get really, really, really fiddly very quickly because of the Wistful Wild, let's call it game design philosophy, where they sort of just throw up enemies onto the level in some spots.
Yeah, all the other caves before Wistful Wild are basically just like a lot of the caves have a theme to them. Like they're trying to like test certain things about the player. Like Shower Room tests your multitasking. Glutton's Kitchen tests like your ability to deal with electrical hazards and bread bugs. Submerged Castle tests your ability to avoid a like floor-wide hazard that you can't destroy or anything. But Wistful
And play
Wild
with only
basically
blues as well.
Wistful Wild basically just tests like your raw mechanics and ability to deal with chaos at all
and
times.
your willingness to go on.
And your willingness to take risks as well.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, there's a reason why I think even like casual deathless playthroughs, this is always the one that people are like, I gave up my challenge because Wistful Wild Caves are stupid. And I'm like, I kind of agree. As much as I love this game, Wistful Wild Caves can get really silly sometimes. But hence why I'm here to deal with it and not worry any of you with such annoying things to have to do. So the farm floors in Hall of Heroes, like there are two of them, 5 and 8. And you can get spices or bitters in them across the total cave.
There's one before
We've
Minute
got
Legs
good
as
counts.
well. But that one has a
was that?
treasure. There's one before Minute Legs as well, but that one also has a treasure
Yeah,
for some reason.
yeah, it's actually helpful.
This is the only floor in the game that plays this music, and everyone says it's the best music, but I disagree. I think it's Jelly Float Pool and Shower Room and like
And-
one,
yeah, and that
and
is
one or two
An
floors
important
in this
opinion as
wild.
well. Your best track says a lot about you as a Pikmin individual, I feel.
This floor is
So
also
kind of
really
just baby.
dangerous.
Oh, sorry, go on, Curtis.
This floor is really dangerous because like you want to only take blues to treasure, but you have all sorts of enemies that you just don't want to be killing with blues or doing anything with.
Yeah, it's kind of like Baby Dream Den 10, that one that we were sort of alluding to before, where you only have waters with the same, or only have blues with the same tile. But it can still be really annoying. But thankfully, we entered this cave with like 30 blues, usually-ish.
This floor is basically just what if they put Distant Spring in Pikmin 2 for a floor.
Oh, honestly true. I never thought about it that way. That's great.
So this is the Ranging Boister. So the gimmick of this boss is he attacks your main captain, but what we do to break his AI is that you can switch between captains really fast, and then he just sort of stays there retargeting and recalculating for a while. And so we can just sort of go around the back of him and just spam Pikmin on him.
Yeah, we kind of like DDoS his brain by switching between captains all the time. I mean, to be fair, that's sort of the casual strat too, I think, for the most part, but the fact that you can just completely disrespect his agency as a creature by switching a couple times in front of him. It's pretty great. But yeah, we're entering into the proper boss rushy part of Hall of Heroes now, I think. Okay, so here we are looking for Bulbmin. I know I'm talking about skipping rest floors and everything, but the next floor, there is a fiery Bulblex. And that floor can get really, really, really chewy. So if you're trying to kill that with like purple Pikmin, for instance, yeah, that would be a struggle, to put it bluntly.
This is one of the
This
rare...
floor tends to be a bit chaotic, so I might lock
Yeah.
in if it looks busy.
This is one of the rare instances where we value Bulbmin for their utility in terms of being immune to stuff rather than just being like extra Pikmin that we can use. Because like earlier in the run, Bulbmin are really nice because like you gain Pikmin in the cave, and normally you can't take the Bulbmin with you, but you can transfer, you can I don't know what the right word is. You can turn them into
Like
other
transform
types.
them,
Yes.
They
So
become
you
free
effectively-
Pikmin in aggregate, basically, because you make them types you can take out of the caves. Whereas here, it's like, we just need them because they don't get burned alive by the one dude who has the treasure.
Yeah.
Which is, it's just kind of refreshing, actually, to be like, Bulbin, I need you. And also not have to be in Submerged Castle having a terrible time. Because speaking of other caves that suck that you can check out if you watch all Treasures speedruns, Submerged Castle is a treat.
Yeah, I definitely recommend everyone watch All Treasures. Like I said earlier, I've been around the block, you could say, in speedrunning in a few different communities. And AT is one of those runs that has just super stuck out to me. It's like, this is such a crazy run in terms of like knowledge and execution and routing, multitasking, and like everything just comes together. And it's a long completionist run too. Like, I think everyone should go watch the AT world record at some point.
Just like this. Okay, we're gonna run out of here. So, Emperor Bulblax is kind of a joke in Pikmin 2, but if you wake one up, it stops being funny real quick.
Yeah, all of
they
a
don't
sudden
have
he
rights
starts
until
becoming
they're
a
awake.
problem.
Yeah.
I just feel bad that Emperor Bulblax just got annihilated in this game.
I know, he's been
But-
censored out of Pikmin 1 already today with Chris's run. And he's like not having any rights in Pikmin 2. It's a bad time to be an Emperor Bulblax fan.
But at least we got Empress Bulblax with the rolling nonsense.
That's true. Also,
Oh,
good
yeah.
timing.
Well, you know, we kind
Yep.
of forget that exists in the context of AT.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Although,
Empress,
until you don't forget.
yeah, Empress is normally a really annoying boss in Pikmin 2, but thankfully sprays just kind of make us forget that that's a thing.
Yeah. Although I have definitely missed that spray before on squad wipes, so
Yeah. Yeah, bitters
You know,
are
again.
like, the way that they work is they like basically stun everything in like a cone shape in front of the captains. But the thing is that cone shape isn't really like the direction your captain's facing. It's like the direction of the cursor. So it can get a little weird if you like think that you're gonna bitter something, but like you didn't turn the cursor enough to do it.
Yeah, and Empress's hurt box isn't quite as big as it appears. So yeah, those two beautiful little facts combined left me feeling kind of stupid. But
We found out that it was the cursor actually from Wii, because SBU Diver is basically like the only English-speaking runner that is good that runs Wii. And so like he was running AT at some point, and he was missing sprays like that left and right. He's like, what is going on here? And so somebody actually looked at the code and figured out what it was after that.
yeah, I was gonna say, so apologies for that. Yeah, we got like a very good like technical scene as well. Like I think in terms of number of people to how much detail we know about the actual game's code, it's like absurd. Like the Pikmin 2 decomposition team is already like by itself insane. But then there are people that can go like, or even before that existed, knew so much about the game. So yeah, we actually know a lot about how the game works. There just that aren't as many people
There's a
exploit
whole
it as there could be.
There's a decomp team, there's a ROM hacking team or modding team. There's people like Kemi and Jayhawk that specialize in like looking at how the floors generate and have made tools to help us visualize that.
Yep. Yeah, like all of this stuff is, you know, by extension, informing how I'm playing. Which is, it's kind of crazy to think about. The fact that even if they don't run themselves for a lot of these people, like the contribution they've made to the game is insane.
Jayhawk is one of the people that's probably contributed the most to like the modern meta of Pikmin 2 speedrunning, and he's done like one run on Wii like years ago. Like he hasn't really tried to run the game at all. He just really enjoys learning about how the games work. He does run Pikmin 4 a lot and has run Pikmin 3 a lot when it was the newest game. And he did have Pikmin 1 Wii world record for a while, although SBU has since taken that.
Yeah, it's a hotly contested space. So for this, as you can see, we're sort of just getting through like the boss roundup, right? But this floor, we're looking for BD Longlegs. And there's only like 3 or 4 spots he can be in. So I just sort of comb through, find the one he's in, and then boom. This is unfortunately kind of far away, so the Dweebles might actually interfere with this, which is, I feel like, fairly rare. But, oh, I should probably take purples just in case with that in mind.
Yeah, the bitter count isn't exactly ideal, so...
No, it's not great. That's fine. We can just nuke them, I guess. That was fairly harmless, I think. It's helpful that the treasure came out of the water quite early.
Yeah, you're seeing Jack use the whites a lot, and Cap mentioned it in the payoff debt run, but in case you didn't see that, whites are very, very good at carrying things and going fast. And that's kind of the thing we're trying to do the best in speedrunning, is go fast. So
yeah, I'm not sure exactly what the carry speed maths ends up being, but I think it's like either 1.5 or 2x for white carry speed. Ooh,
I think whites by default are 2 times faster at carrying, and then like flour on top of that adds another like 1x to that, like additive, so it becomes like 3x, something like that.
Right.
I don't know. There's math there. Yeah, this is one of my favorite parts of the run because it reminds me of Pikmin 1, where you just get to spam throw as quickly as you can.
All right, the bits count's not great, so I think I'm just gonna have to tank these guys stealing. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. I think I've already got the lockout skip in here, so I don't need to go for another one. This is a really good Hall of Heroes time, actually. Yeah. Great. I went for one anyway.
For the meme.
Just fun.
The jelly floats on that floor, we don't kill them because it's faster to just get the treasure out and not have to deal with them. But the jelly floats aren't really that big of a deal anyway, because like they'll suck up the Pikmin and then wait like a minute or something before killing the Pikmin.
Yeah. So they can be really annoying if you don't have enough Pikmin to actually like make it work. But apart from that, they're generally fairly safe. They're another one of those enemies that are like super fine until they're not. You know? I feel like that's a weirdly common trend with enemies that aren't like the main obstacles. But yeah, so it's the last cave now. We have literally nothing left to do in the above ground, so it's just a case of run into cave and then finish here.
So part of the key to getting really good at getting like really optimized sublevels is mastering the art of killing as little as possible and finessing the treasures past all the enemies. And COC 1's a really good example of that. Because what Jack's going to try and do is basically just take in like only whites, not kill anything, and just completely finesse all the enemies. Get all the treasures out. Okay. Well, the problem is that sometimes the layouts make you have to deal with things, but you know, that's the goal anyway, is to try and kill like basically nothing on this floor. Are they not going to pass through electricity?
Oh,
that bomb is going to deal with it actually. It won't even become a problem.
I don't think they're also pathing through. I think their quickest path isn't through it, which is the assumption I acted on. But if this goes through the electricity, we can all laugh together. Okay, never mind.
Oh, it does go around the side. That's interesting.
Never mind, I'm beast. Okay, but yeah, so that's a good example, right? Like there was obviously that blowhole there. And dealing with it with purples would, you know, be one valid way of doing it. But purples move really slowly, especially when you're thinking about the fact that as captains, we have rush boots. And if you throw purples and you miss one, it hits a bomb, it blows up. Things spiral out of control really fast. So there are some floors where like kind of scalpel-esque precision is actually just way better. So we advertised the fact that purples are really broken, captured that in payoff debt, but look at this.
Yeah, you can kind of just melt these guys, even though they're on fire. You just give the purples a little bit of, you know, trial by fire.
An enemy that is literally designed to be like, you need reds. I'm like, bet? I don't think we do. So yeah, and at this point in the All Treasures run as well, interestingly, reds are like our main food that we used to grow other types of Pikmin, like especially this like massive purple count we need, right? So we have like 6 reds in the onion at this point. So even if we wanted to fight these guys properly, nah, we made our bed, so we've got to kill them with purples instead.
I think they started doing that on like Wii. They like, because you have more reds in the Wii route, because the Wii route can't do certain things like early blues.
Yep.
But like even then, it's like you need good sprays to be able to do that. And on GameCube, the problem normally is that you just don't have enough reds to do that normally. So
yeah.
And it's not like the reds are really doing much for you outside of this floor in COC.
No, I think this is the only floor with like fire hazards in it. in COC. I could be. Oh no, I guess COC 4 as well technically, but it doesn't really matter. You never need to have reds to deal with the fire there because everything else paths around. But yeah, that went well, I'd say. There's not really much that can go super wrong on this floor if you're doing it last, because now, like, this is the last cave in the game, right? If loads of Pikmin die, as long as I can finish the cave in decent time, doesn't really matter.
COC2 is one of those like weirdly satisfying floors for me because it's one of those floors where you can just like super optimize the like execution of, because it's mostly the same every time. Like the bulb axes can be in different spots, but it's like you really can just like super speed up that floor if you're just better at killing the dudes, which is really funny. As opposed to like the rest.
Like beat the other final boss of Pikmin 1.
As opposed to like the whole rest of Pikmin 2 where it's just challenging your knowledge nonstop. Instead on COC2 you just get to go like Pikmin 1 mode for a little bit.
You get to go wee, which is good. Okay, and Pepper's here.
And you're seeing him distract these chrysanthemums with like one Pikmin, which you saw Cap do as well, but some enemies are just like really bad at like targeting down one Pikmin that's on them. Some Pikmin are good at doing it, but some of these enemies are just like, you can just sort of like stick one Pikmin on them and deal with them forever.
Yeah, like Bulborbs are actually really good at killing single Pikmin, for instance. But like enemies that rely on any sort of like area of effect generally tend to be pretty terrible at it.
Yeah, because like the whole deal with the mums is you're meant to like be just like, you know, strolling along. You don't see that one's there and it springs out of the ground and stuns like your entire group.
AKA
but if you
what
just
happened
throw
to me embarrassingly like 10 seconds ago.
but if you know they're there and you can throw just one Pikmin on them and just keep them distracted forever, then they just get like neutralized.
Yeah. They can't deal with the fact that there's only one Pikmin and so much aura. They're like, oh my god, I can't kill him. So yeah, useful strat. This is another example of that thing Curtis was talking about. Like, it's a floor that has so few permutations that you can kind of flowchart it. And it's something I've been practicing somewhat recently, so we'll see if I can do that properly. Should be fine. Because there's one treasure in here that we need, one in a bowl black, but we have to figure out which one. Okay, and there's bombs here that we can't just abandon Pikmin around. Okay, that should be fine. Yeah, I see those bombs there. It'll be.
Well, it's
right.
only like 2 blues or something that are gonna die from that.
Yeah, loading this gate is far more important. So the reason we leave purples on that gate near the spawn is because they can actually reach inside. Like the middle 2 Pikmin that are knocking down a gate can reach this treasure, so you can see it moving by itself. So if you just leave whites, then you get like 3 white Pikmin grabbing, but it needs your basically love and attention to top up the treasure. But if you leave purples here, all spicy Pikmin are doing the same damage to gates anyway, which is sort of a strange quirk of how the spicy spray works. So you can just absolutely beeline to the gate with whatever Pikmin, and it will come down quickly.
We also didn't really mention on the above ground, but there's a weird quirk that you might see on 7, depending on the layout, where a bitter spray will actually refresh the spicy duration if you use it like in range of spicy Pikmin. And he used that on the above ground basically because it meant that like he could keep his yellows on an electric gate without having to like take them off and re-spicy. And that can be useful like in caves and stuff because you can bitter to deal with an enemy and you can use the same bitter to refresh your spicy. So it does like 2 things for 1 spray basically.
Yeah, incredibly useful.
It's kind of an awkward layout.
This is a weird floor, yeah. Both in general, or both generally and this particular permutation is quite weird. So there's one inside a frog. I saw this guy early with the treasure gauge in the bottom right. But then after seeing that, there's still this thing that's further away. So I could have killed the frog first, right? If you're thinking about order of operations, efficiency, that sort of thing. But it's not the thing that's slowing me down the most, right?
Yeah,
So
this is going to be the
kind of
limiting
worries me.
factor by far.
Yeah.
And that's sort of
Like-
the thing that we've like got down to a science in Pikmin speedrunning is figuring out what's the limiting factor. Because sometimes it's not as obvious as this. It gets a little complicated when you're dealing with certain floors and certain layouts.
Yeah, the above ground sections are a work of art. Also, that was a
That was beautiful.
Dang. Like thinking a 3-throw or having a conversation. Nice. So yeah, I think especially the above ground sections, like they are really complex versions of the traveling salesman problem that have been like iterated perfectly on and optimized really well over like years. So like rerouting anything there is like a massive triumph. But on little levels like that, you can kind of figure it out.
It's very rare, that we get an above ground reroute. I think the last one that we've had in like sort of a major way, at least on GameCube, from what I can think of, is like when we had the pay off debt reroute. Or maybe it was the Wistful Wild one, because we used to do a different cave order, and if you entered Wistful Wild with 95 purples, then you still have to do that cave order, where you do COC, Dream Den, then Hole of Heroes. But thankfully, when we don't need the purples, we can do this for this order, and COC being last is just nicer for like spray management, most notably, but also like just allowing us to like hemorrhage Pikmin in this cave.
Yeah, this cave is substantial because the last cave we used to do as the sort of finale was Hall of Heroes, the one we just did. And that cave's fairly formulaic, as you could tell, right? Like I was just going through and clearing bosses. You're not really expecting to have deaths in that scenario. So like the benefit of playing it in a more risky playstyle was not really seen. Whereas, for instance, even just the next floor, I think is like so emblematic.
Oh yeah, you're
of, like,
gonna
being able
see.
to just run is great.
Grizzly Jack
whereas, like,
care very little for the lives of his Pikmin on the next floor.
Yeah, if you're squeamish about the rights of individual Pikmin, I would recommend looking away now, or at least muting the stream and just staring at the webcam or something. It's safe here, don't worry. They'll be fine.
This is such a funny floor to look at for the first time as well.
Yeah. Oh.
It's like, oh look, we just have 80 red dwarf bulborbs on the floor, like the first enemy you see in the whole game.
Yes. Whoa.
I think IAD uploaded a video of collecting every single dwarf on this floor, and it's something absurd, like a few hundred Pokos.
Yeah. I remember seeing that video actually. That feels like so old school.
One-shotting these dwarves with non-purples is also like an art of its own.
Yeah, there's a bit of a timing-based thing. You know what? Fuck. I mean, script. Apologies.
No.
Port. Panic will do interesting things to a person. But yeah, so this is probably one of the only times that using a bitter is kind of needed. I think Groinks are the only thing that can cause too much carnage here, because these individual deaths don't matter too much in total. But yeah, Groink can just hit like the middle of the squad, or it can like hit the treasure as it's moving, all the whites fall off, and then they get picked apart, and then suddenly you actually start losing control. That's the only real thing that can go wrong.
Yeah, you play COC 8 very differently when you have to care about which Pikmin are dying, especially because like at that point, if you're doing COC first, you have to care. Oh yeah, having a waterlogged treasure here is pretty rare. Yeah, but it is the reason why we don't just kill all our blues, pretty much. But yeah, when you have to care about your Pikmin, especially when they're purples, you end up playing COC pretty different most of the time.
Yeah.
Like, we like to say that we wouldn't, but, you know, in practice, we actually genuinely do have to play pretty scared.
Yeah, it's one of those where, like, you know, in a perfect world, sure, you play it the same every single time, just don't make any mistakes. But if you make a mistake and you can't afford to lose the purples, then you've been playing the game for 2.5 hours and you've achieved nothing.
Yeah.
Because if you don't have 100 purples, Doomsday Apparatus doesn't go, and then it's over. As warning to the stream runners, this is the last floor. So I think I'll be done in just about a minute.
Yeah, he's going to exit, and then there's going to be a little fanfare saying you got all the treasures, but it's going to be in Japanese, I think. And then it's going to cut to black, just like the end of the payoff debt run.
Yeah, so as you can probably guess by the estimate, this run actually went very well. For instance, this is faster than my actual personal best Wistful Wild by about a minute.
Heck yeah. We got a PB.
So, well, I get kind of. Yeah, I guess. It's like it matches my actual PB's run. But in terms of grinding the category, I guess I technically have a faster run. But yeah, very PB energy.
Yeah, we didn't really mention it, but this is more or less just like an IL or like a snapshot into AT. Because we kind of like started this sort of category as like a way to practice for AT, and then the leaderboard sort of became a thing after, just to sort of compare our times. There are some people that are just dedicated to running Wistful Wild, like Lanua, a Japanese runner, for instance, is one of them.
Mm. And incredible, by the way.
It does have a leaderboard, so you can just run this if this looks appealing to you.
Alrighty, and
GG.
Yeah, pretty good run. I'm happy with that. I think sub-hour is kind of like the gold standard for all Treasures Wistful Wild runs, really. Like if you're getting sub-hour, chances are you're in a good place. So,
well, that was awesome.
That was all. It's kind of a whistle-stop tour of the end of the game because it's much faster and harder to explain. But yeah, thanks for the opportunity to show it off, and it kind of paints a complete picture of Pikmin 2 when seen with Payoff Debt, I suppose.
Yeah, that was awesome. Thank you so much, Jack, for showcasing this. This was absolutely incredible, and thank you, Curtis, for doing commentating. It was a blast to watch the true ending, Pikmin 2 true ending, and to see all the tech come together from all that. Seriously, everybody who's watching, please go give Jack a follow. You can hover over his name in the title of the screen and click on that big old follow button. I want you to do it right now. I think you should do it. Jack, what are you doing on your channel for everybody that is absolutely hitting that follow button right now?
We're undertaking the Sisyphusian boulder up the hill task of trying to take All Treasures world record.
All Treasures world record. That's gonna be
incredibly difficult. Second place at the moment. IID, who's the greatest Pikmin player of all time, has that world record, and it's his probably strongest world record. So I'm on a quest to beat it. So yeah.
Well, I believe, and I'm going to be following.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Thank you. And yeah, thanks for having me.
Absolutely. Curtis, same to you. Where can they find you, and what are you up to?
I stream on Twitch occasionally and speedrun a pretty wide variety of stuff in terms of like styles of games. But yeah, I hope I did a good job of helping with the comms for Pikmin 2 because I genuinely believe it's one of the best speed games I've come across. And it keeps me coming back after all this time just because of the depth, the mechanics, the variety of gameplay that you see in things like AT. Yeah, I'm happy to be here.
You did awesome. Once again, thank you very much. All right, with that, everybody, we got one more run coming at you right after the break, so don't go anywhere. I want you all just to, you know what? You're allowed to stand up, go get some water, go get some popcorn, go get any kind of snack that you want, because when we come back, Pikmin 3 all fruit race. Don't go anywhere. GDQ Hotfix will be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Pikmin. This is it. This is the final run. Something that some of you have been waiting for since the very beginning. A race that is so exciting, so high stakes that we had to put it last. We had to put it last. It is the Pikmin 3 All Fruits race that's going to be coming at you right now. That's the final one of the day. But I just want to say thank you for hanging out with me for this entire show. If you've been here all day, put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you've been here all day hanging out with me. I want to know who's here. And if you missed any of it, if you missed any of this, you can actually go and check what we have going on for the rest of the week as well, because we have a ton of different shows all week. You can go to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix. You can check out the entire season schedule. You can see all of the upcoming speedruns that we have here, because all week we do different shows. We do different shows here on the GDQ channel all week. And we actually have a pretty special special one because this week Hotfix will be live from GDC on Monday, aka tomorrow. Anarchy will be live broadcasting an episode of Hidden Heroes, and then on Thursday we have a Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time run for from our very own Worm. Both broadcasts will start at 10 p.m. Eastern, and so we hope that we'll see you there. See you at GDC. With that, it's time. I hope you guys are all ready. Let's get into this. Jay and SBU Diver, are you ready for some racing?
Hell yeah.
Probably said, are you ready for some fruit?
Absolutely.
Pikmin 3. Pikmin 3 here. I'm so pumped for this race. Why don't you give us a little bit of a rundown of what we're about to see here?
Okay, so Pikmin 3 originally came out on the Wii U. We're playing the Switch remaster of it that came out somewhat recently. It basically speeds up everything, and the most important thing is it added a sort of difficulty slider. So we're going to be playing on normal mode, which is really just easy mode, which essentially just halves the health of all enemies, so we can just sort of speed through everything in the run, and that's going to be critical to how fast we're going. And then as for the run itself, we're going to be going around similar to the all parts you saw earlier, but we're going to be starting off just by clearing the game and then going through to collect all the fruits at the end.
All right. Well, I am super pumped for this run. We have Pie Pusher here who's going to be doing some wonderful commentary. Pie, how are you? It's good to see you back, not in Donkey Kong time, but, Pikmin this time.
I am doing great. Super excited to be here to help out on commentary.
All right. With that, I think it's time that we get into it. You both ready?
Yeah, we're all good here.
Yeah.
All right. Pie, do you want to give them a countdown?
All right, let's get this started. In 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, good luck, Jay.
Good luck.
Okay, so starting off, we're going to be in this little tutorial area because we go to, we're on Kopai and we have run out of food on our planet. So we go to another planet, which is PNF 4 and 4, to collect fruit. But during the landing process, our ship explodes and we end up all separated. So right now we're just controlling Charlie in this little section. There's not really much, so we're just kind of getting to the end of it before we can switch to Alpha and really begin day one.
Yeah, the tutorial in Pikmin 3 is sort of split into 2 parts. After a brief section here with Charlie, we'll be shifting over to Alf's perspective, and we'll be meeting Alf and the red Pikmin there.
So this is the Behemoth Thoughtspat. We'll fight him later, but basically he just captures Charlie. And that's Charlie, so now we've moved on to Alf. So we're just sort of doing a tutorial section. The other thing I'll point out is I'm running in German, Jay's running in simplified Chinese. They are effectively the same, but we decided to just showcase each because they are the same speed. But they are faster than every other language.
Right, so Alf starts off here with 4 red Pikmin, and first we're going to have to build this bridge to get over to the other side. Once we get over to the other side, you see those red pellets in the background. We're going to be using those to grow up our red Pikmin numbers. And once we get up to 21 red Pikmin, we'll be able to get out of here and move on to the rest of the game proper.
Yeah, so there's really, again, not much we can do. So we're kind of just running into these bridge fragments to hopefully push them a little bit faster just to save every possible second, but there is ultimately nothing we can do. And then there's a small trick we're going to do is we're going to whistle where the Pikmin are going to be after the cutscene just to save a little bit of time.
Yeah, all these little time saves really add up throughout the course of the run, and Jay and SVU, both top level runners, really going to be putting on a good show for you here today.
So while we're waiting for those pellets to come in, we basically just kill as many sugargoods as possible and then down the 5 pellet while we collect everything else. And then it's just going to be a quick sweep right here with the rest of our Pikmin to collect everything, and then we'll be heading out of this sort of tutorial area to our ship so we can progress with the game.
So as they're collecting these shear grubs and this 5 pellet, there is going to be a little trick they're going to be doing with collecting this 5 pellet to let the Pikmin sprouts come out a little quicker here.
Yeah, it's called seed manipulation. Basically, when something comes into the onion, it doesn't sprout until it fully goes up and does its little animation. But if we can have 2 things come at once, the second one will sprout earlier. So we're going to be timing it so that way when the 5 pellet comes in, it'll be sprouting at the same time as the 1 pellet, and it'll come out earlier. So see, we got 5 there instead of just having to wait for it. So it'll speed up plucking just a little bit, and that's going to be used several times throughout the run. So that's really
tiny optimization to just save a tiny bit of time here and there.
So that's really it for day 1. We're just kind of heading to the end of the area, and then we're going to be seeing our ship, and that's going to let us fly out of here and progress with the rest of the game.
And
just like that, day 1 is done.
Well, we still have to run forward.
Yeah, you're right. We gotta move up on the stick one more time, and then we're done.
Yeah.
There we go. Now we're done for real. Now it's just waiting for the end of day cutscene, which is a nice minute-long break after every day.
Even longer with the fruits.
Yeah.
So we're going to be going to the Garden of Hope next, and that area is where we're going to meet our Rock Pikmin, our second captain, Brittany, and we're going to defeat a boss later on to progress to the next area. But right away, you'll see, actually, at the start of the day, the main point of this speedrun is to optimize as many possible things as possible. And you have seen that in other runs today, such as all parts and a little bit of payoff debt. But it really shows how much is possible in Pikmin 3 because you have 3 captains to do as much as possible. So, I mean, a perfect example of this right at the start of the day, we're going to be breaking 2 different walls, building a bridge, and building our numbers. And that's just going to be an example of how we're able to, like, optimize the speedrun by doing as many things as possible throughout the day.
Yeah, we really, hit the ground running here on day 2. There's a ton of stuff happening all at once. And there is a nice little trick here where we throw a few Pikmin across the river here to get them started on another gate earlier than you're supposed to. You see, they throw these 7 reds across the river, and we're going to whistle and charge them on this gate. And that's, if their timing is right, they should be done destroying that gate right when they get to it.
Yeah, you can slightly beat it if you play it fast enough, but it should be done by the time you're done with this segment. So again, we're just going to be building the bridge and growing our numbers. So it's really just an example of doing everything as fast as possible. There's seed manipulation again from day 1. It keeps on going.
Yep, and behind this gate here, once this gate comes down, we're going to see there's these 2 nectar eggs, which will turn our Pikmin into flowers.
This was one of the nice additions of the deluxe version of this game. These eggs were not here in the original.
Yeah, so what the nectar does is it turns, I guess it's probably been explained before, but it basically just makes our Pikmin faster by turning them into flowers. So coming up in about 30 seconds, we're going to see our first fruit, and we're also going to see the rock Pikmin. So we'll be collecting 66 fruit throughout the run, and we're not going to really be collecting that many until the second half of the run. We just are collecting like the ones that are going to be super slow on the revisits because we are going to have to revisit every area. So we're just using the first visit to basically set up as fast as possible visit for the second time. So we can sort of just like run through it and just collect everything immediately.
Yeah, the Pikmin 3, especially like the any percent category, is very linear, sort of story driven, a lot more so than the other Pikmin games. So these early days, they are really trying to just advance the story as much as we can while getting as much done with multitasking as we can in the meantime.
Yeah, so
now
these are
we've
rock Pikmin.
found our rock Pikmin, and they'll be useful for like breaking these crystals and stuff throughout the run. We'll be using a few of those.
Yeah. So coming up, we've got a little bit of a small trick right here. When we free Brittany, it warps us back to her the second that gate is destroyed. So we can sort of like time the gate so it breaks the instant we're done with loading this other fruit. So we essentially lose no time. So I did it a little bit bad, but it
So as you see,
ideally
both
should.
our runners get 4 Pikmin carrying that strawberry back there, and as soon as the gate breaks, you're sort of warped back to where Brittany is, saving all the time of backtracking.
Yeah. So ideally, it would break like within half a second of you loading that strawberry, but there is, I don't know exactly what happens, but I don't think all the rocks attack, and it ends up taking an extra cycle sometimes.
For the purposes of
They can get stuck on like the corner of the wall and just not be attacking
for the purposes
anything.
of safety, it's good
That's
to
unfortunate when
take
that happens.
an extra second or so.
Yeah. So normally in other Pikmin games, blue Pikmin are the only Pikmin that are allowed to swim in water, but in Pikmin 3 Deluxe, they extend the drown timer to about 15 seconds on normal mode, maybe it's slightly less, and we can basically just swim Pikmin wherever we want, and we can skip throwing over that entire thing, and it ends up saving about like 5 to 10 seconds just to swim across.
Yeah, and the Pikmin can just sort of get up that ledge on their own as well, which skips having to throw them across, and just saves a few seconds there, I guess.
Yeah.
A lot of convenient game design choices were made there to let that work.
So now we're coming up on the first boss of the game, the Armored Maudad, and so basically what they're going to do is he's covered in, that same crystal material that the rock Pikmin are able to break. So we want to break the crystal off of his tail and then charge our reds at it once the tail is broken. And this boss is pretty RNG based on like where he goes, and you actually can't kill him while he's on the wall. So our runners are going to sort of wait for him to come off of the wall before charging the Pikmin on him.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a strat we can do by breaking his shell partially while he's on the wall to make him come up down a little bit sooner, but that's really the only way we can speed up this fight. It is basically
Jay
just
having a
RNG.
little bad luck having the Maudad stop on the wall there.
Yeah. Got to get 3 walk cycles there.
SBU
Very
looked like that
unlucky.
was a pretty good fight for SBU.
Yeah, I got best possible. So now the limiting factor to the day is basically just this phone right here. So while that phone comes in, we're going to do as many other things as we possibly can because we can't do anything else until that phone comes in. What is going on with that nectar? Okay, I can't use that nectar. Okay. There is a backup on day 3, so I will just have to grab that, but that is so weird.
Yeah, so like SBU mentioned, the limiting factor that really is kind of the name of the game here. We're waiting on the phone to come in. Once the phone comes in, we're able to end the day and start day 3. But while we're waiting on that, we're trying to get as much done as we can, grow as many Pikmin, get as much done towards, breaking obstacles towards more fruits as we can in the meantime.
Yeah, so that nectar is just glitched in the air. I have no idea what causes it, but I can't use it, so I am going to have to nectar a bit on day 3. So that's Garden of Hope. We basically just bring that dragon fruit as close as possible for the revisit day, and we're going to be going to Distant Tundra next, where We saw Charlie get attacked and captured by the Phospat, and we're going to be rescuing him. And that's pretty much all we're doing that day, aside from meeting yellows. But there is a strat at the start of day 3 where we go out of bounds and activate an iron ball to basically skip a whole puzzle where Alf and Brittany are separated and have to reunite. And it is pretty risky. Because there isn't a lot of invisible walls, and normally we do it with only 20 Pikmin, but for safety we are going to grow to 25 to make it a little bit more consistent and easier. Alright, so pause.
Yep.
Yeah, I paused.
All right, everybody, we're just going to take a quick minute here to fix some net issues, but we will be right back. Don't go anywhere. It will take us 2 seconds. Maybe 4. All right, we are back. No more talks about theoretical Pikmin flavors and how we could use them in any kind of meals. Let's get right back into the run here. Are you both ready?
Yep. Yeah.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, I needed the menu right as that happened. It's okay.
I do genuinely. I don't know. I feel like ice Pikmin, they would taste good with all this juice that we got going on. Just saying.
No, wing Pikmin, the wings themselves, like they're gonna add like you can like season them. They're like, you know, when you eat chicken, you got chicken wings. Like it's the same thing. Anyways, day 3. Jay, this is a reminder to grow 25. Please do that. But I sort of explained it before the pause, but I'll explain it again. We go into the distant tundra and we crash land again. So Brittany and Alf get separated. So we're in this rock cave, and it has yellow Pikmin in it. So we need to grow out of here to get it. And then afterwards, there's usually like a puzzle where we have to build a bridge to reunite, but we're just going to skip that because this game's fun. But normally we only need 20 yells for it, but just for safety, we're going to grow 25.
Yeah, and in like the any percent categories, there actually is a way to completely skip this cave. You can just walk up out of bounds and just sort of leave the cave without even really discovering yellow Pikmin.
Yeah.
And actually, right when they leave this cave, there is going to be our first out of bounds trick of the run.
Yeah. So yellows are required for exactly 1 item in the first 3 Pikmin games, so that's why we have to collect them. It's the pocked airhead in the Garden of Hope, if anyone's wondering. That's the only item in the first 3 Pikmin games that you need yellow Pikmin for. Everything else, there is some exploit to get around it.
I mean, out of all 3 games, like the trilogy, I never realized how much Pikmin runners hate yellow Pikmin. What's wrong with yellow Pikmin? There's been a lot of yellow Pikmin hate today.
Yeah, so they throw high, which makes combat with them very weird. And also, I think their ears look stupid. And I don't like the color yellow either.
Damn, this guy's just a hater.
Yeah,
and
no, I got a whole
really
list.
Great. They hold the bombs. They're great in that game.
Yeah. So anyways, you just saw that. That was a wall, technically. We just walked up to it. Like everything else in this game, it's a suggestion. So this is there is an invisible wall here, which is if you have exactly 20, which is the amount we grow. If even 1 yellow Pikmin hits invisible wall, run dies. So that's why we grew 25, just to be safe.
So Jay has to be really careful here not to...
Yeah, because I forgot, even though SBU told me when I entered the cave.
It looks like you got it, so we're good.
I got very worried for a second. But we're good.
Okay, so the reason why I switched my Pikmin there was because I never got Nectar on day 2, so I needed to make sure I had all reds to Nectar them. So we're going to be heading to the boss fight, and it's kind of linear, so while that's happening, we're just going to build that gate, or destroy that gate, and get a few fruits down for the feature day. because we don't build the bridge, so we basically cannot collect anything on this day because we are required to have wing Pikmin because there is no bridge. So we just sort of skip through this day and do everything on the revisit day.
Yeah, so coming up here in a minute then will be the Phosbat fight, and the Phosbat really doesn't like the light. So what we're gonna do is, as we saw in the yellow Pikmin cave, they can sort of complete these circuits to light up the area, and we're basically going to use that to stun the Phosbat. And if all goes well, we should be able to kill him in 2 cycles here.
Yeah, so you can sort of just instantly charge him here. I didn't do that much damage, so I'm going to play it safe on the next cycle. But if you time it correctly, the way the optimal damage cycles work out, if you just charge him immediately, it will line up with it. But I didn't do it that well, so I am going to play it safe here. So nice 2 cycle.
Very nicely done.
And then I am going to kill 5 yellows here because having the extra yellows is going to lose time for the rest of the run, surprisingly. So I'm just going to get rid of them.
Just missing the 2 cycle.
No Pikmin got stuck, so I got the 3 cycle.
So with the Phosbat down, we're just going to collect all our Pikmin here and end the day, and we'll be moving on to day 4. Not before a little bit of downtime between days, though, of course.
Yep. They really make sure that you watch this cutscene for every single Pikmin. And it's actually part of the reason why the Yellow Onion skip saves as much time as it does, because you get to skip this cutscene as well, because you never officially collect the Yellow Onion. So it's only 30 seconds for the cave, and then it's another 30 for this cutscene.
Basically, this entire speedrun is progress the story as much as possible and do everything but beat the game. Like, by the end of day 5, we have 8 out of the 66 fruits. We get, like, all of them in the second half of the run.
Yeah. So coming into day 4, we're going to have all 3 captains. So we are going to be multitasking a lot. And we're going to be taking half our squad to the boss, and we're going to take the other half to do various things throughout the map. And with the way the boss fight actually works is it's pretty easy, but it takes a while. So we're just going to be like doing other stuff while fighting the boss, and it's the sickest thing you will ever see in just about any speedrun ever. So I promise you it's worth it. But first, we're just going to split up our squad and work on a few things. And the other thing we're going to do is we're going to clip out of bounds and basically skip another puzzle. Walls are, once again, just suggestions, so we can just put a captain inside of it and make them fall out of bounds, and then that's the entire skip. That's the entire puzzle right there, done.
The
so this trick did also exist in the Wii U version. There is a slightly different method we have to do on the 3 Deluxe port.
Yeah, so when they made the Switch version, they basically just watched one any % run of the Wii U version and patched those glitches. So the old clipping method doesn't really work, but there is just another alternative, which is what we use in this game.
Yeah, they really tried to patch the specific glitches in an any % run, except we still found ways around all of it, pretty much.
Yeah. It's like instead of facing forward or backwards when we clip, we just face forwards. Like, we aim at a slightly different spot.
Yep. So SBU on his way to start the Mirror Slug fight here, and
so this is where we're going to be seeing the multitasking.
Yeah,
so right at the start fights, we're just going to immediately switch away. So that map thing I did right there, we did it earlier. I forgot to explain it. But it basically allows us to take another captain and just send them anywhere on the map that we please while we're controlling them. And that basically allows us to like skip long walking segments while we do something else. And it's going to be critical to how well we multitask.
So in the background here, SBU's Pikmin are attacking the Mirror Slug. And he's able to, switch to another captain while that's going on. And he's so familiar with how long everything takes in this fight that he knows exactly when to switch back to deal with the boss fight again. And, there's so much other stuff we have to do in this area. We want to spend as little time looking at this boss fight as we can. So just switch, charge a Pikmin on the fight, switch back to our other captains.
Yeah, and grab the bombs there. It's not required, but it does save about 5 seconds on the final phase. So we brought exactly enough Pikmin +1 because it's slow to have just exactly enough to carry all this stuff back. So a single death would mean that, or I guess 2 deaths would mean that we would not be able to carry anything back, and we'd have to back it up on a later day, which is very slow. But we can't end a day until everything comes back. So we're going to be using the next 2 to 3 minutes to just sort of set up the beach for the cleanup day. So we're going to kill every enemy and then collect all this very slow fruits. And then we're also going to fight a boss fight. Or I guess a mini boss fight.
And it looks like Jay did have some deaths, so he's going to have to come back to the Mirror Slug Arena on the revisit to get that last piece of the watermelon.
So Jay, what you want to do is when you come back with Charlie to go to the rock cave, just take the Pikmin and go to the arena and grab the last piece.
Yeah.
So just like on day 2, there is that phone that's coming in, and that's basically our limiting factor for this day. We got to try to get as much done in the meantime as we can, but then we want to ideally end the day as soon as possible after that phone comes back. So, making more progress in this back area.
Kind of need them to grab onto that fruit. There we go. That was annoying. Okay, and then the fruit got stopped as well, so that's also annoying. I'll just leave it. It's an easy spot.
Jay having a little trouble killing the crab there.
I'm gonna kill him on a revisit day.
Didn't quite see what happened. Did he not eat your bomb, or?
He ran away like right at the end of the 3rd bomb.
So Jay fighting the shaggy long legs here. We take 4 bombs into this fight, and you want to put 1 bomb per leg to finish off this fight pretty quickly. Having a bit of trouble. Looks like one of your bombs missed.
Yeah. I got caught on the first leg.
That's all right. Getting through that fight. All right without it, though.
So for me, that was the end of day 4. Going into day 5, we are going to meet wing Pikmin, and wing Pikmin are really just like the backbone of this run because of their ability to fly, which makes fruit collection extremely easy. And the other thing about them is that they normally are bad at combat, but if you combine them with the spicy spray, they become insane at combat and basically insta-kill everything. So boss fights, any other enemies no longer become an issue solely because of wing Pikmin, and then the fruit collection is also extremely streamlined. So we'll be reading them briefly on day 5, but after day 5, we'll really get to see like how powerful they are and crucial they are to this speedrun.
Yeah, wing Pikmin are going to be huge for this run. We're going to be growing a ton of them, relying on a ton of them basically throughout the entire revisit portion of the run. So, SBU about to land into Twilight River here. And normally I have to build a big bridge to get up to the wing Pikmin, but yet again we're going to do another captain clip where we can just set the captain out of bounds and clip right up to it.
Yeah. So basically, anything in this game that you want to skip, you can. And the other thing we're doing is we're calling out specifically 83, and that's going to give us exactly enough room for the amount of wing Pikmin we want. Oh, okay, did not mean to kill that guy, but he's dead. So I might suck. Yeah, that yells. Actually, I can just sprout a Pikmin. We're good. But yeah, we grow, we call it exactly 83, so that way we can pluck all the Pikmin we need, and any other wings we grow will just go directly into the onion, and we won't have to sprout them or pluck them. That's going to save time. So yeah, I'll just grow an extra rock. So we're sort of like cycle-based, based off these lily pads on the first area. So there's not really a whole lot. We can speed this up, but we are just going to collect a few spicy sprays and break down a few bridges while we wait on this. And then collect bombs, grow more rocks. We're basically just maximizing this downtime.
Yeah, for this early part of day 5, we really want to optimize how quickly we can get to the back area first, and then
after that, we can sort of just start like going at our own pace again. So we're growing with that 5 pellet there. We don't have time to actively get the Pikmin ahead of time, but we are just going to grow them and whistle a Pikmin back, so we will have them for the next day.
and SBU blowing up that gate to the landing site, that'll help speed up a lot of things getting carried back.
Yeah, on the revisit day. Yeah. So I switched to Charlie right at the start of the day because I need to be Charlie for this next glitch. So this glitch sort of reuses the old Pikmin 3 mechanics for clipping out of bounds, but that one required you to be Charlie. So that's why I switched. We're basically going to be clipping it out of... Please die. Okay, that's fine. So we're going to be clipping out of bounds into this tree and then throwing up to it, and that's going to allow us to get to the next boss fight pretty early.
Very well done.
Yeah. I can get a spicy Pikmin, we're fine. And then while we're sort of doing that fight, again, we're just going to be doing other things. And then we did this earlier, but I think, again, I forgot to mention it. When you enter a loading zone, every Pikmin in your squad will come with you, regardless of where you are. So we can just sort of whistle Pikmin across the map, and we can go into a loading zone, and they'll be right there with us, like they were 2 feet away. And I probably should have mentioned that, but we did that in Distant Tundra to enter that linear area earlier, and we did it once or twice in Tropical Wilds. But it's a very useful tool that allows us to like skip a lot of just walking around and throwing up.
Jay having a little trouble clipping here. Alright, gets it second try. He'll be making his way up to the Scornet fight here in a second.
So that was a boss fight, by the way. You basically can switch to another captain while it attacks, so its actual attack doesn't actually attack you.
When
And
it starts
saves
its
a lot
attack,
of
it
time.
aims at whatever captain is active.
Yeah. So it basically makes us invincible for the actual boss fight.
So now, we never built the bridge going up to that boss fight, so there's an invisible wall blocking our way down. So now we have one of the more notorious tricks in this run. You have to clip Louis and the fruit down through the invisible wall. And look on SBU's screen, he'll be attempting that here.
It is very finicky, and there is... that's perfect. Oh my god, I can't believe I got that in Marathon.
Louis rarely likes to cooperate, but
yeah,
you pull that off beautifully.
It's supposed to be very finicky and kind of random, but that was extremely lucky. And
SBU out here making it look easy.
Yeah, well, that's why it's a race, so... I mean, hopefully not, but you'll probably see how inconsistent it can be with Jay's side.
Probably true.
Having
You're
a
both
little bit
doing
of trouble
awesome.
getting the fruit down, though.
This is normal. The fruit takes longer, but it doesn't matter because you have to wait. And the reason why we collect that boss corpse is it does make it a little bit easier to get the fruit down. I think. Could be placebo.
It gets it more on the side that we need to get it to in order for it to fall down.
Oh, that's what it does. Okay. So yeah. And the only other thing we're going to do before we end the day is we're going to put a single Pikmin on that pair there. And what that's going to do is when we come back, don't ask me why or how, but it's going to teleport to the other side of that wall. So we can just skip blowing up that wall.
Yeah, makes the revisit day a lot more streamlined.
Yeah. So going into day 6, we are going to have one more boss story element to do, but it is going to be the first revisit day. So this is sort of where like the speedrun opens up to all the fruit collection and where it becomes more like all parts, as you saw earlier. So there is going to be a lot going on with all 3 captains. So we're basically just going to complete the boss fight as soon as possible, and then the second that's over, we're going around the map and collecting every fruit, and the real part of all fruits, that part actually starts with this day. The rest is glorified 90%. And the other thing we're going to do is, with how broken this game is, we can just duplicate Pikmin from the onion. So we're going to be doing that right at the start.
Yeah, there's a weird trick with the onion menuing. I guess related to the fact that all the onions combine into one in this game. So you, I don't know exactly how it works, but you have to like put away and take out Pikmin in a certain sequence, and it just sort of tricks the game into duplicating some Pikmin.
Yeah, it's really finicky. Kind of weird, but it's useful, so we'll take it. 15. So we're also going to be meeting blue Pikmin, and they go underwater, and that's useful because there are a few fruits that require them, or require with an asterisk, but for speedrunning purposes, they are essentially required.
Right, so yet again, a lot of multitasking here with we got 2 separate squads here. Alf and Charlie taking wings and rocks towards the boss, while Brittany taking yellows and reds to break down some electric gates and take out these fiery blowhogs.
Jay, reminder, if you get bad blowhog RNG, throw the yellows over the electric gate so they don't burn.
Yeah. This is the one that I practiced a bunch leading up to today.
I literally practiced day 3 and that was it.
A completely fair day to practice, I will add.
I also did a practice run that was 4 seconds off the world record, but we won't mention that.
After mentioning it.
Yeah. So this is the Meyerklops. Basically, we need rocks to do its first phase to basically allow us to attack it. And then after that, we can just attack it with wings. Spicy, kill it, and that's it.
Yeah, so there's supposed to be a damage cap at, I think it's 3/8 of its health. But basically what our runners are going to do is charge these spicy wings at it, and once it shakes off at that damage cap, just reload Pikmin back on again, and it should, if all goes well, die in one cycle here. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's be charging Pikmin back
That'd be
on
good,
it,
yeah.
and there we go. Very nicely done.
So that saves about 10 seconds, but it also saves you a spicy spray, because see how the spray ended right after the fight? So it is extremely crucial to be able to do that. And then the rest of this day is just managing the rest of the area as fast as possible. So that guy will, if you charge him, he'll like sort of dodge it, but if you just dismiss instead, it just completely negates that. So this is another boss fight. We can just abuse wings, just throw at it. We don't even have to manage it. They'll just kill it on its own. And while that's happening, we can grow blues and grab another fruit. So another
Spicy wings
example.
are just so powerful, we can just leave them alone and they will easily take care of that mini-boss.
Yep. And then we did kill some rocks there because we need to make room for the blues, similar to the killing the Pikmin in Forest Anvil, which you saw earlier.
Jay starting the Meyerklops fight here as well. Very nice.
I went for a faster dismiss strat there, but I didn't get it.
And if you remember from Jack's Wistful Wild run, where he killed some yellow Pikmin to make room for more other colors in the field, we're doing the same thing here with rocks. Killing some rocks so that we can take out other Pikmin from the onion here.
Oh, somebody died. So I am very scared about that fruit, the pocked airhead coming in because of the blowhog's position. So if that doesn't come in, it is going to lose about 30 seconds, and it is RNG, so hopefully it does come in. So this is another puzzle. It looks extremely complicated, but with one button, you can skip the entirety of it.
Wing Pikmin are too good.
Where's Louis? Louis came in. Okay, we're good. So we're going to be using those blowhog corpses to grow more blues and wings while we go into this other fight. So we already saw this boss fight, and the strategy is exactly the same. Spicy, charge wing Pikmin, boss dead. So part of that is, again, we're playing on normal mode, so everything just becomes a joke. But in general, wing Pikmin, even in the Wii U version, could just melt enemies.
SB very specifically loading these fruits here with 4 yellows and 4 wings, so that the wing Pikmin don't carry it up in the air, allowing it to be carried that little bit faster.
Yeah, that pocket airhead isn't coming. I'm just gonna load. Normally you would load this with 14 wings and whatever other grounded Pikmin you have, but that pocket airhead isn't coming in, so I need these other Pikmin. Oh, it is coming. It's just slow. Okay. That's weird. Haven't seen that in a while. So that's going to be Garden of Hope 2. And we're going to see a bunch of juice collections, which is arguably very satisfying. When you collect every single fruit in one day, you obviously have to, juice them all at the same day. So it ends up being like a 2-minute cutscene, and it's somewhat satisfying. But next, yeah, it is annoying for speedrunners because this is just like a 4-minute downtime, and you can't like really do anything because you have to menu through it. But coming up on the next day, we're gonna revisit Tropical Wilds, and the way we do these revisit days is in a very specific order to minimize enemies respawning. So the first day is Tropical Wilds, and it's just again gonna be more multitasking.
Yeah, we can do these next 3 revisit days in any order we want, but it is a little bit faster to do it this way, just due to the enemy respawn.
Well, beyond that, Twilight River sets up, gives you spices for Distant Tundra, and Tropical Wilds requires the most Pikmin, and you grow blues for Twilight River. So there is, beyond the spices, or not, beyond the enemies, there is other reasons. But it is routed in a very specific way, just like everything else in the game. Remind me to collect that one fruit that I missed. It's by the first bridge we built.
Make sure you collect that one fruit you missed.
It's Twilight River, or not Twilight River, Tropical Wilds.
Yeah, no. Like when I switch back to Alpha at the end of the day, just let me know. Oh, and Jay, you have that boss fruit, I think. Just a reminder.
Yeah.
Yeah, so how by the waterfall, there's a fruit there that's not stuck, or that got stuck. So just remind me, Pi, if I don't remember.
I'll try to remember.
Okay, so to start the day, we're gonna. Oh, we got rain, nice. But we're gonna separate the captains and just send all of the red Pikmin back to the spawn, and then we're gonna be doing the wings and blues for the rest of the area with a little bit. That is not the right Pikmin count. Oh well. I am missing Pikmin.
Someone's sick.
Yeah, I've got a Pikmin sprouted somewhere in the map, so it is going to be an issue.
Could be from the snitch bug?
Probably. I think I backed it up okay.
You down a wing then, or?
Yeah, I just put one less blue on the dig, so then I'd have an extra blue. So we're just splitting up all 3 captains. So we're basically just go hearing, switch to a captain, do what that captain needs to do, and then switch to the other captain, go here again. And that's basically what these cleanup days are going to be like. But it's especially seen in Tropical Wilds, which is the most prominent example of it.
I also got rain.
Yeah, so I don't know the exact odds of it, but rain is very awesome to have because it increases the vibe of it, in my opinion.
The vibe time save.
Yeah, I was gonna say the vibe. It doesn't increase the speed. It doesn't increase anything. It's just the vibe.
The vibe.
Yeah. Especially in Twilight River, because that day is like awful to do the revisit day without rain, in my opinion.
SBU, what's your thoughts on grapes?
Grapes, they are annoying.
Grapes.
In real life, they are a great fruit. In this game, they are somewhat annoying.
Chat, what's your favorite fruit? I'm jumping off that. I know in this game, I don't know. I kind of like that the Pikmin had to pull individual stuff. They really like jumped on that in Pikmin 4 as well.
Yeah, it's a cool feature. It's just, annoying because you can't really speed it up. And it's very easy to whistle them off, and then there goes the whole run.
I gotta say, I also love all the names for the fruits in this game, too. I think my favorite's gotta be this banana, the slapstick crescent.
Oh, yeah, absolutely the best one. You didn't remind me, Pi, but I'm the goat. Don't worry about it. Oh, something got stuck. That's not good. Yeah, so those green shear grubs, they stopped something on day 4 as well, but they are basically just RNG, and so they can just randomly stop fruit, and it is probably the worst thing about this run. If I hadn't noticed that, I would have probably ended the day and had to come back, but they just stop fruit, and it's a stupid mechanic, and Nintendo realized it, so they didn't include it in Pikmin 4. Another fruit got... Wow, okay, that's... Wow. That's, like, so beyond stupid.
Hey, make sure you don't forget that fruit you missed.
I already got it. But this fruit also got stuck. I don't know for what.
That guy jumped, like, up on the land. I've never seen that before.
Oh, that's... Okay, so... This run can be extremely volatile with fruits getting stopped, which makes it not the greatest to, it's not that fun, just losing your run to just Pikmin not wanting to do it. So it is going to be time loss here, but it is a good thing that I noticed it before I ended the day. Otherwise, it would have been awful.
Yeah, both runners having a little bit of trouble here. Jay having to go back to the boss area.
Oh, speaking of stuff getting stuck. I think that was the same fruit you had to go back for, wasn't it?
Yeah, it sure was.
Yeah, so I guess this is sort of like an example of why we multitask so much, because it's just one fruit, but that took 2 minutes. So 66 fruits, that's 2 hours. But because we're doing it at the same time as everything else, it is still 2 minutes, but instead of getting multiplied by like 60, it's only getting multiplied by like 2. So it's just an example of why multitasking is so essential.
Yeah, exactly. And I gotta say, out of the entire series, Pikmin 3 is really the one that allows for the most multitasking, with like the 3 captains, the go here, having your pointer be able to be completely separate from your movement, unlike the GameCube games.
Yeah, and they hated it, so they took a lot of that out in Pikmin 4.
There is a bit of a time difference when you think about it, though. I mean, Pikmin 3 was a Wii U video game from the year, what, 2013? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wii U 2013, and then you're talking about a 2024 Pikmin 4 game, you know, or 2023.
Yeah. I mean, this Switch version came out in 2020, I think, but even with the Pikmin 1 and Pikmin 2 Switch ports, the Wii version allows you to aim wherever, but the Switch version put a cap on that because of how broken Pikmin 3 was. So Twilight River, this is peak example of the setup day. You'll basically just see I'm just going to be going in pretty much as a straight line to collect the rest of the fruits. And then we just got a random rock there, of course. So I'm going to call one less rock than usual because I already have one. And I am very surprised that I have 30 blue Pikmin, because usually you only have like 22 if you're like lucky, which is the exact amount you need, but I have 30 somehow. So that's extremely lucky, but it doesn't mean anything.
Guess what? All those 1 pellets you threw at, a lot of them came up blue.
Yeah. Okay, that's weird. So we can basically do this entire side of the map just with 11 wings because of these bomb rocks. So this area has the lowest amount of fruits, which is 15, and it essentially only has like 12 because there are just a lot of really free gimmies. Like there's 3 of them right next to each other to make that quota.
3 fruits, and they've only weigh 1 each.
Yeah, 1. Yeah. So this is a snag rate. Works a bit differently than the other games, but the premise is the same. Just throw at him until he dies. But he is a lot less consistent in this game.
Still goes down quite easily, though, especially since you're playing on normal difficulty.
Yep. So this is sort of an exploit right here that we're doing. I thought this was the intended method as a kid, but you're supposed to throw on a mushroom to get the captain up there, but you can just throw up there directly, and I thought that was the intended method. So
you can see that mushroom up in the top right.
Yeah, you're supposed to throw on that, but you can just throw up the ledge instead. So these kiwis are... Never mind. But those kiwis are supposed to be extremely finicky, and they basically make or break the day because they are the last thing to come in, and they really don't want all 10 Pikmin on it. So you actually would normally just sit there for like about 20 seconds to try and get it perfect before you can switch off, because you have to wait on them anyways. But I got extremely lucky there, so I'm not going to have to.
In all the practice I was watching you guys doing, it was like always sitting there for like 10, 15 seconds trying to make sure all 10 grab both of them, but I guess this time they just all grabbed instantly.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look to see if I did anything differently. So while we just wait for the kiwi to get in, we just basically clean up the base. So yeah, see, look how far behind the kiwis were. Imagine we didn't put 10 on them.
Yeah, Pikmin 3 also notoriously has the worst mechanics for Pikmin grabbing onto objects.
Yeah, so in the first 2 games, it was perfect because there was just basically no physics for them outside of like 1 or 2 items. So Pikmin would always just grab instantly no matter what, even if it didn't obey the law of physics. But now it's a great feature because who really cares when you're trying to play the video game? But in Pikmin 3, they added physics to every single item. So it's been seen a lot throughout the run, but you basically have to sit there and struggle, and there's a lot of standardized methods to just get loading a treasure to work, which you didn't have to in the previous games, which is a horrible feature.
Those loads went absolutely perfect for Jay as well.
So day 9 is very execution based, especially right at the start. And the way that sort of day works is if you mess up once, you're gonna miss the cycle of something else. So a small 1 second time loss will just snowball into a 20-second time loss. So it is very important to just play perfectly throughout the entire day. Otherwise, you're gonna lose a lot of time. So hopefully, both of us can do it. The other thing is we didn't build the bridge originally, so we can't carry any of the fruits on the other side without wing Pikmin, which is part of why we grew a lot of wing Pikmin. So we're going to be splitting up the squads, Alf with 4 different types of Pikmin, all for their intended purpose, and then Brittany and Charlie just with all wings for the other side.
So SB does have to build this bridge a little bit, but
yeah. So the Pikmin that are pathing back from the other side will actually hit the bridge, an invisible wall or something like that, and won't actually be able to pass through. But we do have to build the bridge a little bit just so they can pass through. But it doesn't really lose that much time, so it's not that big of a deal.
yeah, it's just one little thing you have to be thinking about here.
Yeah.
So in this cave that SBU's in, I'm gonna find a whole mess of bomb rocks, and using those. Again, bomb rocks can dig up buried fruits instantly, so we're going to use one of them there. And we're also going to be using them to blow up some of the crystals, because this squad here doesn't have any rock Pikmin.
Yeah, so these grapes were about to load. We have to beat them back with the next thing we're going to do. So we're essentially on a time limit here to do this part before they go back and we can't access them anymore without chasing them down. So this next boss fight is going to be pretty tight to do correctly.
And then, just like the previous Shaggy Longlegs fight, we're going to be bombing each of his legs.
And then we're going to collect the few spices for the remainder day in the final area. Pi, I think you can hear Star in the background. So there you see the grapes coming in now. We have to load this kiwi before they fully pass Alf on their way back to the spawn point, which I was able to do. And then we're just gonna whistle these wing Pikmin over the gate to use them for this last bit right here. Nope. I don't know why she didn't join Charlie. So we're just waiting on cleanup for the rest of the day. So we're just going to be speeding up everything as possible, everything as fast as possible, and we're going to save as many Pikmin as we can because we are going to need these rocks for the final day.
Hopefully at least 10.
Yeah.
Right, so that should be all fruits collected for SBU.
Yep. And Jay, don't forget to not mash very fast because at the end of this, there's going to be a text box that's like, "Congrats, you got all the fruits." But if you mash through it too quickly, the game will actually just soft lock, and you'll have to close. The only way to get out of it is to close the game entirely, and then replay through the entirety of day 9. So if we were to mash too fast, then we would basically just, it'd be like a 10-minute time loss.
That's silly.
A very awesome time loss.
Punished for pressing the A button too fast.
Yeah. Jay, how far ahead of you would you say I am? So I'm debating on whether or not I go for
Enough
fling.
to go for fling, I'd say.
Okay. So
Probably like 2 minutes or so.
yeah. Okay. So on day 10, Formidable Oak, we basically just take Olimar out of bound, or we take Olimar through this out of obby, I guess, and we take him to the end of the obby, and then we can fight the final boss after we escape. And usually there's a bunch of puzzles, but we skip most of them anyways. But recently there's been a recent development where we can push a paper bag into Olimar right as the flame touches him. And what that's going to do is it's going to send him flying all the way out of bounds to the end of the level. And then from there, we just kill Brittany. And then we can just start the final boss from there, skipping the entire thing entirely. But the problem with it is very risky. So I wasn't going to go for it. But because I was going to have to wait on Jay anyways after I finish, I am going to have enough time to do one attempt before I just go to the normal method. So I would say my consistency, it's probably like a coin flip to get it or not. So hopefully we can get it. If not, I'll just restart the day and I'll finish around the same time as Jay. So it's a win-win. So either it's a close race or I get the show off at GDQ. So we'll take it.
There you go.
I'm hoping we can see it. It's such a cool trick when done right.
It is super cool.
So we just send Charlie to the base here because when Brittany dies, Charlie becomes the leader for Olimar, and when he's outside, the game just ends, I guess.
Yeah, so what's supposed to be happening here is your Pikmin are carrying Olimar through this area, and they're basically set to carry him directly towards where Brittany is. And basically after this fling is done, if it's done properly, we actually want him to be carried directly to the boss arena. So we send Charlie there, let Brittany die, and then Charlie will become the new target where they'll be carrying him to.
And then we wake up that Bulwark just there just to kill Brittany. So that way Charlie becomes leader. And then we collect those bombs to speed up the boss fight.
Alright, so once the Plasma Wraith comes on screen here, SB is going to charge these wings to push the bag down, and if all goes well, Omar should be slung
think that's too early. Oh, maybe. Oh, yo.
Oh, that looks good.
No,
I don't know
didn't.
that he made it between the areas.
Bummer.
Oh,
Oof.
So what was supposed to happen? You're supposed to clip through out of bounds.
So he would fly farther than that and go like between areas. And when he goes between areas, he respawns at like the base area, which is the same area you fight the final boss. And you take like Brittany and the Pikmin to in the first place. So when it does that, and you like, you'll kill Brittany, and control will go over to Charlie, and that's who the Pikmin will be following, carrying Olimar, and it'll activate the final boss, and it saves like 15 seconds.
Yeah, it's really cool. But I think what needs to happen is the Plasma Wraith needs to like absorb one of the wing Pikmin. Like it needs to push the bag. The bag needs to push Olimar enough so that one of the Pikmin get absorbed, but then it doesn't absorb Olimar itself, which is an extremely tight window. And what that does is it flies, because Olimar did go flying there, but because none of the wing Pikmin were absorbed, it just flew back in bounds. So Jay's probably not going to win. But this boss fight stuff still can go wrong, so we'll see.
It's an extremely risky strat, and right at the end of the run. So it's unfortunate that he missed it, but it's cool that we got to show off an attempt at it.
It's only been used in one record so far. It's very, very inconsistent.
Well, I got close earlier, but I missed it by 4 seconds.
So even without that fling, though, this last area is really broken, as you can see. Jay just walking up out of bounds, and the wing Pikmin are going to fly up to where Brittany is.
Yeah, so we make it out to be like the fling is like, oh, it's just a Hail Mary that skips the entire level. But even if we don't do it, we still skip the entire level. So it's like, did we really skip the entire level?
This is still Pikmin 3 we're playing.
Yeah, so it's like out of bounds 1 or out of bounds 2.
Don't you go forgetting that.
Alright, so Jay about to start the final boss here.
Timing will end the second that guy dies. It is very abrupt, so just keep that in mind.
Yeah, so we're gonna toss...
I'll say time.
Upper Spicy, toss these 4 bomb rocks at him, do a ton of damage right away, and then we're going to try to attack as much of this gold goop on the ground as we can so that he can't reabsorb it. And now when he spits out these elemental attacks, he's going to be in an even more weakened state, and hopefully, if all goes well, Jay should be able to attack him. Just go full-on aggressive on him here, knock him back down to the ground, and that is time for Jay. Let's see SBU. See if SBU can match that. Tossing the 4 bombs.
Only 3.
Yeah, careful not to charge until that 4th one explodes.
Looks like SBU lost a few Pikmin there. Down on the ground, that looks good. And kill him before he reabsorbs all that, and time.
Yeah.
Very good fight.
GG.
Congrats, Jay.
SPU, you're the winner in my heart. You went for the skip.
That was
nicely
absolutely incredible. Thank you so much both for showcasing this awesome run. Really appreciate you. SBU Diver, tell the audience just a little bit about what you do on your channel and what they can expect when they hit that follow button.
So I'm SBU Diver. I stream on Twitch mainly, and what I do is I run various Pikmin games. I run all 4 of them, and then I'll sometimes run a little bit of New Super Mario Bros. Wii, but mainly just Pikmin, and I have high-level times in just about every game, so if you want to see high-level Pikmin, come follow me.
Awesome. Very, very true. Definitely go follow SBU Diver. You can click the link on the title of the stream, and you just hover over top of it and click that heart button. Jay, what about you? What can they expect when they hit the follow button on your channel?
I also speedrun a few games, mostly Pikmin. I do Pikmin 3 Deluxe mostly, sometimes Pikmin 4, but I don't like to run that one that much.
Everybody else.
In the coming months, I'm going to try to get the All Fruits record because I want to.
Do it.
Very exciting, very exciting. And thank you, Pie Pusher, for commentating this entire time. I know that you play Donkey Kong, but what can they expect if they follow you?
Absolutely. Yeah, also play Pikmin. I haven't really played Pikmin too much lately. I run DK King of Swing, and I've also been playing some hard Celeste mods on stream lately. So yeah, follow all of our runners that you saw today. You should also come join the Pikmin speedrunning Discord if you're interested in Pikmin speedrunning.
I think everyone should start speedrunning Pikmin. I think that's what they should do. Yeah.
Start with
yeah.
Pikmin 2 though.
Start with Pikmin 4. There needs to be more Pikmin 4 runners. Thank you guys so much. Thank you very much for this awesome run, and then thank you everybody that's been watching at home. My name has been Jiggy. It will stay Jiggy until I am gone. But thank you very much for watching today. I appreciate you guys joining for this amazing day filled with Pikmin speedruns. I appreciate you all watching, and all of the amazing Pikmin runners, as well as our team at the studio, the GDQ studio. Once again, thanks so much for watching. And I will see you next time here on GDQ Hotfix. I'll be here on the 6th. So if you want to see another Jiggy special, that'll be on April 6th. That'll be our next show. Stick around for the repeat if you want to watch the Pikmin 1 all parts run. It's coming out. It's coming at you right after the break. Thanks so much for watching, and see you next time.
They've recovered will be used to kick off a sustainable cycle.